Alrighty, I think we're good to go. Might be a minute early, but oh well. So, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome everybody. I just saw that Iceburner already donated $15, so thank you so much, Iceburner. I really appreciate that, and just says Yaga happy. Thank you so much, and well, welcome everybody. I hope you're doing well. So today's YagaMonthly is going to be a bit of a special one, because, well, I got some, let's say, help over Christmas, and today I will thankfully not need quite as much as I would usually need in January. But I decided that maybe let's try to do something a little bit different. So what I'd like to try and do is, I'd like to try and get as many natural subscribers as possible. What a natural subscriber is somebody who just subscribes on their own. Like, all the subscription gifts are still greatly appreciated, so are donations and bits, which will help upfill the total. But basically, my goal is to try and, let's say, grow the consistent subscriber count. Also, for this YagaMonthly, I have a bit of, let's say, weird setup. Because one is where I will be constantly rearranging the ties on the right side here. And this layout here is also a little bit cramped. For this we have a second layout here too, where my goal is going to be as well to just, well, arrange stuff as needed, as necessary one way or another, in order to just kind of play stuff on the side. Because, as I promised, we are going to do Solo Character Challenge run with the Berserker. So let me start a timer here. And basically the Solo Character Challenge run with Final Fantasy V Berserker continues as we go. The idea right now is that I will want to try and get as few... what's the word? As few or as much stuff done on the Berserker. Today's stream is also going to be a bit odd. It's going to last between 12 and 16 hours. Usually I aim to go just straight up for 16 hours, but I'm not sure how much energy I will have with, well, doing two things at the side for such a long or an extended period of time. Also, it's going to be a bit weird for me personally, because I'm playing through OBS right now, otherwise I decided I don't have enough space on my monitors to do all these things at the same time. So if I'm a bit slow, please bear with me. And we're also going to be mostly, well, muting the Final Fantasy V Solo Berserker, I would think. So what we're gonna do, mute this, and turn on the music for whatever else you're playing on the side. So that's just kind of as a general rule of thumb on how I envisioned this. If you have any suggestions what kind of, let's say, point and click we can play on the right side, feel free to let me know. And let's see who has joined already. Welcome to you, Ultravald. Welcome to you, Iron Elite. Welcome to you, Alien Bob. Welcome to you, Iceburner. Welcome to you, Yusef. And I believe there were a few people earlier already that, unfortunately, because I bumped my PC, I probably missed. But welcome, everybody. Also would be really difficult to do. I guess, actually, so ironically, also is not that bad, because you can use one hand for the mouse and that's all you need. Also, holy moly, I just realized. I really thank you. Thank you so much for the $100 donation, that's really crazy. Oh my god. Thank you. And the donation comment says, let's start slow this time. What level are your Berserker in right now? The Berserker right now on the left side is level 66. And if you think, oh, it doesn't quite fit into the layout, well, that's just the Super Nintendo resolution. Don't worry about that too much. If it really bothers somebody, we can still adjust it. Either way, thank you so much, Iron Lead. That's really crazy. Let me update this. And thank you. Alrighty. Also, please do yell at me in case stuff goes wrong. Now, Let's actually start simple with things on the right side. Welcome to you, Nathan, and welcome to you, Mr. Ru. Let's start simple on the right side here. Also, I just realized this layout here does not have a timer for the YagaMonthly. Oh well, I guess you can clearly see what our focus is going to be. Also, there might be a little Ask Me Anything segment. I would like to say that the Ask Me Anything segment is the entire stream, so if you'd like me to ask me anything at all, as usual, I will reserve my right to not answer a question if I don't feel like it. But if you would like to ask me anything at all, please do let me know. Well, you need other hand to click buttons, because it's hard to play with only mouse. I mean, you can left click with the mouse, right? In order to click the bubbles. But it's true, in order to click more optimally, like the higher levels, I guess you would need like 2 hands. But I'm not higher level. So either way, let's actually real quick explain what this thing on the right side is that you see here. On the right side, you see mini-games, point-and-click games. In this case, I decided to start with a web page called Ice Maze. Ice Maze is actually quite curious and also a lot of fun, because what it allows you to do, there's a series of mini-games here that are quite unique. So, if we click on a thing, something happens. And depending which things we click, in which order, different things happen. So, this is basically just going to be, I click a thing, I click another thing, and then we just kind of continue there. And yeah, if you have any suggestions on which we should click next, this is just a demonstration, I'm more or less clicking randomly. Feel free to let me know. It's only like easy and normal difficulty. I see. I guess I never actually played anything beyond that. By the way, the same size, I see the same size or this Berserker screen on the sides that you do, so it's very easy going to be for me to miss something on the Berserker grind. So feel free to let me know if I accidentally miss something. Also, how loud is the music? Kind of hard to tell for me. But hey, LuniCloud, welcome! Thank you for the good luck and have fun on the YagaMonthly. Clicker Heroes? Clicker Heroes would definitely work. I personally would kind of prefer something that is like a bit shorter, but that is definitely a fair suggestion. I have a few things prepared. To be fair, another thing I have prepared is not particularly short. It's Broken Sword, which is effectively a point-and-click adventure game. Also, as you can see, I just click these things here randomly, more or less, and the way this works is, the goal is to just max out everything, because there is basically a correct solution, so to speak. So, you can see the medicine leaves here. I actually did not click in time, apparently, but everything else was fine. So, I can just go ahead and reset this here, and see whether this is going to work out better this time. I mean, Clicker Heroes is kind of like the other clicker games, I would assume, that once you get past a certain stage, it starts getting automated, right? Or am I missing something there? But yeah, games like that are definitely interesting. Keep in mind I will have to kind of adjust these on the fly, to say the least. So it will be a bit tricky. I mean, idle games are fun, or fine, as long as I don't have to be as active. So here's the thing. We played a dark room the other day while berserkering, and initially it was quite fine, but because there was basically a constant element of you have to do something on the side, it ended up being a bit too involved for my taste, and I couldn't quite keep up with everything that was going on. I think I clicked the wrong thing. I needed to click this first. Wow, Ash Williams, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Welcome to you. And well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. By the way, one thing I would want to point out that is quite important to me. Please make sure that if you decide to subscribe, that you can afford it. Because, of course, basically that's just a big concern of mine. So yeah, I should have clicked this in a different order. I actually pretty much figured out at this point how we should click those. But yeah, I hope people understand now the concept of these weird clicker games. And that's gonna be a thing. You're 99% sure if you stab some with a syringe that size they would die. Probably. I mean, this game is basically supposed to be rather cute and like over the top and all these kinds of things. And there's a lot more like these. And I'll demonstrate this one with the Grow Cube very soon. For anybody who does know this site, they know that the Grow Cube is rather insane on how to even properly solve that one. But yeah, if you'd like to play along, as usual with puzzle games, feel free to just give your input. This is effectively just like that. So now they give their love, which is apparently healing, to our friend here. The fire warms our guy on the mattress, and the last thing we can click is the food. So the ice bag leveled up to, well, the ice leveled up to an ice bag. The medicine leveled up to the syringe and the doctor. Then our friend there goes and makes a nice meal that our sick little, well, figure can heal from. The fire warms up some more. And there's the ice bag. And all of a sudden, we managed to complete the little minigame. So, mind you, most of these are not as simple as this one. Oh, keep the head. And yeah, I do believe the creator of this minigame made this because, well, he or they were rather sick at the time and they wanted to bring out a simple little minigame anyways. Alright, let's actually go and continue with the simplicity, shall we? So this will probably take me a while to get it done over there. So let's see. I'll have to probably do something like this. And this should be almost fine. So it is gonna be a bit of a mess on how I will arrange this, but I hope you are going to be patient with me. Alrighty, so this is Grow RPG. What this means is we grab a thing and put it into the center. The entire idea is that we go on an adventure, and what should we click next? Ice Maze has recovered, indeed. What should we click next, everybody? Feel free to just give me your random input, with or without reasoning, doesn't matter. Basically, at the beginning of these weird minigames, you have no idea what you're doing, you're just, well, doing stuff. Click the town? Alright. Oh, that was the castle, wasn't it? Sorry, I just clicked the thing that had houses. Let's click the town this time. So, and the big bad evil demon thing, or whatever it is supposed to be, is continuing to destroy stuff. Okay, town, then dungeon, which I assume this is the dungeon. And then we are also going to click the tree, as yourself suggests. You're assuming Sandworm is dead. Sandworm is currently dead, yes. We have the sand ship, but we are going to be grinding for a lot more for Soul Cannon. So this is currently what we're doing here. What should we click next? Town of the castle, leveled up the castle. Yep. So basically, all of these things kind of have like mini interactions, like sequences, where you want to click one before the other and stuff like that. Next is tower. Alright. So basically, we built the world. Oh yeah, the way this one works in particular is we built the world, and let's click the rocks next. And after we build the world, our little hero is going to go on an adventure, and he may or may not succeed depending on circumstances. That's the entire thing here. And the little dragon this guy created is apparently fighting his people from the castle now. And water. Of course we need water in our world. Somebody put oh! I guess after the monster attack, they put the crystal into the dungeon over there. So, now we can check out our little hero. He goes up to the slime, takes 1 damage for each hit, and defeats the slime. Gets some coins. We have 10 coins now. Goes to the castle. Opens up the chest on the left, and the right gets coins and the key. Then goes to the town. The only thing he can afford here is, well, actually he can afford the sword and the health. So he buys the sword, now deals 2 damage per hit, so does the enemy for that matter. And managed to defeat it, gets 10 more coins, and moves over to the dungeon. In the dungeon he gets 10 more coins, has a key in order to open up this, and gets the weird crystal. However, unfortunately that dragon is gonna be a bit too strong. So yeah, as you can see, we maxed out the treasure chest, we maxed out the castle, and we maxed out water, which, by the way, we already know now that the water needs to be lost. So that's the one thing we already have an idea about. However, the others we don't necessarily know what kind of order they're supposed to be in and what kind of interaction it is. So here, the town is level 5. We clicked this really early and basically nothing happened. So this kind of leads me to believe that we have to put the town here sometime earlier. Also, there's a level 0 tower here, so we probably put the tower down too late. We hope there was another grinding spot unlocked after Sandworm. No, unfortunately not. Alright, let's go to and make the town first this time, I suggest. And then probably the tower. Alright, what else should we do next? What is your suggestion, everybody? Castle seems to be a bit of an early thing too. It does. Need chest and castle. Yeah, I don't know how early the chest has to be. I clicked it the earliest previously. But it didn't seem to level up, so it's probably some form of dependency on something else. So chest it is next, I guess. If you don't level up castle, dragon's gonna kill it, you think? Oh, that's probably a good point. If the dragon attacks the castle and is too strong, we're not gonna be succeeding there, huh? The forest had some interaction with the town. That's true. So rocks or dungeon now, or well, hole I suppose. Also keep in mind, my attention is a bit divided, so if I missed something, feel free to let me know. Why did it tower up again? That's an excellent question. I have no idea. You say dungeon and then rock? Let's try that. The tower went back down when he made an earthquake. quick. I see. Do we need to put the tower down before that then? Maybe we need to put the tower down before. Need to put the tower down after he stops the earthshakes. Well, that's actually very possible, I guess. Maybe it needs to be later then. That is actually kind of likely. And hey, sneak back. Solo Berserker is going quite fine, thank you. Alright, putting tower down later then. Yeah, let's try to put down the tower later. The chest is still maxed out here, so we're fine on that, but the town did not level up. So, because there is dependency on the trees for the town, I suggest we try to put down the town, then the trees, and then try something else maybe. If water needs to go after the holes are made... Well, that's kind of the case, isn't it? Either way, he probably needs to do something in the tower before going over there and getting attacked by the dragon and absolutely demolished. Alright. Let's see, I suggest we go town and then trees next. Just because the town seems to have dependency on trees one way or another. And then we probably have to put the castle down early enough in order to... do stuff. Maybe if we put the dungeon down earlier, it will grow into a bigger dungeon and there's more stuff down there our hero can figure out and take. Alright. So the thing is here now in a hole. Let's try the tower. It's in the hole now directly. Dust and rocks, I guess. You wonder if Mother needs to go... Oh, also we don't even know yet if you can reach the upgraded chest with that rock. That's a fair point, actually. Maybe we want to put down the rock first so it is a lower level. And hey Sneak, but yeah, we did defeat Sandworm. Now we just need to grind for Soul Cannon at this point. Sandworm is down. Huh. Yeah, the castle got destroyed by the demon thing. So there's not a whole lot left now. So we needed to put down the castle earlier. And presumably also something else that made the town grow. Maybe the water needed to go slightly earlier, because they did also make a pond here. Alright. Water before tower. That could be really interesting. Either way, castle we put down third last time and it got destroyed. So I think we have to put castle first or second. Remember it? Oh, nice. I do not exactly remember it personally. I've solved this one before, but yeah. Start with tower? Let's start with tower. I think that's what I did last time already, didn't I? Let's see what that's going to do for us. And castle we need to now put down second, because otherwise it's gonna be too late. Maybe it grows high enough? Yeah. Let's see whether that's gonna be it true or not. And let's put down the town, then the trees. It's still all the way down there. No. Should we put down the water? Or dungeon first? Yeah, I figured maybe it wouldn't sink all the way. Maybe water before trees? So, after we hit the 5th one, he starts summoning monsters, it looks like. So let's see, we put down the water pretty early. So the water itself is maxed out, but the town may not have gotten maxed out because we didn't put down the water early enough. Let's see whether the town finally manages to grow all the way. We might have just some, like, more complex things associated with it. Rocks, maybe? Wait, does the hole need rocks in order to grow? Maybe. This did not work out in our favor. The tower seems to be the biggest issue, I definitely agree. I suggest we try to put down the tower after the hole was made, or something like that. Maybe after the water. You feel the key thing is to prevent the tower to drop at this point. Right. Tower needs 4 turns to grow, so... if it needs 4 turns to grow, we need to put it 4th last. Let's just put some random things here, just to see whether they grow more as well. So, castle I'm pretty sure needs to be 2nd or 1st. 4th last, so 2 more. On the town. So what if we put it now here? Oh, water now, sorry, I didn't catch that earlier. What happens if we put the tower now here? No, it's just in the thing. Maybe I should have checked out what the rocks do now. You can't put tower in hole. Well, I mean you can, but it's not gonna grow. But yes, I agree with you. So... now we can put the random one and then that throws the water and then the tower. Water is next. Oh, he did an earthquake now. Oh, so basically what you want to do is you want to fill the hole below the demon so he stops earthquaking, huh? Ah, that's it. Water 4th is probably set, yeah, as soon as this guy here. So we have water 4th, castle 1st or 2nd, but what else afterwards? 3 then dungeon. Alright. What do you think the chest needs to be growing up to? Well, I guess I kind of put the rocks at the very beginning, so those might be last instead. The rocks at the beginning really didn't seem to do anything. I kind of figured maybe they have some hidden interactions and such, but apparently they do not. Chest will grow when you put the crystal in the dungeon. Oh, so... Rocks last or second to last could be a thing. Yeah, they seem to be fine-ish when I put them second to last. Oh, the chest is fully grown despite putting it last, so that should be fine too then. The town didn't get its pier there. So we would need to put down the town earlier, I guess. Maybe the town first. So now, however, the tower is here. So he should get something in the tower. There's a chest there. Oh, he gets armor. That's probably useful. But he didn't heal, so... probably still die. Yeah. Curious. Yeah. Our town did not grow, so do we put down town first? And castle second, I guess. We could put down water. Wait, hang on. What happens if I put down, like, castle? And then I already put down water. So I can no longer... stomp? No. You might not have enough water for the town's harbor. That is very true. I was just curious what would happen if I just put this down like this. But hey, that is very true. We do not have a harbor. Or a shipyard, if you will. Beating it up a little bit, I guess. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Alright. Do you think town first is going to be the goal? Or maybe it needs to be trees first? Dungeon level 2 needs to grow. That's true as well. Alright, now we put the water here. And... trees? Power. Dungeon... rocks and then chest. So town needs more water and there are still trees, rocks and forest there we haven't seen max level yet. So the dungeon did just grow, but you're correct, it didn't actually fully grow for that matter. It's a level 6 town now, so that's actually probably the correct order here, kind of, but then something else is missing. So we'll probably get stumped at the exact same point again. Unless the town has something else, right? Oh, there's 30 gold in order to go across the water. But how would we get the gold any earlier than this? Oh, Blood, thank you! Thank you so much for 38 months of support, welcome back! And tier 2 that as well! Well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay, thank you so much. How are you doing? How's it going? Also, once again, we're about half an hour in now. I imagine a few people have settled now. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Today is a YagaMonthly. A YagaMonthly is a monthly mini-marathon where we go between 12 and 16 hours. And the goal is to basically keep this room alive. This month, I would like to try and focus on getting as many natural subscribers as possible, as in people who subscribe themselves and can afford to just, well, continue the subscription alive. This would give me a more, well, reliable way of income, to say the least, and we can just do the YagaMonthlies for fun, hopefully eventually in the future. So that is the goal of today's YagaMonthly. Also, if we reach a number of subscriber points, you see displayed with the happy little jumping silk tail there, we actually also get more emote slots. So maybe that could be a motivation as well for some people. So let me try read this real quick as soon as I get back into position I elite. Dungeon needs to grow probably to get gold. So try dungeon then castle then water. Oh. But we go to... We go to the curve. Well, I guess that's possible. You think water third? Sure. So what do we do next then? Alrighty, well, I wish you good luck, have fun, and thank you for dropping by, Blood. Take care. Water stops the earthshakes? Yes it does. Basically, he can no longer earthshake if there's water below him. And I guess tower kind of has to be next, otherwise it's not gonna grow fully. But then again, we don't actually know what happens if we don't fully grow the tower. Like, maybe tower level 1 is fine. But it probably improves the armor when we grow the tower higher. I would guess forest next. Yeah. So do we go rocks or chest first? No. Rocks? Right. Let's speed this part here up because we've seen a little bundle already. Chest is the last. The chest definitely can be last. Alright, let's see how this worked out. Although the town didn't quite grow its, like, harbor. I think they need more wood in order to grow the harbor, so we probably have to build the town earlier than this. The forest earlier than this. Although the dungeon didn't grow beyond what it is already. Assuming an item only levels once, town has to go first with 7 levels. Well, they can probably level up multiple times. Maybe forest first so it could grow. Once per turn. Right, I understood that part. Alright. How did we manage to get the town larger? What if we built the castle after he creates the dragon thing? Castle doesn't need that many levels, right? Kind of what I'm getting at. Do we water now or do we water next? Castle needs to be max before dragon. Well, the question is, what happens if we castle after he makes a dragon? Maybe dungeon now and water next? Right, let's see. Gonna stop again. Now there's actually more holes that are still okay. So water could actually be 4th or 3rd. Oh! There's a tree now over here. So we need to let him stomp once more, it looks like. So water is almost certainly 4th now. I'm madly tempted to just check what happens if we don't quite grow the tower. If he stops one more time, he will disable the tower. Right, so it has to be exactly 4th. Let's see what happens here. Maybe we do. Going to level this up, summon one more, level this up, level this up, and summon one more. And then the dragon attacks. So that's not going to work actually in my favor. Or maybe it is. Probably need forest and town. Right, but what about the castle? Oh! He only starts summoning them once he cannot stomp anymore. So basically, me using water on the 4th means that we have actually one more turn for the castle, so it can probably be 3rd. I would guess. Maybe that's how that works. Or also, I had another crazy idea. What if the goal is actually to have him buy the heart here, so the health fills up rather than him buying the sword to defeat this guy here? Oh dear. We managed to level up the rocks actually, is this. He just gives us some coins. Now we can actually buy the heart. So he heals up. And he should be able to defeat the slime healing up like that. Yeah, he goes first, so we are fine. Oh no, we're not fine. He deals you damage. Oh. Alright, but this kind of concept actually seems to work decently well. Go town, then forest, and castle. Alright, town. Forest. Wait. You want to town and forest, not the other way around? No way, water. Alright, we are seemingly on a good track here. So the rocks were actually able to level up, which was curious. Now dungeon, maybe? And hey, Kai and Bu, thank you. No, you're a legend. Welcome, I hope you're doing well. My Berserker is low on HP. Thank you! I did not notice. Rocks need a big tree, do they? Okay, so... Rocks Tower Dungeon Chest. Rocks Tower Dungeon Chest was your suggestion. My idea was also rocks, actually. What's the threshold Berserker on HP in which you want to heal? About 3000 HP right now. Because the Crescent Axe can miss. Maybe, actually, you know what? We're going to go slightly slower. I'm going to switch over to the Guardian Dagger. So the threshold is actually going to be 1,400 HP. Which we guaranteed still survive, well, I think. Don't you need 3 turns of tower? Right, probably. But yeah, basically, right now the threshold for HP is... Tell me if the Berserker is about at 2000 HP, if you can. If not, that's... well, probably a death in the future, but that's okay. Our focus is on playing games here, I guess. So let's see... I think we would need the tower in order to max it out, but maybe there has to be something else too. Honestly, I'm partial to going with the rocks first. You saw the rocks leveling up with the tower? Well, they can level up at the same time, but they seem to have other dependencies. Alright, let's just try it out, shall we? Because there's not really much of a way to know unless we actually try. So, let's go tower. Dungeon. Rocks. And then chest. Let's see how this is going to go. Oh, an old man went into the forest here. So I guess town and then the forest is the way to go. Oh wow. We're mostly almost there actually. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Oh, we get our first sword basically for free. And then we get more money. So this is the first time we have 30, isn't it? This... oh, and we go onto the island right away. We get bombs? What's the bomb? Oh. I guess now we get the armor before fighting the other thing. So we take less damage. More money. I wonder whether that money is even relevant. Probably not. Let's see. Is there anything new going to happen because we have bombs or so? Maybe the bombs are for this thing. Oh wow. I really hope the bombs will do something. Bombs to blow up the rock. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Interesting. Alrighty. But let's actually... I'm going to write down the order for now that we feel like we do know. So first is town. Second is forest. Then fourth we know is water. So third is probably the castle. So town. Forest. Yeah. Then castle, then water. Alright. I feel like rocks might want to be next. Rocks or tower? Let's go rocks. And then tower. Then dungeon. And then chest. I think this guy has to bring the crystal into the dungeon before it can properly grow. So the tower is only level 3. Let's actually see what's inside the tower when it's only level 3. Maybe chest is needed to level up the dungeon? Ah, it's actually not too unlikely, is it? Yeah, maybe we have to put the chest earlier. So he has better armor now. Which is good enough for this guy. But afterwards he's going to die to the thing anyways. Alright. So, town. Forest. Castle. Water. So let's go chest for once. Dungeon. Rocks. You're not convinced castle is third. Yeah, I see what you mean. Hello Shiva, how are you doing? How do we grow the rocks though? I think that's going to be the key to figuring out this thing. Power has to be 5th. In order to be fully grown, yes. That is true. Would a castle 6 still work? Possibly. What did it just get? Monies? I'm doing quite alright. Thank you. I hope you're doing fine too. I sound like I had a bad night. It was quite alright, I would say. Boom. Alright. You're not convinced. Castle has to be third. I think Town and Forest is pretty much a given, honestly. And then water fourth as well, because that's the only way how we continue. What if we go castles? We just replace this thing with this. But if castle doesn't level, then the dragon is not gonna get -2 hearts. That's a really good point, actually. A really good point. Dungeon. Yeah, he is going to destroy the castle. So, destroy the slime. He didn't even... Oh, he didn't have enough money to go onto the thing. Yeah. Try House, Forest, Castle, Water, Dungeon. Didn't we do that already? Castle. Water. Dungeon. Tower. Rocks. Tower has to be 5th, probably, yeah. Yeah, this is not good. I'm going to be the same thing. What if Rocks was 5th and Dungeon 7th? Oh, do you think the dude is going to bring his blue rock to a different place if there's no dungeon? After he's being attacked? That could be a thing. We need town after border. Town after border? I'm not sure that would work. Okay, Rock's 5th now. Actually, no. I think Tower 5th is pretty much correct. Rocks next. Let's go Chest next. So where is he going to bring his thing then? If it doesn't exist here. Oh, he's bringing it over now. Oh, what? That looks different. Oh, did we get it? That's weird. So we get a key. We have enough money to go onto the island to buy the bombs. It's kind of like a weird interaction, but then again, this game is weird, so perfectly in logic, I guess you could say. I defeat that guy. No, what's going to be in here? More money. Oh, and a healing pad. That all we needed? Oh. And the king is helping us. We get a full heal. Get a golden sword. I feel like this is very Dragon Quest. Yeah. Rocks might have just needed another turn to level. Yeah, that's actually not too unlikely, isn't it? We have won it, indeed. Hey, that worked actually kind of decently well. And we are just about an hour in. So, for anybody who does not know this webpage, it is right here if you'd like to take a look. And if you have any suggestions what game we could play next, feel free to let me know. It doesn't even have to be on the list of things that I started. So, for reference, the games I have more or less prepared are as follows. And, oh wait, why is that on the weird one? We have Machinarium, we have Broken Sword, the first one, and we have Monster Loves You. And that's the ones that I currently would want to like possibly play, or more like flash games that are kind of small and little like this one here and similar stuff. So if you have any suggestions, please do let me know. And if you would like to see a specific one of the Ice Maze games, that would be interesting too. For example, we could go, also don't worry about the ads, not much I can do about that. We could go and go this one here. So this is a pretty massive mini game right here. So this is Grow Sphere, I think. And it's basically the same concept, except a lot more abstract. Little Bright Rose, I don't have that prepared, I'm sorry. But we could potentially prepare it during the break. Little Alchemy could be nice. What is Little Alchemy, if I may ask? But yeah. We already did that actually at the beginning, Kishora. We just beat that one. I missed you. Oh, why does it not make any sound? I'm sorry. I did miss that thing. Shiva donated 169. Shoutouts to Jess. Also stop slouching. Not today. But thank you, Shiva. Appreciate that. And... update this. Thank you. Little Alchemy is a drag and drop game. Alright, if you have a link to that, I would be curious, I guess. How complex is it? And how quick can it be beaten? I think that is also pretty important factors. You're sleeping. Good morning. But yeah, I decided to open up with the sick guy just because it was nice and simple and we get things started. Nap. Enjoy your nap. Alrighty. Let me copy this and open it up in my Chrome real quick, just to have an idea. Little Alchemy. It takes time to be beaten, sadly, but it could be fun for a while. That's fair. Alright, I consider this for later, thank you. I will just keep it open over here. Alright, so what should we start with here? Just kind of to have a start. We don't need to finish it? I mean, we don't, that's true. Maybe the egg first. Egg it is. What else? Just shout out what I should do here. I meant actually to click on grow cube, but I guess we know on this one instead. Now to eat the egg with a plate. Ah, we missed a little bit. Men block, I play Final Fantasy V on console, so I basically don't have to alt-tab in any capacity, I just move with the controller I have in my hand. Yeah. Let's just drag us a random thing here. Hey, look, the dish grew up to be a satellite dish. Don't forget the quick save. Quick save or save? I think I save every time I arrive on this grinding spot. Yeah, that's fair, thank you. I appreciate the heads up. No. This thing, what's that? It's a display of sorts. And this thing... Hey, the thing hatched. I don't think it makes a good... Oh, what? Our booster fell off. We have a sun now over here. Oh, by the way, some of these do have alternate solutions that are kind of obscure at the time. They're really weird. And hey Silvermoon, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, come on. So yeah, this is significantly more complex. Not entirely sure how to even approach this. So another few that are actually kind of nice. One of my favorites actually was a bit one of an obscure one. Where is it? Let me try to find the thing real quick. This one. It's kind of to real quick demonstrate that there's other ones too. Trying to center it. So this is one of my favorites because it's basically like a decently sized puzzle game overall. So the idea is you have this little guy being caught in a cage. And the entire concept is it's less like you just need to do the correct sequence of things in one go, and more like you need to click on stuff in order to affect things, and then you have times up here. Like you have the beginning time here, you see this big grey dude just go out. And at the beginning, you cannot really do anything. So then we are at 6:15 in the morning. Then we can go further and further. There's a storm during the day. We also have no idea what time it is in between. There's more stuff here, and then there's the end here. But we can basically go freely and just click stuff and do things. The question is basically... Oh. We can put stuff into things, etc. Question is basically how do we even approach this, because I kind of have solved this already. It was a lot of fun, but I'm not sure it would be that good of a watch. Flying to HDQ tomorrow. Well then, I hope you have a safe trip, Silver Moon. So basically this one here, what we have to do is kind of like... I think our first step is to... This is the clock. And in order for the clock to do anything particularly interesting, we need to have the main thing here point towards the key or whatever this thing was. I think it was an egg, actually. Don't worry about the logic of this. So basically right now, when can we select the key? So basically I'm just going to do through this through trial and error. I'm going to move this back over here and now see whether it ever lands on the key. It does not land on the key. Put it back up there. Oh, somebody remove it here, put it back here. There, now we can have the key. And this unlocks the 9:45 time slot right here, where we can do more stuff in between now. So we managed to get the key from that. And basically, there's also... Oops. That's the hint thing if you click that. So let's not click that. Basically, there's a lot of things you can try one way or another. There's a bunch of things like this guy here moves around and you need to potentially feed him or not feed him. Do you prefer puzzle games or suggestions are different games okay? Different games are okay as well. Basically something that doesn't require too much focus and can be left alone at any point is basically ideal, I would say. So, let's see. I think we want to do something like this. Oh, there's an egg here now. So what if we extend this tail? And now that thing is growing over there too. And... I need to do something with this mirror. Either way, I'm not sure this is too interesting because it's like a lot of frantic clicking. Alternatively, we could do this one. This is actually nice and simple. I really like it. Basically, kind of like in the beginning, we need to wake this guy up. How do we do that? Well, we shoot the cannon at different positions. Which position should we shoot first? So we can shoot at the little rock here, very short. We can shoot at where there is nothing. We can shoot at, well, where the sun thing is. We can shoot at the bigger rock. We can shoot into what is probably a hole. We can shoot into the water, and we can try to shoot close to this guy. He decided to take out his clock, and he's not gonna wake up in time otherwise. Water. We poke him with a stick. So we shoot into the water. And this fish thing goes on. And I guess that was it. Oh, we can shoot into the same place multiple times, it looks like. Water and water and water. I mean, we can do that. Let's see whether it does anything different. Looks like it's the same still. Baba's U is great. That would have been really good, but I already finished it. let's destroy the sun. Oh, I think I shot a little bit further than the sun. Oh, well, I guess kind of destroyed the sun because I activated the switch that made it nighttime? What happens if I shoot the switch again? Okay, now it's sun time. And we shot at... Hi. Oh, he broke it off. Should I shoot him? He doesn't even care. Okay. I solved actually all of the Ice Maze games pretty much, except for the newer ones. Newer as in like 2013 and beyond. But it's been such a long time. Boom. Well, that kind of did a boom. Oh. What? That's weird. Boom. I didn't do anything. Oh. What happens if we shoot here? We make a hole and... a weird thing is looking at stuff. Level 1, level 0, level 2, level max. Oh, we're trying to wake him up, I guess. Alright. I had no idea that these things... Huh. Nah, he's still asleep. He's still fine. You've most likely found an unintended solution to one of the levels, because the solution is the same as in the level before. Oh, I've done that before as well, Ben Block. Those are the fun ones where you basically already implemented a more advanced concept. But it's not really unintended usually. What happens if we shoot here? For that weird thing, worm thing to open the other hole first, I guess. Oh, nothing happens here. So we need something else there first. Let's see what happens if we do this. Oh, it grows a plant? What happens if we shoot the plant again? It gets destroyed, so I shouldn't shoot that one, probably. What happens if we shoot this now? It turns nighttime, and this thing just wilts, so that's not good either. Let's just reset real quick. Needlessly complex? Well, maybe. Like, here's the thing. Solutions are created by players, generally speaking. So, I wouldn't necessarily say that they are unintended per se. But I definitely understand what you mean. And hey Sydney, welcome. What are we playing? We're currently playing some click games from Ice Maze. And you can tell me what I should click next. Let's click here. Shoot at the shortest possible range and... a big bone emerges. The big bone has not... Wait, does that just continuously give us different things here, or what? There's a hole over there now. Can we shoot it further? No. Yeah, honestly, one of the nice things about Baba is here is that there often are multiple solutions to the same level in different ways, one way or another. It's why or a large part as to why I enjoyed Baba is here so much, because it allows you to be a bit more creative at times, and you don't have to worry about things. Like, that's exactly what I'm getting at. It doesn't always force you, or it often actually doesn't force you to take that one exact route, which is why I enjoyed it so much, because you had a bit of freedom on how to solve the puzzle exactly. I actually don't like puzzles that have one exact solution. So this is the thing here. Oh, that's a different hole. That's a bone, and that's a bigger bone for the first two. Oh. So this guy just arrives here no matter what. And he just stands on the rocks now. I guess we need to shoot the rock first. Otherwise we will not be able to shoot the thing anymore here. He's just standing there. And he's just eating them now? Happens if he shoot you after you ate those things. That's so weird. Alright, most of these things did not work. The flower thing. Two. Still didn't wake up in the end. To be fair, after getting run over by a train, you don't usually wake up anymore anyways. Alright, what else can we do? Let's try this. And then we have the other guy interact with the switch instead of... Oh. What happens if we shoot that thing now when it's already nighttime? Oh, it grows a nighttime thing? Oh, during nighttime the other guy doesn't seem to arrive. And now this thing wilts again. I guess the other guy does not arrive during nighttime, huh? And now we broke the place. What happened to the right of the pond? Oh, what happens in the night at the pond? That's a good question. What is Zachtronic Games? Okay, this apparently is the exact same deal here. Oh, you know what? Maybe the bones are looking for different types of flowers? So that's a bit of a weird idea, I guess, but let's go ahead and see. Make a flower and then we just release the bones here. Hardest puzzle games? Yeah, the thing is, I don't necessarily enjoy puzzle games that want you to find that one exact precise solution. I like when they leave you a bit of freedom. Let's see. Maybe no? No, that's apparently not it. Does anybody have any ideas on how we approach this thing here? Yes, I sure don't know. Oh wait, we don't want to do that because otherwise this other guy is not gonna have to switch. Taxtronic games are also very open in how you solve them. Flower rock train. I think I have to make it daytime again in order to throw out the flower. So the thing is, because it initially already switches from daytime to nighttime when I shoot the rock the first time, I think I have to leave it like this first. Then we go for the train, I would say. Because otherwise the flower just wilts. So let's see. This caveman might be able to do something interesting thanks to the switch. It doesn't appear to affect the flower in the least. Maybe the flower just needs time to grow? Also, by the way, we reached level 67, and I think we have now a chance to one-shot the chimeras with the dagger, 1 in 4. I have no idea what this is not supposed to be doing. Maybe this guy here needs to look at the flower? Oh, this guy interacts with the flower. I guess enjoy your food? Maybe he just eats it. What if he gets like a nighttime flower? More food? Have you heard of Space Gem? No. What would that be? Fly for fun? I have no idea what that is. What the game is I'm playing is basically it's one of the Ice Maze games, a grow game. Basically these games here are pretty unique in that you basically just need to do a seemingly random sequence of like buttons or activities and stuff like that, which all have some form of logic to them, and in order to basically solve the puzzle, you want to just hit them in the correct order in the end. Oh wait, Fliff is fly for fun? I had no idea that it was actually an acronym for something. I had no idea. I even played that game for a while. Oh dear. Alrighty. Let's see, what else can we do here? Let's actually reset real quick, because I want it to be nighttime and maybe see whether the other dude does something different during nighttime. Hi, I have flowers for you. Oh, he turns into a dragon during nighttime and then just burns the ground. Well, I think we just managed to get a step further. The purple fruit looks positively dealy. Bones? Do you think bones now? Alright, let's see what happens. By the way, anybody is free to input whatever they want. Nope, not this bone anyways. Let's try the other bone. If you'd like to play along, feel free. Okay, neither of the bones have anything to say about this, it looks like. What happens if we shoot it directly? He just is unhappy. What happens if we make it daytime again? He falls asleep during daytime. That's actually kind of adorable. What happens if we shoot this thing? Wake him up? We can try that too. Huh. This just removed the water. Not sure that's a good thing. And this guy doesn't even react. What happens if we make it daytime again? That's not what this game is about. I mean, waking up the other guy is what this game is about. It hits him with a pan. Oh wait, that would be water inside then normally, wouldn't it? So normally there would be water inside that pan, so maybe we want to keep that. Alright, I think what we want to do is we want to make it nighttime. Then we want to grow a flower. Then do this. Alright, so what do we do next? What is our next goal here? Classic wash basin drop. Train kit? Alright. I will need to make it daytime for that first. You wonder what's in the chest? Me too. Maybe the ones do something with the sleeping dragon? That's possible as well. Let's go and check the train kit first. Or caveman as I like to call him. Should I grow the train first? Let's grow the train. What do we do afterwards? Bones turn into trains in daytime. No, bones are over here. The first two are bones. That's weird. The first two are bones, this one and this. This is a big bone, this is a small bone, and this is a train. Anything happen over here? Probably not. It slightly waves his thing around. That does not appear to be it. So yeah, not sure what to do with this. There's definitely something I'm missing here. Oh! If we hit him now... What? Oh. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Bones! Oh my goodness. This guy needs a lot to wake up, huh? The bones want bones, indeed. Hey, we're more than halfway there now. Alright. So how did that work? First we turn it nighttime. Then we go this. Grow it. Then we go make a dragon out of it. Then we make it daytime again, grab the train kit. I'm still not sure if murdering that person multiple times helps him wake up. Don't worry, they're made out of clay. They don't automatically, well, disease. So do I want to hit him first or grow the train first? I think we want to hit him first. Or what do you think? Hit him first? Yeah. And suddenly he gets his stick here. Poor dragon. Good morning, Krauser. Welcome. How are you doing? So, do we go for the big bone or the small bone first? I would guess the big bone first. I don't know whether it matters. Big? Alright. Yep, big bone definitely was not wrong. Let's see whether the small bone does a thing too. Alright, that seems to be functional. We now have a gigantic foot. Will we hit him again? Train? Alright. The train. Oh, now he has a different staff. Oh. There's a rocket now. Oh, what feet? Do you think so? First one, we already... Should I put one more in here? First one again? Alright, let's try. Water just removes the wash basin. Oh. It just goes all the way around, I guess. Level max, max, max. Level 0. Boom. Now I guess we get the rocket. $450, that means he has one left over. Yep, you were correct, Alien Bob. Alright, let's see, we are really close. Wait, no, that's wrong. We need to make it nighttime first. Then we grow a flower, then we kill the other dude. which turns into a dragon. Then we make it daytime again. We need to level up the first hole somehow. Yes. And shooting the first hole was apparently not the solution. Maybe we can shoot here now. But if you shoot here, it's not gonna work, is it? Probably. Unless it seems to evolve into Charizard. Something like that. With a direct shot, can we even make the 1 damage? Or can we even shoot directly? No, oh, for once I actually heard that one hammer. Oh, give me a second. Where is my thing? Oh my god. Ireland, you're crazy. And thank you. Ireland donated $100. This is ridiculous. Thank you so much. And says, are you trying to wake him up or overkill him? Yes. I think so. Probably. One or the other. Maybe both. Either way, Ireland, that's really, really crazy. Thank you so much. Let me update the thing. Think this should work? This did not work. Alright, I'm just gonna update it manually then. Here we go. Anything happen if the train is shot a second time? No, apparently not. Well, this train here, the small one, if it's shot the second time, yes. Then it grows up and shoots out more peas? Or something like that, these green balls. And this helps here. But if we shoot the train once more now, it doesn't do anything. Maybe we need to shoot over here now. We tried shooting the first hole, but maybe we need to shoot over here instead. What level are we trying to get the Berserker to? I think the current goal is like 86. This didn't work either. Feel like I'm missing something. Train again doesn't seem... Well, I mean, I guess it might do something now, but last time it just poofed away. Yeah, that was my thought as well, Anataru. If we shoot the last area, it would roll back potentially, but apparently not. Flower? This is where the flower was. I don't think we can grow another flower on the foot. Could shoot to a foot and see what happens. Yeah, we can shoot the foot and see what happens, and we can shoot the rocket to see what happens. We have not shot either of these two. Although both of those will need a separate attempt in order to see what happens. Hit the nuke! What's the worst that could happen? Indeed, what is the worst that could happen? Alright, let's hit the nuke, because that was suggested earlier already, which means we need to grow the train first, in order to grow a nuke. I love those little animations, by the way, they're great. Let's see what happens if we hit the nuke. Level 0? Uh-oh. I don't think that was the solution. Hello, Dulaxon. Welcome. How are you doing? We're trying to wake up a guy here who has a really good sleep. You think it disabled it? Probably. Oh, it just doesn't do anything. I kind of hoped it would be a bit of a funny reaction there. Level 0 on the whole is kind of curious, because we also managed to make the nuke a level 0. So maybe it needs to be like in a different sequence or something like that? Alright, let's go for the other idea. Where we were like going... Doing Little Bone first instead of Big probably won't do anything, but it hasn't been tried yet. It's true. Let's try that. Okay. Grab the train. What will throwing a bulb into the water pan do? Unfortunately, we can't grow any bulbs anymore after the dragon is inhabiting that space, so it's just kind of blocking us from accessing that spot in the first place. Oh, what happens? Oh, that's what he means. Yeah. Basically, it knocks out water out of the water pan, and instead of dousing him with water, it will just do... well, slam him with the pan instead. Alright, let's try the small bone first. Well, apparently this doesn't work that way. Good to know. Now we can't shoot the foot, unfortunately. To the caveman? I guess we haven't tried that either when he was in this state, just kind of shooting the caveman again. Sure, why not? Okay. It's the expected result, but hey, who knows? Maybe the caveman needs to do something at the foot. I still want to try and shoot the foot first, though. Yeah, this is not gonna be nearly enough this time. He's still going to be asleep. Alright. Let's see. Nighttime. Grow the flower. Eat it. Let's just realize the thing. Perhaps if we put a pallet in the second hole before creating the nuke. I like that idea actually, let's try that. I like that idea. Bum, 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 bum. Does night any day do anything other than dragon? Not really. At least we haven't really figured out anything. Another idea is still shoot the foot and see what happens. Alright, I like the idea of putting a pellet into this thing before we make the nuke. It makes a small nuke. Oh, well that's something different. That's it. That did not help. You're wondering if it makes a bigger nuke next to it. I was wondering the same thing, but nope. Maybe blow it up then train? I don't have that much ammunition, I don't think. We tried that one already, Crowsash. But we couldn't really directly shoot it, unfortunately. That's fair. Do you need to switch today for Caveman to show up? Yes, otherwise basically the train station doesn't do anything. Kind of arbitrary, but, well, really everything is for that matter. So we haven't tried to shoot the foot yet. Which I don't assume is going to do anything, but hey, who knows. Before the dragon burns it. I think nothing, but we can try. Lightning Cloud. But yeah, I think nothing happens, but I'm not sure I remember correctly. Does night make the flower show up or the dragon? Night makes the... Basically, the night flower makes the other guy turn into a dragon from the pond. That's the short version. He doesn't turn into a dragon otherwise. Let's shoot the foot and see what happens. Oh! What? It's just going away! Why? I have to do it after the train. Probably. He hijacked my train. Alright, we already know all these animations. So it was the foot. I was actually even imagining something like that happening, honestly. Just kind of silly, I guess. And now for the finale. Indeed. You wanna know why that dragon arbitrarily burns his former home? I have no idea. The lore is a little bit muddy on that end. You're overcomplicating it. Sometimes you are in Baba SU and sometimes you might not be. How far in are you, Ben Block? I'm not gonna tell you any solutions, unless you want me to. I'm just curious how far you might be. I don't accidentally spoil anything. ABC3. I see. Good luck. Yeah, actually, that's kind of where I started having trouble too. I actually took a longer break when arriving at that point. Alrighty, the foot it is, huh? Let's see. Oh, I think we got it. Water and then the pan by itself for 19. then another 100 bar from the Giant's Foot. Nope, nice melody though. We also don't have a songster, I suppose. 180 from Lightning Rod. Haha, nice man block. Alright, so what's gonna happen now? Aww. That's kinda cute. Good morning. And he's gonna be too late. Congratulations. You were hoping it would have pulled off the covers. That would have been unfortunate as well. Late for his own wedding. Well, not really. He was just in time. At least in the 20th iteration of the universe, I suppose. Alrighty. Okay. So, I'm going to take a short break here. Let me see. Does this hold up? Yeah, this is fine. I'm going to take a short break. And then we will continue with something else. Once again, if you have any suggestions, feel free to let me know. And if, like, multiple people could say, yeah, this is actually a good idea that we could play on the side, I would be happy to learn about this. You did it. Nice. Alrighty. I'm going to get up, stretch, and walk around for a while. And kind of as a reminder, everybody, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. This is the YagaMonthly. YagaMonthly is basically a monthly mini-marathon where I aim to basically bridge the gap between however much money I need for my, well, monthly bills, just to cover the basic things. And, well, however much there is I earn, basically. So it's gonna be a 12 to 16 hour mini marathon, depending on how much energy I have in the end. And this month's YagaMonthly, I would like to try and get as many natural subscribers as possible, where that means effectively that I would like for people to subscribe, because that would give me a more consistent way of income, and that means the total number raised in the bottom right here in this case does not have to be as large as it has to be in, well, almost every month, which would be nice in the long run. Also, as a heads up, I was told that I probably really should stick to a schedule for my streams, and I've been thinking about this actually since a while, and I do think that is probably true. So, what I will be trying to do is I will try to start my streams regularly, probably 5 p.m. European time, and then go for 6 to 8 hours at a time, so you kind of can see when I'm going to be starting, so you're not going to be too late or too early, so you have a fixed time. I hope I can stick to it, but I'm notoriously bad at it. Either way, this is that for now, and let's take a quick break. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. So, Candy Box 2. Kind of unfortunately, I've actually recently just finished that one. Although, I have to admit, I like Candy Box 1 a bit more. But yeah, actually, Candy Box 2 is pretty much exactly what I'm looking for. Something like that. Hi, back. Hello. Alright, what else could we do on the side here? So, let me actually make a quick straw poll, maybe? I don't know whether straw poll is the correct word. But, so I actually, initially, just to get things started, I have prepared 3 games. And those are Broken Sword 1, which is an adventure game. Where basically, it's kind of an old adventure game, it's a bit infamous for certain parts of it. Shoutouts to goats. And it's basically an adventure game where you are a journalist, kind of like your traditional detective games, and you try to uncover a mystery of how somebody got murdered with various characters and just interact with the environment. It's basically your classic point-and-click game from like 1996 or something like that, probably around those times. Yes, Lunicloud, that is Baphomets Fluch in German. I have pretty fond memories of playing that game when I was a kid with my entire family. Somebody got stuck, or we all got stuck somewhere, and then somebody managed to find that one missing piece and continue. It was actually pretty sweet. Also, by the way, Lunicloud, the Great Waldo Search, is there like an online version of this, or an easily accessible version? That would also be quite interesting. I'm not sure how well or good it would be, because we only have limited like space on the stream to display it. But yes, Broken Sword is also known as Baphomets Fluch in German. I like it. So another game I prepared is Machinarium, or Machinarium, I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that. Either way, it's another point-and-click game that I've heard a lot of people praise and really like. However, I actually don't really know much about it. I started playing it, but I never got particularly far. So if some people would be interested in basically a post-apocalyptic and just machine-based, like you're playing a cute little robot with Machinarium, that would be an option too. And another one would be more me narrating stuff, with Monster Loves You and with various choices to make, where you basically grow up being a little monster, and you can decide how scary or not so scary you want to try and be. Machinarium. Latin pronunciation? Alright, fair enough. So, does somebody have a preference what they would like to see? Like, point-and-click game that is effectively with machines and you play as a cube robot, a more classic point-and-click game in the vein of like a detective thing that has like cartoony and oldish graphics. Also it's 4x3, so it's easier to fit into the layout. Or Monster Loves You, which is basically just a narrated story where you get various choices. For Monster Loves You, I would like for people to play along, but I know that a lot of the time people just like to lurk, and I don't necessarily want to force interaction. Your vote goes to Monster. Anybody else, any suggestions or ideas for that? Classic or Monster, alright? Played Monster on stream before, was kinda cute. Yep. Alright, let's see. You like Machinarium, but will lurk regardless. I see. Yeah, I've heard people liking it, but I don't really know exactly what it's about anymore. I just went through my Steam library and saw various games that would fit the criteria of just doing a little bit of things on the side. I say good luck to you, Menblock. Those are gonna be rather interesting at this point, I dare to say. Settings... reset monster. This is gonna be a bit awkward for me, because it doesn't quite fit the screen, but let me try to do this. Alrighty. So a few people expressed their interest in Monstrous Youth, and it is a really an adorable game. So let me try to add that real quick. Monster Loves You it is. Derp. Monster Loves You, and let me try to put that in there real quick. Oops, a bit large. Also shoutouts to Kishura, who helped me yesterday late evening trying to figure out the layout for this thing where it was suggested, a little bit late to be fair, that hey, maybe I should make it much larger compared to the Berserker. Alright. Going to mute the Berserker for now, and... ending not discovered. Oh, those are various endings and such. So, Monster Loves You. For anybody who does not necessarily know this game, let me see whether I can make it a bit louder. Oh, it's already loud. Actually, I hope it's not gonna be too loud, so let me know if it's too loud. Let's play. I basically don't hear anything from the game. So basically, it's kind of like a choice-driven game. Help me begin your story. How does it go again? Long ago, deep in the forest, monsters called the Well Mist. Yeah, it might still be a bit quiet. I may have to adjust that in-game once we get there, so give me a sec. That's right. Long ago, nestled in the heart of the forest, was the monster village of Omen. You are born from slime that holds the memory of monsters known for actions and attitude, words and thoughts. Well, which one should we pick? And hey, Metal Bear, welcome. How are you doing? Broken Sword does have voice acting. Rolf Saxon does a good job playing George Stubbart in The Protagonist. Yes, it does have voice acting. I actually never heard the English voices, so... Also, MTI, hello. Yes, this is the big grind. Also, if I miss anything in chat, feel free to repeat it as usual. Words and thoughts, Jacobantha says. Alright, let's go words and thoughts. Oops. You're not awake yet, but soon your first eye will open. Your simple dreams will give way to life itself. You dream of helping the sick and soothing the woeful, outsmarting everyone else, speaking true when others lie. So, which one would it be? Which one would we like to pick? Also, I just realized that the game is above over the Twitch alert, so we didn't even see what that was. I'm sorry. Give me a second, I need to check who that was and how much. And Blech Teddy, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. And he says, a little donation for a good cause. Thank you so much, Metal Bear. I really appreciate that. That's really nice of you. Let me make my screen a bit smaller. Alright. So I have to keep switching stuff over just so I can do things. You hate us. That level is sync and Baba is sync, then does nothing. I think there's a reason for that. Outsmarting everyone else, Epimetheus. Alright. Let's do this. Your body is turning and twisting, growing solid in the middle of a great vat of green slime. It's time to be born. Okay. And here we can now click on Be Born. There's many things to see here. Basically this is where the monsters are born. We have a bit of bravery and cleverness and stuff like that. Bravery is your capacity to overcome fear and intimidation. One demonstrates bravery through courageous actions. Your bravery score is 0 out of 100, which is true for most things. Let me see real quick for whether we can turn this up a little bit. So can you hear the music well, or is it a bit loud now? It's quite loud. Oh, it was fine already? Oh, really? Let me adjust it like this then. This makes more sense on my end. So, how's this? You couldn't hear anything before. Is it good now? Alrighty, thank you everybody. Alright, let's go back and play. Oh, I guess we didn't save anything. Words and thoughts and outsmarting everyone else. Cleverness +9. So, and now we are going to be born. You awaken in the growing season, when the forest is erupting with color. Onward. Your eye is open. You're a morsel, just barely born. You float in the spawning vat. Dozens of other morsels are exploring, flailing and stealing food from one another. Try to swim. Yes, but born from what is the question? Again, if you feel like just shouting out one of the available options, feel free to do that. That's also quite desirable actually, so I don't have to pick the choices myself all the time. Born from what is the question? From the slime, what do you think? What is this thing? Slime. It's the stuff monsters are made of. You don't mean we're actually born from this slime? Look, it's just like mold and mushrooms. It's just the sticky side of nature. When a spark of life enters a colloidal gel, monsters just happen. Fascinating. Try to swim. Another morsel swims towards you. It opens its mouth to show a set of small, sharp teeth. It bites you. What do we do? So, do we swim away from the toothy morsel, or what? This is intolerable! Stop that biting! Stop that biting. You pause, unable to believe that another morsel is trying to eat you. After a moment, you snap out of it and start to move again. Resist it. Kill it. Unite other morsels to repel the attack. What do we do? Unite against the biting. You speak. Your words are simple, but some of the morsels understand you. They converge on the biter. This aggression will not stand. Your tiny slimy flotilla frightens the bad morsel away. It retreats to the far end of the spawning vat. Patrol the vat and look for more trouble. Splash, flutter, split, squeak. Another morsel is too weak to swim properly. It's sinking toward the bottom of the spawning vat. Ignore it and swim on. Too bad, but these things happen. Oh no, that's terrible! And X34 UVC, thank you for the 100 bits, that's really kind of you. Oh no, that's terrible! You feel a deep sense of injustice at the smaller morsel's impending demise. If only you could do something about it. Do something about it! You swim to the morsel, determined to act. Get under the morsel and push it up. Try to think of something. Are we more of the thinker, or do we try to do something? Alright, Epimeth says, try to think of something. Cleverness +9. You've racked your newborn brain. Wait, there's some animal bones and sticks, rotting at the bottom, half hidden beneath the slime clumps. Prop up the dying morsel. You swim to the bottom, casting about. You gather some sticks and the long curving ribs of a deer. Get them jammed together and tight. The morsel's own dissolving body holds everything together well enough. Half its body is above the surface of the slime. Make sure nobody messes up what you've created. You swim in circles around the rescued morsel, keeping the cruel ones and biters away until your new friend begins to move and solidify out the morsel of the structure. As you do, you feel dizzy. That's a first. You've never been dizzy before. Everything goes green. Wake up. Your friend is gone, but not dead. Another morsel points to the edge of the spawning vat. While you slept, the weak one grew into a monsterling. Hooray for brains! You have grown too big for the spawning vat. You must move on to the next stage of life and become a monsterling. Got any advice, or... No, don't grow up. So what's the next thing that you would like to, well, think or react to? Also, let me drink something real quick in the meantime. Any advice? Alright, let's see. Hey, got any advice? You're going into to get into some trouble, which is great. Exercise your bravery, cleverness, ferocity and kindness and honesty. What kind of monster will you be? Indeed, to the broad cave and the adventure. I guess that's our little guy here. Adventure. Choose your adventure. Alrighty, so we have a puddle, we have spiders, we have a mean looking monster, here you have a humanoid in the mist, we have probably some fighting, we have a door, what's behind the door, we have a feather, we have a deer, we have some more fighting, we have a claw, we have some meat, and we have a wolf. Which one should we choose? Pick and go. Door? Let's go door. On a walk around the cave, you notice a closed door set in the back of the wall. You don't remember seeing it before. Why would a closed door be in a cave? Because it's not ajar. Hook. There are scratching and growling sounds coming from the other side. Your pulse begins to race. Oop. So what do we do? Look through the crack under the door. Do we open the door and face what's inside? Tell Marinus what you found and that you're reluctant to open the door. Quietly peek inside. We are a clever monster. We are not afraid of growing up. Is that clever? Don't you want to be not grown up for as long as possible so you can enjoy no responsibility? Isn't that more clever? Look under or quietly peek. I would actually like to look under, so just going to pick this one. So, look under, cleverness +3. You can't really see anything, but it was a good thought. Open the door and face what's inside, or run away! Run away, little girl, run away. Open the door. Bravery +15. Gobbleclaw tumbles out, covered in green goo. She got stuck inside a storeroom full of rotting algae scum. Wait, why hasn't anyone noticed this door before? Gobbleclaws raises one pincer and blushes.
It was covered with green algae. I found it when I ate the stuff.
Okay. So our first adventure made us a bit more clever and a little bit more ferocious. Cleverness, with brain, it's how strong your mind is and how well you can suss out non-violent solutions to problems. Your cleverness score is 21 out of 100. Ferocity. Sometimes you need to be cruel. Can you bring yourself to tear a wolf apart with your claws to show you're a monster? How about its cubs? Your ferocity score is 0 out of 100. Honesty. Honest monsters are known for their truthfulness, loyalty and commitment to justice. If you're known for honesty, others will trust you more. Your honesty score is 9 out of 100. And kindness. Kindness is the genuine desire to help others without expectation of a reward. Healers tend to be kind. Your kindness score is 0 out of 100. It's really difficult to keep the Berserker going. Adventure! So what kind of adventure do we go on next? Looks like we don't have any new options, but hey, still the same options. So we probably can pick like 5 or 6 of them, I would guess, in the end. At least I remember something along these lines. So hey, which adventure should we go on next? Let's try making a rabbit. Well, rabbits are also sometimes ferocious and very, well, much based on an instinct. I'm not sure, what would a rabbit choose? Probably food. So, let's go with food. Hamrak, an older monster, brings a big sack full of squirming rats into the cave. As he heads for the spawning vat, he trips and all the rats spill out onto the floor. So what do we do? Gobble up some rats. Help some escape, or help Hamrak catch them. What is the best thing, what is the thing a rabbit would do, potentially? Gobble them up. Alrighty. You block the escape of a dozen rats. Other monsterlings are closing in, but you have control of this group for now. How many will you eat? As many as you can. Just 1 or 2. So, grump them all. As many as we can. Ferocity plus 15. You have to fight some of the other aggressive monsterlings, but before Hamrak is back on his feet, you filled your belly to bursting. Okay. As an adventure. So, what else are we going to do next? What would the rabbit do? The rabbit is probably a naturally very curious creature, but a lot of these could just kind of instill curiosity. I guess we are a rabbit now, huh? So yeah. Big blue meanie. Weird humanoid that is in the mist. Spiders! Puddle of oil or something like that. We can go and fight. We can fight some more. We can go feathers. We can go deer. We can go well, claws. Or a wolf. Feather? Feather it is. You're at the entrance of the Brute Cave. Monsterlings aren't supposed to leave, you know. And just, why not? Monsterlings, though sometimes swift and often tough, aren't as swift or tough as full-grown monsters. It can be dangerous. On the other paw, nobody's looking. Do we go outside or do we stay home? What would you do? It's dangerous outside, but hey, could also be interesting. There could be more food outside. Or more friends, who knows? Stay home? It's going to be good to be in comfy. Alright, let's stay home. You eschew adventure in favor of spending the day eating. Okay. That's nice. Finally realized what step you were missing. Nice. Have fun, man block. That's gonna be basically very interesting. Choose the deer? Alrighty. You hear a little clattering, then flapping. A deer tumbles in through the cave entrance, with Blistery trapped in its antlers. So, how did she get stuck in a deer, or how did the deer get stuck around her? Jump out the way and hide in a corner. Or jump out of the way. So Blistery apparently is another little monster. How did she get stuck in a deer? Or how did the deer get stuck around her? Deer and monsterlings are traditionally curious about each other. Blistery probably flew up and perched on him. Then things got crazy. So what do we do? Wrestle the deer to the ground, or calm the deer? And jokes on Blistery, rile the deer up. Ha! What would a rabbit do, potentially? Actually I have no idea. Had jokes on Blistery? Alright. You slash the deer's flank with your claws. It rears past the air and runs out the cave. With every leap it scrapes Blistery against the ceiling, and then it's gone. Gone! Hilarious! Blistery returns later with torn wing flaps and a large collection of small bruises. She glares at you for hours. Okay. That's kinda mean. You're halfway towards leaving becoming an adolescent. Firm up your personality as much as you can. 4 hours? Yep, 4 hours. Okay. So which adventure do we go next? Yeah, have fun with the secret level. What do you think? Is a rabbit scared of spiders? Let's see. Something is scurrying along the walls, and the ceiling, and the floor. Spiders as big as round as plates. They're swarming into the cave. You can't tell if they're friend or foe. Confront them, or stay between them and the other monsterlings. Throw bloods to them as a sacrifice. What's in the puddle? We can check afterwards. Confront them. We have exactly a pin of a differing appearance. Confront them. We're gonna romp. Alright. One does not simply walk into plate spiders. How will you approach them? Rush to meet them, or ask them what they want. Yeah, ask a spider, that will work. Sure, let's do it. The other monsterlings look at you as though you've gone mad, but they change their minds when the larger spider asks for directions to the whale nest.
We got lost. Sorry to bother you.
And let's help them out. Kindness plus 15. You tell the leader spider,
Go that way, then turn left and just stay on the street until there isn't that street anymore.
Everyone laughs as the spiders depart. Okay. Hey, that worked. And Ready Lion, he did deer and adopt a spider. Ready Lion, thank you for the 300 bits, those are really nice. I appreciate those a lot. Alright, let's check out the oil. You notice a puddle of glowing slime at the back of the cave. It pulses like a heartbeat. Blood shoves you towards it, daring you to eat it.
Don't be a human, baby. Come on.
So what do we do? Show Bloods up and eat it. Or, Bloods should have this. Get away from Bloods and the slime. Rump. Rump it is. Show Bloods and eat it. You creep close and swallow a mouthful of the slime. It doesn't taste like normal slime, and it's dissolving everything else in your stomach. Uh-oh. Okay. Rump, 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 rump. Alright, what else do we do? I think we have one more. Or two more, maybe. Antipasta. The big scary thing? Alright, let's check out the big scary thing. Hamrag, an adult monster, sleeps in a big pile of monsterlings. Everyone is comfortable. Comfy! Blots giggling, sticks lichen in all four. Oh, sticks lichen in all four of Hamrag's nostrils. Hamrag's eyes shoot open as he starts to choke. Blood shushes you with a threatening scowl. So, what do we do? You're not afraid of Blots. Help Hamrag. It's funny. Help Blots out. I think lichen is lichen. Or it's like... It's lichen. I have no idea what that thing is. Thank you. So what do we do? By the way, once again, anybody is welcome to participate. Sub or not sub, just recently joined or not joined, perfectly fine. Enjoy your stay if you'd like to, or just lurk, that's okay too. Help Hamrag? We're not afraid. You jump on Hamrag's head and knock some of the lichen loose. He squeals and grasps, then remembers that he can breathe through his mouth. Crisis averted. Hamrag glowers down past his jowls, scowling as though you hadn't saved him. He roars and demands to know who plucked up his nose. So what do we do? Cover for Blots, or do we tell him the truth? Lichen is a lot like moss, I see. Tell the truth? Alright. Blots did it! Hamrag thanks you, grabs Blots and sits on him. All of Blots' breath whooshes out and he can't inhale again. Hamrag stays there for a good long while. That sounds kind of scary. Okay. Oh, we have 1 day left. What's the last thing we're going to do? There's been a murder. Well, those are slimes and monsters. I don't know whether that really matters to them. I have no idea how monsters work, honestly. Kaboom thing. Which one? This one? I guess this is more of a kaboom, this is more of a fight, huh? Just making sure which kaboom thing you want. I assume it's this one, but I'm not sure. The lower one. Alrighty, let's see. Kaboom. What's that noise? Buzz, buzz, buzz. So annoying. Changel and Smark run from the sound, covering their earholes. It's getting louder. Louder! Try to do something about it. Ignore it. It'll go away on its own. So, we just ignore it. It's just a loud noise. Who cares? Or are we actually really that bothered by it? Ignore it, the empty eye strats. Alright. Wow. The sound nests inside your head like a fire. All the monsterlings suffer terribly for an entire day, and you are left weakened. Ow. The pain soon turns into a deep, itchy ache. Elder Marinus eventually finds the source of the noise and stab wasp nest and destroys it. Okay. Oh no. And this was our adventure. Oh my! You wake up and find that you're no longer a little monsterling. You're growing up. Wow! Elder Marinus calls the oldest monsterlings to gather in a group. You're one of the oldest ones now, so you should join them. She looks grave. Do we go with Elder Marinus or hide and watch and see what's going on? So what's our plan of action? YagaMonthly says hide and watch. Let's see. You squeeze behind the big boulder at the back of the cave. There's a wide tunnel behind it, big enough for an elder. Ha! They'll never look here. Oops, Marinus slides the boulder aside. She and the other monsterlings are surprised to find you there. Pretend you're waiting for them, or admit you were hiding. So what do we do here? I guess there's no escaping, huh? Pretend that... Ha! I was just waiting for you guys. I just... Yeah, I knew where we were going. Cleverness +3. Oh, says Marinus, you're certainly eager to go. Ah, yeah, eager, indeed. Ha, of course. Marinus shuffles down the long tunnel, turning this way and that among dozens of forking passages. Keep going. Marinus stops in a warm, humid chamber with a pit in the floor. She points to the pit, which seethes with thick mist. And what do we do? Do we jump right in, or wait for her to make you go? Puddle! You fall and... fall some more. And fall! You're falling! And other monsterlings are falling? Yes, some of them are crying. Oh. You can't see through the mist. Or is it fog? Maybe it's clouds. Moans and groans and whispering screams. Where is this? It must be somewhere. You land on a smooth, flat stone. Despite the swirling vapor, the floor is dry as a bone. You hear other monsterlings breathing nearby. Some of them are still above you, still falling. Get out of the way! Or try to cushion the fall of other monsterlings. Secret level done. Nice. Killers and cushion them. Help them. Oof. You don't see who you helped. Whoever it is rolls away into a thick fog without a word. Gratitude is not important. You rejoin some of the monsterlings at the edge of the mist. There are passages out of there that you can count. Or, there are more passages out of here than you can count. Some monsterlings begin to panic, while others look determined. I should take the charge, or somebody should lead. Alrighty, we should take charge. The other monsterlings watch you, curious. Lead the way personally, slash others to show them you're in charge. Or help everyone work together. So basically, are we a boss? Or are we a leader? Or are we more of a organizational type of person? Like a secretary, I suppose. Help everyone work together. Okay. You lead the other monsterlings in a rousing song. Putting aside their trepidation, they advance into the twisting passages. Soon you have all convened in a cave full of even thicker mist. Where is everyone? We can't see each other. The chamber swirls with mist, smoke, fog, vapor. Except, it's not any of these things. It's ghosts. Hundreds of them. Large and small. They're everywhere. Spooky. One by one, the pale ghosts begin to turn their attention to you. Their eyes glow different colors. Stand fast, or cringe a little. What do we do? What would your reaction be? Or what would a rabbi's reaction be for that matter? Rump. Hold fast. Stand fast. We ain't scared of some ghosts. The ghosts speak in many voices, all hollow and distant, all in unison. They ask you, do you fear? So, yes, this is scary. Or do we attack them? Or do we just wait and say nothing? We will rob the ghosts, attack them. I guess we attack the ghosts. You scream and leap. The ghosts are insubstantial, swirling around your claws like nothing at all. Nothing at all? Nothing at all. Stupid spectrum monsters. They laugh at you and prove that you're not entirely untouchable. Thin tendrils of mist circle your throat and begin to squeeze. We pass out. End of monsterlinghood. Here's how you're doing. So our bravery is definitely our highest stat. Everything else is kind of okay, I guess. I'm not entirely sure what this is. You wake up inside a well-appointed hovel. This is your home now. Huh. What should we be doing now? Or start living as an adolescent monster? I believe this is just kind of explaining more about the game, so let's pick this one. The more brave, clever, ferocious, kind and honest you are, the more monsters will grow to respect you. Gain enough respect and you might someday affect important world events. Okay. You wake up inside a well-appointed hovel. This is your home now. Start living as an adolescent monster. And this is us now. Monster, Blunster, Elder, Melder, Snark Bark at the dog park on Lark. So what do we do? I guess we enter the big bad world. We have an adventure in town. So what is our next adventure going to be, everybody? Once again, just pick one, and we just go through them if I remember that you picked them. So, do we go for more feathers? Maybe we are going to, like, fly somewhere. Do we spot some mosquitoes? Do we go to the Windows XP background? Do we go and see some humanoids? Do we just stare at the sun until we go blind? By the way, I'm just making up this stuff on the fly. Do we see 3 rocks in a special formation and there's no way we can solve this puzzle? Shoutouts to somebody special. Do we just look at the clouds and try to see shapes? Do we just play some chess with the tower as our main chess piece? Do we try to lift heavy rocks, or are we going to eat something? We did feather, but that was when we were like a monsterling. This is probably a different type of feather. Let's get human for dinner. Hills, alrighty. Let's go for the hills. Windows XP. Elder Jaggery grabs your claw and drags you out of town.
I need you to scare a pig for me,
He says. Here we go again. Jaggery sniffs the air and says,
never mind. There it goes.
He gallops away, leaving you alone in a grassy meadow. Run home as fast as you can, or do we explore a bit? Thank you, Anotaru. We can go to 1,000, below 2,000. Explore! Explore the Windows XP. Cleverness -4. Bravery +15. As you poke around in the bushes, a ball rolls through them and comes to rest at your feet.
That's a human thing. Better run away.
Or do we walk through the bushes? We walk through the bushes. Bravery +9, cleverness -1. You see a human sitting in the middle of a meadow. It hasn't spotted you yet, but it looks up to the sound of you at the sound of your movement. Flee! Flee! Run away! Wait and see what the human does. What do we do? Look at human? Okay. The human looks at you, waves its arms, burps and laughs. The sound sends shivers down your spine. Watch the human, but be ready to run. The human still sitting points at the bushes behind you. It makes a sound. It seems to be very young, no more than a monsterling or even a morsel. Do we give back its ball, or do we mess with the humanling? Which one shall it be today? 1. We give back its ball. You can't bring yourself to come in reach, but you pick up the ball and roll it towards the humanling. The humanling laughs again. Enough! Go home before something bad happens. You run along the omen with a bit of new perspective and the story. The other monsters are impressed that you've interacted with a human. Okay. Feed him a frog. Why? Alright, what else can I do now? I think earlier we saw some... Oops, I can't scroll up without this being a thing. I think somebody said feather. I'm not sure whether somebody else said something else too. Maybe it's love frogs. I don't know about that. The sun. Alright, let's go into the sun. Elder Marinus leads you, Blistry and Verok, into the forest. She points to a stand of purple berry bushes and says, "Eat your fill, little ones." So do we ask what this is about? Eat every berry in sight, or eat only some of the berries? Baby Yoda loves frogs. I mean, I guess Baby Yoda is humanoid, but that's not a human per se? I don't know, might be the same thing. Who knows? Is that why Baby Yoda is green? Eat them all! Alright. You eat and eat and eat and eat and eat and eat and eat? Eat and eat. You've eaten your weight in berries. But what's this? You see even more berries that were hidden before, hidden behind other berries. Stop eating, that's enough. More, more, more berries for your belly. Eat all of the berries. I mean, what would you do? Rump? You just rump some more. Alright, rump all the things. You consume twice your own weight in berries. Soon you slosh with purple juice every time you move. Your slime is changing to a sweet, sticky fluid. Maybe that was too many. Stagger home. As you and Verok haul your bloated bodies into town, Hamrak and the spine doctor are waiting. They pick you up and squeeze you. Squish, what's happening? You wake up next to a huge wooden bucket. Hamrak is serving pancakes to a long line of monsters. Every plate is swimming with berry slime syrup. No more, just go home and sleep. Your belly seems to be empty again. Maybe just one pancake. Ew. Wow. I guess they don't have bags. One pancake, one turd. Alright. Also, by the way, I would like to point out it looks so weird when the rabbit is backwards to me. Kinda strange. Pancakes! Alright. The elders seem surprised that you want any pancakes, and they're even more surprised that you want syrup. Still, they give you all you want. And it's delicious. Alright, what do we do next? Clouds! Alright, let's get some cotton candy. Suddenly, a stinging rain pours down. Everyone scatters and gets under cover, even Blistery and Smark. How bad is the weather, or is that all you've got? Jump and howl in the rain. Or run under cover with them. Somehow you get respect for it. Because the more you can eat, the better, I guess. You a monster you are? Who knows? Eat Blistery and Smark? I don't think that's necessarily an option. But that mean we should go undercover with them? Thank you, Ayerlit. I happen to know this. But sometimes I do not. How bad is the weather? Let's see. It's just rain. Water falling from the clouds. Does hurt a little. Stings, you know. Ow. Ow! That's like 100 needles on your hide. Apparently, rain is unhealthy for monsters, or at least it hurts. A brave monster likes the feel of nature on its face. Ah, and the wise monster has enough sense to get out of the rain. Fine. Sometimes really hard rain like this has been known to get stuck on the monster skin like little splinters, and then it can hurt for days. Got it. So, for monsters, rain is not so much fun apparently. What do we do? Run under? I think that's probably the clever thing to do. While the rain pours down, you cuddle with Blistery and Smark under the bleachers. Play a game, or do we just wait quietly? Watching the rain is kinda nice. Time to play a game! Alright. You take turns opening your mouth to the falling rain, trying to suck up all of the drops. Unfortunately, you choke and spit a mouthful of water at Smark. Apologize! Or do we just do it again? I'm sorry! Or, hey, that was kind of fun. Do it again! Blistery spits water on you. Smark splashes a puddle on both of you, and you all spend the rest of the storm making your own fun in the pooling water. Okay. That was nice. Oh, I guess this is respect up here, huh? The top bit shows how many days you have left until your next stage of life. The bottom shows how much respect you have amassed, 2 points out of a total of 100. What is respect? Impress other monsters and they'll talk about how amazing you are. The more respect you gain, the earlier stages of life, the greater power you'll wield later on. Gotcha. Alrighty, what do we do next? We can pick 5 more things. The mouth? Alright. So if you have any suggestions, just shout it out right now, then we might get to it a bit later. You see Jackery in a haze of buzzy, angry yellow bees. It looks like he stole a beehive off of a tree and took it home. You can see why. Honey is irresistible. Jaggery's motions for you to help him. Size up the situation, or help him out, or don't interfere. Nature is beautiful. Who cares about a few bee stings? Grab the honey. Alright, let's grab the honey. You tear apart the hive and scoop out some honey. Ow! Slurp. Ow! Slurp. It's delicious, but it isn't much fun. Okay. More adventures. What else can we do? That was a short one. Brachydactylus, thank you. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. You're crazy. Really nice. Thank you so much. Well, I hope everybody enjoys their subscription one way or another. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's bzzzt again because I have no idea how to make it louder without... Well, at least not right. I have an idea, but yeah, it just makes bzzzt right now. Either way, thank you so much, Brachydactylus. That's really kind of you. Well, I hope everybody enjoys their emotes. Happy YagaMonthly to you as well. Yeah, what do we do next? What is our current plan of action? Rocks. Let's go with rocks. Oh boy, Smark set up a human chess set. You sit down to play. You don't know the rules, but a smart monster like you should be able to figure out something. No, we could ask Smark how to play, or we could just play. What do we do? Do we just dive headfirst into it, or do we try to figure out how it works first? Ask how to play. Okay. Smart points at the pieces and moves some of them around, then knocks one over with another. It must be a fighting game. Aha! Smart then thinks for a moment and with finesse pushes all of your pieces down and taps his head. Sounds like a victory. Ah! Smart picks the 16 short pieces and you get the 16 ones with different shapes. He makes one of his short guys kick over your horsey. Use the Inferno, Gambit. Set the board on fire. Drag defense, blow Smark's pieces off the board. Feet of clay, glue Smark's pieces onto the board. An avalanche, kick the board over. What game is this? This game is called Monster Loves You, and it's basically just a choose your adventure kind of book, which is pretty adorable overall. And Readyland says, avalanche! Kick the board over. Cleverness -4. You start by taking a running leap and kick the board over a roof and 2 trees. Smark waves his arms to indicate a foul. Hey! His pieces are all gone, but so are yours. It's a draw. Okay. That's okay, Tito. Hello. We didn't lose. Yep. You call it a win. So what do we do next? We can go and interact with humans some more. We can try to be strong. We can try to build a castle out of sand, or we can spot some mosquitoes. We have 3 more days left. Actually, we can do all but 2 of them. Go to the castle. Alright. You and Gobbleclaws are playing Toss the Kitten. You're winning 2-1 when crash! You miss. Whoops. And the kitten shatters Hamrak's windows. Whoops. Do we stick around? Run for it! Oh no, kitten. Yeah, those are monsters, I guess. So do we run or do we stick around? Stick around. Hamra comes crashing out of his hovel, still half asleep but all the way angry. Who did this? I'll drown you in the spawning vat. I cannot tell a lie. Hamrag whirls and glares at you so hard that you feel heavy and hot. His eyes begin to shine with a weird red light. Oh, really? Gobble claws through the kitten, or it was me. Perhaps we should have been more careful. Should have been more careful. Hamrag yells until he gets tired. As an afterthought, he grabs the kitten from you and eats it before slamming his front door. Poor kitty. Gobbleclaw sighs. I was going to eat that kitten. Roast kitten. What else are we going to do? You don't like this game anymore. I don't think there's many things like that in there. Or are they? I don't know. What are you gonna do? Let's go and watch some mosquitoes. After the rain, the last puddles linger. Looking into one, you see hundreds of tiny wiggling bugs. Do we eat the little bugs? Splash in the puddle, or look at the little bugs? That rabbit looks weirdly surprised. And not that sad anymore, actually, weirdly enough. Splash the puddle. Splash. Okay. You leap and spin and dance and hop, whirl and stomp, stumble and splash. The puddle is scattered in all directions. The bugs are dead, but who cares? They're just bugs after all. So what do we do next? We have one more. Do we go feathers? Do we go rock lifting? Or do we go and bother some more humans? Lifting? Alright. Squeak thud. Squeak thud. Squeak thud. You follow the odd sound until you find Gobbleclaws. She's dragging a dusty, broken wagon back home. Looks like hard work. Arsko rocks in the wagon, or cheer her along and taunt her a bit. So what do we do? What's in the wagon? The wagon's full of more wagon pieces. I might be able to put it back together. Can you help me? From her limp, you gather she has busted a leg at. She has a busted leg at the moment. Well, you flex your claws, still not fully healed from a recent fight. You could hurt yourself if you help her. Apologize but decline. Do it yourself, you can do it better anyway. Or help her pull. Pum, 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 pum. 2 or 3? 2? Do it yourself, you can do it better anyway. Kindness plus 15, cleverness minus 4. It's heavy, but you make it back to her hovel. She promises to lend you the wagon once it's fixed. Her gratitude helps alleviate the ache in your claws. Ah, Unfortunately, you've overexerted yourself. You monsters need rest, and now you'll be healing all afternoon.
Okay.
Adolescence is fleeting. You have grown beyond youth and become an adult. Yes! You have been dragged from your bed by your friends and neighbors. Trying to sleep here, fight them! Or... who... what, who, where, why, now? What, who, the, where, why, now? I'm trying to sleep here. They surround you and hold you down, not ungently, until you stop struggling. Okay. The neighbors throw you into the center of a great circle of monsters, all older than you. They whisper to each other, then look at you, then whisper some more. Get on getting on. The monsters murmur and mutter, spit and snarl. They're deciding what's best defines you as a monster. Thank you, MTI. The monsters... wait patiently. We yell at them to hurry up, or we just take a nap. Immediately people say nap. Naps are nice. We take a nap. Someone shakes you awake. They've come to a decision. Yawn and stretch. The ring of monsters shuffles closer to you, forming a tighter circle. Elders loom over you while the smaller adults crouch low. Your surroundings grow shadowy and dark. Wait, what's happening? Or do your part of the ceremony of adulation. Do your part. The other monsters hold you in some respect, 2 out of 10, 100 points possible. Good for them. Everyone goes silent as you bravely meet every monster's eye without flinching. Why should you be afraid? All the monsters in the circle start throwing rocks at you. What? Treachery! Get out of here! Stand there and take it. Requires bravery. I think now that we basically are at this stage, we can do certain things or can't do certain things based on our stats, I guess. Stand there and take it. Success! You stand perfectly still, showing you no fear. A few rocks bounce off your hide, but most of them only hit the ground. Everyone cheers at your courage. Bow and thank them for their test. Come at me, throw! Let's have some more rocks. Requires more bravery. Thanks, no more rocks. Do you mean I should take them on now? The end of adolescence. Here's how you're doing. We have a lot of bravery. And the other stats, except for cleverness, are actually kind of okay. Yep. You're an adult now. You'll grow stronger over time, but your personality is no longer as mutable as it was when you were young. Onward to adulthood. So politic with monsters or explore the wellness. You can't see the numbers in the bottom. Yeah, I can't see the number in the bottom either unless I click on it. Like, it's not cut off for that matter on stream. That's just how it is. It only shows up when I actually click on it. Let's go to Wellmist. Alright. Choose your adventure. Which one do we pick? Are we hungry? Do we find the sword in the stump? Do we just look cool? Do we see a 3-eyed goat? Do we become a cyclops with a dumb face? Do we try to find the Sandaconda and catch it in our Pokeball? Do we look a bit stumped? Are we hungry and just go and get some food? Do we make a some boom? Or still some blood somewhere? Hungry. You're following a deer in the forest. When the trail comes to an abrupt end, just in front of a cave entrance, the hoofprints look strange, like the deer doubled back, walking backwards in its own tracks. It's a trap! Okay, so what do you do about it, smart monster? Get away from the cave quickly. Clearly, you should fight the trap. Turn the trap against the deer. Yeah, I figured that's why I explained it like that ready line. It's not obvious when you just only see it on stream. Bum, 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 bum. Turn the trap against the deer. You walk into the cave and find Hamrak taking one of his famous naps. The huge monster is known for his irritability. When he is awakened, a twig snaps in the bushes. The deer is fleeing. Draw the deer closer. Wait for the deer to come to you. Draw the deer closer. You shriek and crouch, readying your claws. Hamrak starts to wake up. Now, go! The deer has crept forward to watch you spring the trap. You catch it by surprise as you leap back out of the cave. You kill it with a single swipe of your claw. That'll teach it. Hamrak stumbles out of the cave, half asleep but ready to fight. Excuse yourself or give him some deer meat. Give him some meat? Alright. +5 respect. Wow. That was a good one. You mollify the huge monster with half the deer carcass. Hamrak says, "Hey, you can wake me up anytime if it's going to be with a meal like that." Okay. That was a good one. So what do we do next? Politic? Alrighty, let's see what kind of politic options we have. So, we can go politic with spiders, politic with running, politic with 3 weird monsters, politic with a puddle, politic with more running, that's weird, politic with a jumping guy, politic by pointing at each other, politic by yelling, politic by looking smart, and politic by having absolutely no clue what's going on. Politic with yelling, top middle, alright. It's the scream along, sing along, everyone screaming, loudest monster wins. Run away or scream, sing, scream, sing. Scream. You're totally going to break some windows and eardrums, but why are all these monsterlings here? Your singing has been known to hurt their little ears. Sing quietly, using mostly stomach noises. Belt it out, you gotta win. Pre-smash the village windows, then sing. Pre-smash the village windows? That's weird. How much longer do you think you're gonna have to grind levels before you can progress in the game? For the Berserker grind, this is the big grind. This is literally going to take 2 or 3 more days of like 7 to 8 hours. We're going to grind up to level 86 or something of that equivalent, and we're not gonna get more than like 5 or 4 levels at a time because of how ridiculous it is. Pre-smash? But I hope that answers your question, Mind Flayer. So basically, if you don't come back until in at least 1 or 2 days, you're probably not gonna miss anything on the Berserker. Yes, days. It's so tempting. Pre-smash the village windows, then sing. Let's do it. Some of the elders pull you away from the monsterlings. They toss you into the scapegoat's pit and suggest you ask the goat for a singing lesson. Okay. Alrighty, what do we do next? Politic with monsters or explore the whale mist? Have you picked the next class you're gonna play as? Not yet. I will probably take a bit of a longer break after the Berserker and then come back with a straw poll and let people decide what they would like to see next. More politicking. You can do a side GDQ run by yourself. I mean, technically. You like the puddle? Alright, let's jump into the puddle. Politic with a puddle. Your neighbor, the elder monster Elalia, walks slowly in the direction of the brood cave. Elalia? Elalia who? Watch her or follow her. What are the ones left at this point? Here. If you follow the link here, you can see which ones we've done and at the bottom which ones are still left over. Follow her? Alright, let's follow her. As she passes down the road, some of the other elders nod to her. They then go to her hovel and start smashing things. Ask the elder what's going on. It's none of your business, really. Alright, let's ask them. Greedblitz stops tearing apart Elilia's dining room table and says, she feels herself beginning to dissolve. She's going to go release herself and become one with the slime in the spawning vat. What happens when monsters dissolve themselves? Join the monsters clearing out her hovel. Run after Elalia and thank her for her contribution. Run after Elalia and thank her for her contribution. You're going to be remembered, Elalia, and we'll see a bit of you in every monsterling from now on. Elalia wipes a slimy tear from one of her smaller eyes and sniffs. Give her a hug or tell her a joke. Tell her a knock knock joke. Knock knock. Who's there? Slimy. Slimy who? Everything's slimy. You ask, what did the talking wolf say to the bear? Elalia pauses, raises 6 of her eyebrows and waits for the answer. You realize you don't have a punchline, but before the silence can grow awkward, her ears fall off. Elalia waves goodbye to you and resumes her walking to the brood cave. You never see her again. Okay. No. Oh. Explore the whale mist. Where do we go and explore? Snake, snake, snake! You take the lead on a hunt in the whale mist, but you've become separated from the group. Suddenly, you catch sight of something there. Where? Within that thicket! Rumor has it that an especially large, clever snake tricked Nash Gnash, biting her and made her sick for days. And it's right there, waiting, watching. Call everyone and get out of here. You've beaten and eaten snakes before. Time to eat another. So what do we do? Rump. Rump. You slowly creep up on it, sharpen your claws. Suddenly you stop. A print in the dirt is clearly from Nash's foot, and there's definitely dried monster blood around it. Lure the crafty serpent into a trap so it can't bite you, or use yourself as bait. Be the trap. What do we try and do? Lure it, be the trap, rump. You guys said it about the same time. In this case I'm gonna go with Vanicut's suggestion because... Hello Vanicut, welcome. Hasn't gotten many choices yet. Use yourself as bait, be the trap. Bravery maxed. After a warm afternoon in the forest, pretending not to look around, you begin to yawn. You wait for what seems like ages. Maybe this is too subtle. Get a group and look for it, or stay the course. Make the snake come to you. And hello, I'm doing quite alright. My throat actually is a bit sore right now, but not entirely sure why. Bring it on, Snake. Option 2 then. Alright, let's go. The snake does come to you. That wakes you up and fast. It drops on you from an overhead tree branch and you catch it with your claws, impaling it so it can't wrap you in its coils. Arrgh. Oh, the poison is quite a kick. So what do we do? Or what happens anyways? So do we get bitten or do we not get bitten? How far are you going to grind? About level 86, which is literally going to take another 20 or so hours, I would guess. I haven't exactly calculated the duration yet, but that's my estimate. By the way, this is not one sitting, just as a heads up. This is just over multiple sittings. Oh, the poison! Alright. When you come to, the other monsters are carrying you through Omen in an impromptu victory parade. Okay. That gave us some respect. Nice. Let me drink some water, and where do we go next? Do we have more politics with monsters or explore the whale mist? Let's explore some more then. Alrighty. Sword in the stump. Cyclops 1, Cyclops 2, Cyclops 3, and 3-eyed goat. Meat, blood, or explosion. Sword, alright. You find a red hood on a basket in the middle of the forest path. A human house is nearby. Funny, you never noticed it before. There's a white picket fence out front. Creepy, stay away or circle the pretty little house. Let the hood and the basket home. Circle the house. Eat her. There's no eating option yet. There's a great deal of blood in the yard, along with a half-dead wolf coughing weakly. Kill the wolf, or ask the wolf what happened. So what do we do? Kill the wolf? We have 2 asks versus 1 eat, so let's ask it first. What happened?
Woodcutters, friend. You can't trust them. Beware their axes, even worse than knives.
The wolf finishes dying. Bow your head in respect. Take and eat the wolf carcass. I guess we can do both. You haul the strangely heavy carcass back home. An elder points out a sewn gash down the wolf's belly and says, "It was good work." Take credit for the woodcutter's surgical precision. Admit it, someone else who cut the wolf open. So what do we do next? ate everything. 2. It was someone else who cut the wolf open. The elder's impressed with your honesty and says so. You open the gash and find stones inside the wolf. How odd. Weird. Eat the elder? I don't think that's an option. Alright, what do we do next? You'll get his powers. I don't think this is Mega Man. What's that? Oh, resume. Mega Man eats other people? I mean, isn't absorbing and eating kind of the same thing? Oh, solid RVR, thank you. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to you. And well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. You're the second natural subscriber of today. I greatly appreciate that. Politicking time. Alright. What do we go for next? Choose your adventure. Oh, those are different options now again. It looks like. So which option should we choose here? Hey Darth JDL, welcome. How are you doing? Spider? Spider. Today is the day of the Spinner 500, the big spider race. Winners are regarded highly by all around town. Let's do this! Let's not. You doing okay? That's nice. I'm doing quite alright right now, thank you. Let's do this. But your spider hurt her leg this morning, what should you do? It's a noble race, watch with your spider. Cheat, she's normally the fastest spider in the world, even the playing field. May the best spider win. Enter yours unaided. What do we do? Ferris is currently level 68. We gained 2 levels today already. It's a noble race, watch with your spider. With a tear and a smile, you and your spider watch from the stands. The spider sucks the butter out of a piece of popcorn and gives you 4 tiny thumbs up at once. Ah, grand. She rubs her healing leg and says, next year's the year, if a bird doesn't eat me. Okay. That's cute. Zoombini. Politics and broken arm. Alright, let's do it. The spine doctor is treating 2 injured monsters in Portland Square. Watch. She breaks off her own quills and uses them like sewing needles. A little iron pot boils over the small fire, but it's just water. The doctor seems to have run out of something. Who's that spine doctor, or who's hurt? Continue to watch. Offer to get involved. What do we do? Offer to get involved. Let's do this. You join the spine doctor, who accepts your help approvingly. How will you aid her? Hold the cuts close while the doctor prepares the medicine. Or offer to fetch medicine for the spine doctor. See if either patient has anything worth stealing. Offer medicine. Alright, offer medicine I saw first, so let's go with that. Offer to fetch the medicine. The doctor nods to you and sends you to her hovel for a big clay jar. When you bring it back, she opens the lid, revealing hundreds of leaves, twigs and dead bugs and the human pills. She selects a few by feel alone and feeds them to the patients, who soon stir. Okay. Alrighty, where do we go next? By the way, explore the wellness properly also has... Oh, no, it doesn't have any options. That's interesting. Actually, the footprint of the bear is near here, that wasn't here before, and the cat paw. Kapow? Do you want a kapow? We can kapow. Do you mean the explosion, or do you mean the other one? Do we have both? Alright, kapow is just one. Wild chickens are back in season. As delicious as they are mean, they're loose within the wellness, and the monsters are all hunting them down. Chickens? Lame, forget about it. Find some eggs, just eat those. Get out there and hunt those wild chickens. Berserker's mastered already? Yeah, we probably mastered that at like hour 15 or so, I would guess. Actually more like 10, I guess. Chickens. Rump, eat. Go out there, hunt those wild chickens. Alright. Deep in the woods, you're looking for chicken scratch, when you literally stumble over a hen guarding a cluster of chicks. The hen clucks and caws at you. Look at that hen, she is huge. Fight the hen. Drive the weakest chickens away from their protector. Kapow! Fight the hen. Alright. Though the clucking makes your blood turn cold, you seize the great hen and fight until you're both a mess of feathers and blood. But victory is savory. Nash, Nash. She is so hard that 2 chickens she hasn't killed yet escape her grasp. Okay. Did you already manage to beat the sandworm? Yes, we've beaten the sandworm the day before yesterday. Alright, what do we do next? That was brutal. Yeah. Sandworm was surprisingly tame. Once we reached level 66 and were able to defeat Sandworm in 4 attacks with the attack power we had at that point, we only needed 3 attempts, which was pretty impressive. I expected a lot more attempts despite that still. Can Berserker use the dancing dagger? Yes. And I probably will just use it for fun for a while, because why not? But I will probably also eventually just stick to the more consistent methods. Who does not love RNG with more RNG? I mean, honestly, it's all a matter of mindset. If you know what you're getting into, and you have a good idea of how long it's going to take, it's not nearly as bad as if you basically just discover like halfway through on how extreme it's going to be in order to, well, get anything done. So there's that. I mean, obviously it's a pretty big time commitment. No, the 73 deaths were mostly during boss fights. Liquid Flame and Sandworm are the biggest offenders. Also, by the way, what do we do next? Politic with monsters, or do we explore the well mist? Again, anybody is welcome to just pick an option. Even if you have no idea about the game, that's kind of the point. You just pick and see what happens. Explore, politic. Alright, I see explore first. Let's pick slow first. So we have footprints, a goat, blood, other footprints, and 3 weird head thingies. The 3-toed footprint. Alright, let's go. You and Nash encountered the Proud Bear. This is an honor and a problem. The Proud Bear has killed monsters, something rare in the animal kingdom. He stares at you. Consider the bear. Formulate a plan of attack. Nod cordially and leave. Flee, leaving Nash behind. So what do we do? Consider the bear is funny to you. It sounds weird. I have to admit, I'm not entirely sure what it entails. Let's go. The bear is so potent that it deserves capital letters when being referred to. He shines from within, radiating a light invisible to the eye, but plain to the heart. Okay. I see, so that's basically just get information. Kind of weird that it didn't have the question marks this time around. So which one would you pick? Plan then. Alright, let's plan. The bear seems to read your smallest motion, as though you have shouted your intentions. He stands on his hind legs and gives you a little bow. Bow back to him. Attack alone. Attack alongside Nash. I want to bow. The bear nods. Nash squeals with delight at this exchange for honor. She says, "This is gonna be good." Okay. The bear seems to read your smallest motion as though you have shouted your intentions. He stands on his hind legs and gives you a little bow. Alright, now we attack alone or attack alongside Nash. Attack alone? Alright, let's do it. Cleverness -4. You leap, making your every blow the best you've thrown. The proud bear counters them all, genuinely trying to end you, until he stops. Suddenly, he's laying there before you, helpless. More cleverness going though. Yeah, we've not been the smartest monster, honestly. Leave him be? Alright, you back off and let the bear get up. He bows low to you, then totters off. Back in Omen, Nash regales everyone with stories of your bravery. Okay. That was neat. 5 days left. So I think somebody else said politic earlier, so what do we pick from here now? Eat someone? I mean, meat is probably the closest that we are looking for. A raised rock? Let's raise rock. You sit with Nash and Gobbleclaws on a tattered red blanket, eating cookies and talking about artifacts. What are artifacts? Continue the discussion. What are artifacts? Artifacts are human-made objects. Many monsters collect them. All the garbage cans in the open were collected from one human bus stop. Some artifacts are interesting, some can be dangerous. Okay. Continue the discussion. Gobbleclaw sighs.
I really like artifacts. I want a nice big collection, but it seems like I can never find any good ones.
You and Nash exchange glances.
Glance.
Nash runs a claw along the handlebars of her little scooter. You both know some good spots. Tell Gobbleclaws about a good spot. Keep mum. You can help her in other ways. One, tell Gobbleclaws about the good spots. You open your mouth, but gasp as Nash kicks your heart. Why? Nash whispers that'll be less stuff for us. I don't care if you have less stuff, but if I do, you're in big trouble. She pokes you with her claws to make her point. Tell her anywhere, keep the secret now. Tell her. Doubleglass clicks her pincers happily as she does a little dance of thanks. She scuttles off into the woods to check out places you described. What about Nash Nash? Nash Nash makes good on her promise of big trouble in the form of her thorough drubbing. You crawl back to your home, exhausted and bleeding. Okay. Alright, what do we do next? I don't know what would they eat thing. Maybe we can eat the goat. A squirrel hops into a pool of sunlight, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, ready to bury nuts and make something of itself. You drop on it from a branch, grab it and twist its head off.
Delicious decapitation.
A young wolf suddenly leaps in front of you, snaps the squirrel out of your claws and runs off, laughing and barking. Wolves can bark now? Isn't that only dogs? Turn the tables on the wolf. Chase the wolf into the bushes. So what do we do? Should heal the berserker? I should heal the berserker. Wolves definitely can bark. I guess. I don't know. Chase the wolf into the bushes. Cleverness minus. You run into the underbrush, slashing and tearing at the binding vines and leaves, but soon lose the wolf's trail. As soon as you stagger home, you notice that wolf poop. Haha, wolf poop! Has been left along the trail. You know without a doubt who left it there. Go home and try to forget about it. As you approach your hovel, Blistery helpfully points out that you stepped in some of the wolf poop. You're a laughingstock. Well, that was not useful. We tried to chase the fresh meat, but unfortunately that didn't work out. How's the cleverness again? 29 out of 100. Ferocity is 64 out of 100. Honesty is 60 out of 100. Kindness is 80 out of 100. And bravery is, I think, 100 out of 100. Alright, let's explore. 3 days left. This is a silly game. This is a very silly game. Which one do we go for? The wolf print. Alright. The spine doctor has asked you to catch a special fox. It limps, she says, and it coughs. I need it quickly, if at all. Why does she need this sickly fox? After it! Just go home. After it. You go forth into the forest, trailing the fox. As you get closer, you catch a glimpse of its racked ears between two trees. The fox is limping slowly. Get closer. As you draw near, you smell something sickly sweet. The fox slumps and vomits green matter onto the forest floor. Your claws tremble at the thought of touching it. Go back to the spine doctor and ask if it's safe. Pursue the fox to the ends of the forest and beyond. Chase the fox, but stop to wash your claws frequently. You don't want to get sick. We must wash our claws. Alright. Unfortunately, the fox easily loses you in the whale mist while you're washing your claws in the stream. You're not absolutely sure it was there at all. Could you have imagined seeing it earlier? Probably not, but regardless, we return to Omen in shame. The doctor says nothing, but other monsters point and whisper in the street. Oh dear. Okay. Okay, 2 days left. What do we do? A hallucinogenic fox. Diseased fox, rich in nutrients and bacteria. Politics. Let's go on food. Gobbleclaws and you are arguing about what to have for lunch. She got to pick last time. Suddenly, your favorite food flies down from the sky and perches within an arm's reach. The magpie chirps. Have you either of you seen a cornfield around here? Your stomach growls. It's tough, but help the bird. Scream and flee. Why is that bird talking? Burp. We have literally all three answers right now. Okay, we have 2 people help the burp. So actually, we also have 3 people, or 2 people go with the third option. We need a tiebreaker. Which one should we go for? Hungry for pie, magpie. Alright, burp it is. Respect -3 and kindness -3. Wow. Fantastic amuse-bouche. Sadly, it wasn't much. You and Gobbleclaw still have to figure out what to have for lunch. Okay. On the plus side, we got chicken. Yep. I guess that's a thing. Explore. Alright. On the last day we're going to explore. Which one we're going to explore? Are we exploring bravely? Are we exploring cowardly? Are we exploring fascinating things? Or is there just blood everywhere? The blood. Okay. You stalk the forest, hunting an elusive swift elk. Suddenly it emerges from the underbrush, lowering its antlers and pawing at the ground. It's going to charge. Perfect. Tear it apart. Or run away, run away. YagaMonthly says run away. You flee from the terrifying ungulate. Okay. And I think that's pretty much it. Oh, the music changed. Don't eat your pets, please. Alright. You're growing old, my friend. Your body is very soft and you drip slime everywhere you go. It's getting hard to leave your hovel. Stay inside and think about this. Go and see the spine doctor. Embrace your fate. So, what is our fate? What do we do? Embrace your fate. A group of elders is waiting at the door of your hovel. They've seen you dripping. They know it's time for you to dissolve or ascend. You refuse to go. Go with them to dissolve or become an elder. Ask them to come back later. Become an elder? You either dissolve or become an elder. This is kind of a thing, huh? The elders of Omen surround you at the spawning vat. They've built a fire beneath a small cauldron. Your body is squishy and damp. Examine the cauldron. Be tested. Try to ascend to elder status. Dissolve, becoming one of the spawning vat. Last chance to run. Flee into the wilderness. Be tested. Try to ascend to elder status. A masked elder comes forward. She says, "It's time to decide." All the elders growl and snarl. Let's watch. The masked elder claws herself. 3 drops of liquid spatter against the hot bottom of the empty cauldron. Thick vapor rises into the air. Was that blood or slime? Or listen. The masked elders ask,
Who has already decided the fate of this monster?
wait. None of the other monsters come forward. They don't respect you very much. Oh. The masked elder has placed 5 flat stones on the ground before you. She says,
Choose one. Chance will guide your claw.
look at the stones. Pick a stone that looks good. Look at the stones. Each stone is stained with old blood and polished by the touch of many a paw. You can't tell one stone from another. Okay. The masked elder has placed 5 stones. Oh, that's the same thing. Alright. Pick a stone that looks good. The other side of the stone is etched with a crude glyph. It shows 2 monsters fighting. The masked elder says,
We will test your ferocity.
well, you will be tested. 2 large monsters seize you from behind. They growl and try to pull you apart. Fight them both or attack just one monster. 50% chance of victory. Eat the stones. Was our ferocity high? Fight them both. You flick your claws out and squirm around to face your attackers. With a blood-curdling shriek, you give each one a face full of slices. They deserve the scars. Several monsters howl their approval and step forward, adding more fluids to the iron cauldron. Choose the next stone. The other side of the stone is etched with a crude glyph. It shows a monster frowning in concentration. The masked elder says,
We will test your cleverness.
Be tested. We are not good at clever. The masked elder emits a series of musical whistles and clicks, then performs a complex dance. You've never seen those steps before. She says,
Now you do it.
copy every noise and movement, and bluff your way through it. Bluff. Are you sure? The masked elder seemed to know what she was doing. Make them believe you more than their own... make them believe you more than their own memories. 50% chance of success. Maybe not. 50-50, you like the odds? Well, probably better odds than our real cleverness. When you make your first mistake, the masked elder coughs. When you make your second mistake, all the elders scream. Ignominy! You have been found out. One elder adds a few drops of fluid to the cauldron, but most of them keep hooting. Dance over to the cauldron. You hold the cauldron, which contains the portentous infusion. It's heavy. Look in the cauldron or drink the portentous infusion. There's enough blood in it, you'll ascend. Drink. This might not go well for us, let's see. You drink, and alas, you must dissolve now. You wade into the spawning vat. It's cool and green, and you feel the acres of your pains of your body melting away, along with your body. Quiver. Your hide is absorbed by the surrounding slime. Tiny morsels swim closer to the new source of nourishment. Melt. Ah, relief. Your last thoughts begin to form even as your brain disintegrates. Remember the actions you took in life. Remember the words and ideas that were dear to you. Remember the words and ideas that were dear to you. As your body unravels in the slime, you dream of helping the sick and soothing the cares of the woeful, outsmarting everyone who challenged your mind, speaking the truth when others lied. You know, we didn't have that many smarts or clevers, but fair. Your body is gone now. You are a dream of cleverness. Continue dreaming. A morsel swims through the clouds of slime that once your body, and suddenly understands more than its peers. It turns and heads for the edge of the vat, ready to be born. Ah! The end. End of Elderhood. Here's how you did. It did have to be a clever challenge, huh? Yup. Farewell, clever monster. Your essence will become part of all monsters from here until the end of time, for what it's worth. And this was one play of Monster Loves You. Did we win? We kind of won. We reached an ending. There is a lot of different endings here. I have reached one other one before. With universal prosperity, you dare to find the narrow gap between fear and hate. Now humans and monsters work together for the benefits of all. And here, your wit and wisdom dissolved into the spawning vat along with your body. May future monsters learn from your example. So, alrighty. That was Monsters Loves You. Eat all the humans? I'm not sure about that. Alrighty. I'm going to take another quick break at this point, I think. And that's nice. So, quick question everybody. What should we do next? What do you think? Should we go ahead and play some point and click games like what's it called? Broken Sword, as in also known as Baphomets Fluch in German. Should we play like Machinarium? Machinarium? Or something like that? Or maybe something else? Just kind of bring forth your suggestions. Or Little Briar Rose, if somebody would like to see that one. Or more people would like to see that one, I suppose. Alrighty, be right back. Quick break. I'm going to get up, stretch, and I suggest anybody who hasn't done that in a while, you may do the same. Be right back. I'm kinda back. Hello. I do not know AI dungeon. Also, I'm not entirely sure what the description means, to be honest. Alrighty, give me a second. Just going to set up more stuff. I got a donation. Oh, I see. I need to check that. Thank you. Oh my goodness. You're crazy. Thank you. Irely donated another $60 and says, your choice. Irely, thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Sorry for being slow about that. I don't have a good setup right now, unfortunately. Let me add that to the total real quick before I do anything else. But thank you very, very much. So, alrighty. I suggest we do it like this. Anybody who is here right now, let's go ahead and make a little straw poll. I feel like playing some adventure point-and-click games. However, which adventure point-and-click games should we play? Which adventure point-and-click game should we play? And the choices are Little Briar Rose, Machinarium, and Broken Sword. That is Baphomets Fluch in German. And Monkey Island 2. I guess I haven't really played that one. Do I have that? I think I have that. We can... I do have that. Zack McCracken. Let's see. I don't have that one. I don't even remember what this McCracken. Zack McCracken. I see. Either way, honestly, I'm not feeling Monkey Island specifically right now. I feel like it's a type of game I want to pay more close attention to than just having attention divided. Because in order to get it, I feel I have to like just think about it a lot. Alright, allow multiple choices. Let's create a poll. And here we go. So, for anybody who would like to tell us what to play next, feel free to well, vote on the straw poll and that I just put in the chat. I got Light Briar Rose. I just installed it, so it would be an easy option at this point. Would just also take me a bit to set up. Also, let's continue. And can I? Hang on. Can I do these? No results. Alright, what I can do is I can do these. Put some music on over here for now while we are just continuing to grind eventually. And I'm looking for these things. There we go. Alrighty. Grim Dawn, I think that's a like Diablo-esque game, isn't it? Would be a bit difficult to play. while also grinding with Berserker. The Berserker right now is not as high of a priority, but I would still like to keep it going. Oh, I probably should go in here. Come on, people, vote. Also, for anybody who missed the straw poll, here it is. It's your chance, lurkers. Yeah, you don't have to say anything in chat if you don't feel like it. You can just vote if you'd like. And once again, anybody who has just an opinion, even if you don't necessarily even plan on sticking around, if you just like one game or the other, feel free to let us know. I need to refresh, thank you for the heads up. Right now we have 9 votes for Baphomet's Flu, or well, Broken Sword. We have 8 votes for Little Briar Rose, and we have 4 votes for Machinarium. Are you trying to drink potions to the beat of the music? No, I'm trying to drink them as quick as I can, but the game only accepts inputs every few frames, so... Broken Sword, then Little Briar Rose. Broken Sword? Well... depends. I kind of figured we are gonna play like an adventure game for a while, then something else maybe, but potentially we can do both. Let's see, what else? 10 votes for Broken Sword. I mean, we probably do have enough time. Except that Broken Sword is a really long adventure, especially if you don't know what to do. We have 12 more hours? Well, 8 to 12. Really. You wanted Broken Sword, but you want to change it to Machinarium. Alright, -1 Broken Sword, +1 Machinarium, so it's 984 right now. You can also choose multiple ones if you'd like, by the way. Like, the multiple choice is an option here. But it was fun. Ah, Redline, thank you so much for the 75 bits. Appreciate that. 985, that's right. So many potions at once, Mares make a tummy ache. Yeah, I don't know what these potions are made out of, but they're probably not healthy. But then again, she's a big barbarian berserker, so... might just be normal. Play Broken Sword in Sherman. Oh no, that would be kind of awkward. Yeah, sure, thank you for the 1000 bits. That's kind of crazy. Briar Rose! Well, right now the votes are looking in favor of Broken Sword, but we can probably play both. Once again, last call for the straw poll. Once the timer ticks to 420, we're gonna burn the straw poll and just go and play whatever is at the top. You'll change Broken Sword to Briar Rose if Kishore thinks it's a better choice. Alrighty, so that's -2 to Broken Sword, +1 to Little Briar Rose, putting it in the lead right now, and +1 to Machinarium. how do we know you actually voted what you say you voted? I mean, it's just a system of trust, JDL. I don't mind about it. Oh, but it turns out we have 2 more votes for Broken Sword anyways. So right now, it's actually even between Little Briar Rose and Broken Sword. Yeah, I have faith in chat too. It's like, no way we can check that anyways, so why worry about it? Plus, I like to think my viewers are quite nice overall, so no worries. Did we level up, by the way? Oh, we're level 69 with Ferris. This means we now have a 3 in 4 chance to one-shot chimeras with a dagger. Oh, take care, Minblock, and thank you for dropping by, and... that's where things start getting really more interesting and more interesting, so I hope you have a lot of fun with it. Oh, like, Ross Refresh. And, well. At this point, Little Briar Rose is equal with Broken Sword if we account for the votes, so... let's put it this way, let's trust Kishura here, and Kishura says that this game is going to be done reasonably quickly. As in, within 2 hours or so. So let's see how this is going to go. I'm going to start the game, you cannot hear it yet, because I need to adjust the volume first. Oh, Mike, can you see it already? I haven't even poked it on. Wait. I know you can't see it properly. Yeah, it's really loud on my end. Also, keep that away. I think it's full screen. Is it 4:3 by default, or how does that work? Give me a second. Is this game 4:3 by default? I'm kind of surprised by that. I figured it would be a newer game that is at least widescreen. Huh. Honestly, yeah, the art on this game looks really intriguing. I really like it, how it looks. So, I'm just curious about, there's no graphic options? What if I change this? No. I mean, I've seen a little bit of gameplay from Briar Rose. I think it's gonna be a good game. I just don't know anything about it. Right. Let's exit it real quick and start it again. Little Briar Rose. Because I would be really weirded out if it was like 4:3. My right monitor is 4:3, which is also supposedly the main monitor, and that's maybe what it adjusts to. So let me try to change stuff up a little bit. Use this as the main monitor. So bear with me for a second here. Oh, it's still 4:3. Okay, I guess we're just playing it 4:3 then. Well, this should probably be fine in the long run. That's really weird.
And listen well. How a queen the wrong one scorned, on her daughter the price fell. A beautiful girl, a princess most fair, in a kingdom lost for many a year. Guests for her baptism were picked with care, lest the wicked fairy appear. But she wanted revenge for such an abuse. Uninvited came she, with an ominous gift. She shan't live long, the hag cursed and broke loose. A spindle will prick her, in death she shall drift. From fairies came prompt a spell to help out, but the evil was strong and too hard to undo. The worst was averted, but as fate played out, the girl fell asleep, and the kingdom did too. A kiss will save her, one of true love, but many have tried and met their demise. Of that prince, though, pure like a dove, some say he'll go far to prove otherwise.
Alright, I have actually one more idea on how to potentially change this up. Let's exit this real quick and restart it. Sorry, I will also center it on the layout in just a moment. I know some people really don't like that if it's not centered, for a good reason.
Let me tell a tale, my child.
Yeah, it is actually just straight up 4x3. Huh, this is really weird. Alright, let me center it on the layout. And Whitestone, thank you! Thank you so much for resubscribing. Welcome back for 3 months. And well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Okay. A little bit further to the left, I guess. Also, wasn't there... Hang on. Who was that earlier? Oaks! I completely forgot to thank you. That's 2 hours ago now. And I'm sorry. Oaks subscribed for tier 1 for 3 months as well and said, doing my part. Thank you so much, Oaks. Sorry for kind of forgetting that until now, but I did remember. Thank you very much, and well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay too. Just need a third window playing Broken Sword for maximum streamage. I feel like that would be really difficult to handle. Could put 2 games of Tetris on a blank space. No. No. Oh, do we get the intro again? Let's just watch the intro again. I actually have to admit I was concerned with other things, so didn't listen.
Hush now, and listen well. How a queen the wrong one scorned, on her daughter the price fell. A beautiful girl, a princess most fair, in a kingdom lost for many a year. Guests for her baptism were picked with care, lest the wicked fairy appear. But she wanted revenge for such an abuse. Uninvited came she, with an ominous gift. She shan't live long, the hag cursed and broke loose. A spindle will prick her, in death she shall drift. From fairies came prompt a spell to help out, but the evil was strong and too hard to undo. The worst was averted, but as fate played out, the girl fell asleep, and the kingdom did too.
Oh.
A kiss will save her, one of true love, but many have tried and met their demise. Of that prince, though, pure like a dove, some say he'll go far to prove otherwise.
Oh, this is... I never knew the English word for this, but that's Dornröskin in German, isn't it? So how's the game volume, by the way? It's a bit loud. Sound effects are a tad loud. Alright, we can change that. Oaks! Oaks, you subscribed and I kinda missed you there. So thank you very much for 3 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. So you said doing my part, and I really appreciate it. I only just now remembered for some reason. So thank you. That's better? Alright. So weird that it's 4x3 though. Let's start. Select one of the empty files to start a new game. I'm pretty sure this is not supposed to be 4x3. Does anybody have an idea on how to fix this? Because even if I full screen it here, it actually is still 4x3 and the sides are cut off. I have no idea why it does that. Like, I don't think this is correct here at all. Is there no video? What do you mean with no video? What? Let me try reading again. Options, Yaga, read it? What? Where? High definition, low definition. It doesn't... Like in options menu, there's no option for video. Maybe get into it enough to know it's not a problem. I guess that's a fair point. Let's just start, I suppose. There's no options menu. Not for video. Finally, I have arrived to the outskirts of the enchanted forest. It has been a long journey, but this is the last obstacle I shall challenge. It is me, Prince Stefan I, who will save Princess Aurora, who according to legend lies sleeping beyond this enchanted forest. And yet, the thorny briars are way denser than I expected. Will my sword be enough to carve a passage through the brambles? Can you eat anyone in this game? Unlikely. Oh, but what happens? It almost seems like an invitation to enter deep into those thorns. Just so you know, your game starts in 16:9. That's what I figured, which is why I restarted. I even reset my monitor on the left side to be the one that is the main monitor, and it still starts in 4x3 for me for no reason. No, it has nothing to do with OBS. You see exactly what I see on my screen. You bet it has something to do with my 4x3 monitor. It does, but I'm not sure how to change it. A fairy. Welcome, O adventurer. I am a fairy. I am here to rescue Princess Aurora and unchain her from her doom. Oh, I see. So there still are men gifted with bravery in this world. I wish you the best of luck. The journey will not be easy. You shall prepare yourself to face this adventure. The forest is enchanted and many have lost their way there in the times past. Irritating the small folk will mark your end, so be kind and generous with them. I thank you for your advice. I shall be careful. Use the mouse to move around. Yeah. Let's see. Options. There's no video options. By holding control by starting the game. Okay, that's a good one, thank you. Let's just check here real quick. I'm holding control right now. Ah, there it is. Thank you, that does work indeed. That's such a weird thing though. Why would that be a thing? Alright, now we can actually see properly. Thank you, Pirate Captain. Or Capitan. That's such a weird thing.
Let me tell a tale.
Alright, we can actually see the full screen now. That's kind of obscure. So, the downside is now, I have to put chat in a different place, otherwise I can't see things. Which also means that I need to move my game around with fairies and stuff, otherwise I can't see that either. So that's going to be a little bit of Tetris on my screen real quick, so bear with me. But yeah, thank you very much, that's really nice for figuring that out. I was really weirded out when it just stayed for my 3. Google to the rescue, indeed. Some devs don't want to show Unity launch or whatever, which results in obscure shortcuts like this. Yeah, that seems less than ideal to be completely honest, especially if they don't put that into the in-game settings. Alright. No. We want to continue finally. So this Harry just gave us a helpful advice where she told us that we are not to be mean to the people. Which I'm not mean anyways, so this is okay. But we can move around. And we have a bag with no items. Solve this puzzle to receive a hint. Oh, we can get hints. That's kinda neat. If I'm stuck, I can just do stuff, I suppose. So there's a hammer up there. Lo! There's the castle. The art style is really fascinating. Proceeding seems impossible with all these brambles. It will not be an easy feat. Oh wow. Alright, thank you for the 4 gift subs. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Alright. And, well, I hope you all enjoy your subscription. Maybe decide to continue then. If not, I hope you enjoy your stay regardless. Thank you so much, Alright, that's really kind of you. And enjoy the sub. Remember to move your Final Fantasy? Yeah, I'm not good at multitasking. So, there is a hammer here that I cannot click on. It's just a bird roosting in its nest. It looks like someone has built a mailbox for it. I wonder why. Caw caw. There's a mailbox here, so that's not a hammer. A huge mushroom to which some chandeliers and weird items have been attached. Kinda weird that the font here is a bit blurry. I guess this entire thing is just that text box there. What's over here? Oh, a briar rose is thriving among these brambles. Can we pick it up? Apparently not. Can we interact with the birdie bird? No. Caw. It just says something. Now look here, a village of enchanted creatures. They look like gnomes. I only heard about them in legends. I shall try and interact with them. Hello, you look like you have some weed.
Oh, adventurer! Welcome to the gnome village, home to great builders and artisans. Or so it should be. My subjects have recently had quarrel, and now they can't accomplish anything no more. They have been working on the new library for days, but now the works are in deadlock. As long as they fight, the situation won't change, I fear.
Ah, under this tree some wild mushrooms have grown. Judging from their nibbled conditions, they are edible. Exceptions made for the red one. That one is still alive and well. Ah, don't eat the red mushrooms, I guess? Okay, it's just there's the same thing again. Well, how are you doing, buddy?
Everyone keeps whining. There's not even that one known who understands my art. Balance of shapes and the juxtaposition of colors. Nah, they only know how to complain, those yokels.
I do not think he is talking about me. It rather looks like he is mumbling something to himself.
Working in this village is impossible. They fill you with draft requests and just took completely your genius. But I'm done. From now on, they want something, they can do it themselves. I'm taking up botanics.
It looks like there is a gnome on strike here.
Could go to Spriggans, pile some rocks, put a door, and they're happy. Would be much easier, it would. Oh sure, you'll fit just fine amongst the troglodytes. You got some artistic taste? Not at all. Heh. Sir, do not lose time with him. Come please, I need to talk with you. If only they'd let me work in peace, it wouldn't have gone this way. Tuh. Me and the carpenter think that you could help us. You should get the architect to understand how much you'd like to see our new library.
Me? How could I change his mind?
He's a big hardhead, a braggart, and a vain gnome. He'd surely be flattered by the interest of a foreign prince in his work.
That will get him back to work for sure.
Oh, that will get him back to work for sure. You have to help us. So, will you help us?
I mean, sure, I like libraries. Fine by me. By now, I am curious to see this library completed.
Perfect. Thank you so much. We're counting on you.
Alright. Hi. I heard you are the architect of this pretty village.
Oh yes, I am. Of course it's me.
I come from afar, looking forward to admiring the renowned architecture of the gnomish folk.
You come for nothing then. The gnomish people just lost its great expert in the field.
Is it truly impossible to see the works of a master architect of your most excellent skill? I know there's a library in the works. The painter is the greatest expert in ignorance. His requests and the other gnomes' demands make it impossible for me to work. How can anyone expect me to do anything up to my skill when I have to cater to the whims of the whole village? Well, to be honest, I would not know.
That's it! No one knows because no one cares to imagine how it is to be in my shoes.
I see. But you know, maybe you could find an agreement. Seeing you working would mean much to me and...
You want to see a sublime work? Want to witness the creation of this damn library? Well, do it yourself! Now you're the architect of this village, so even abroad they'll get pumpkins and gnomes of the forest there.
Huh? What?
What a wonderful idea. A foreigner bringing his architectonic style to our village, buried by the eternal thorns. You've got my full endorsement, young prince. We'll be honored to host your flair.
But I'm a prince. I do not know how to construct a building.
Our architect just now threw away all his studies. You can use them as you like and discard the less useful to your plans.
If this can help erasing your quarrels, I shall try if the architect agrees.
It does! Now let's see what it's speaking about.
I see. let's look at his plans, I guess. Would you like to read the tutorial? Yeah, in just a second. I'm just gonna start drinking potions with Ferris here. Alright. Notes. I have to find out what the gnomes need for the building. Yes. Help the gnomes with the blueprint. You can find the architect's sketches in the bottom part of the screen. Put them together and find the best combination according to what the gnomes want. Each of them wants something different, so try to make everyone happy with the result. Make each of them happy with the result. Okay.
From your face, I'd say your project is ready. Should I tell the other gnomes to start working?
No, not yet. I would like to revise some details. I need to talk with the gnomes first. And finish Ferris feeding. Oh dear. So... what would you like, my friend?
Have you started working already? Good, good. I have just one request for the library. It should have a bird nest-proof chimney. There's a damn postman bird haunting my nightmares. Every time his girlfriend comes to visit, he makes the nest in my chimney, and I get smoked. I would like the new building to be spared from this fate.
Okay. No possible bird's nest on the chimney. Okay. So what would that mean in this case? Basically, he gives me information about the possible houses. Oh, that's the chimney specifically, I suppose. So... which one would not allow a bird to nest upon it? I guess this one here? I'm not really familiar with architecture, but I would guess that this is like the smoke comes out on the side rather than the top. Or how would you look at this? Or maybe thorns so the bird cannot land there. Oh, we actually have notes. Probably should just start talking with all the dwarves in the first place. You think thorns? Alright, what would you like?
It didn't go exactly as planned, but you look way more trustworthy and clever than that grouchy architect. You'll surely do a great job. Finally, the building will have a likable shape. Will be cozy and won't be full of frippery blocking my free ride in imagination. Yeah, be careful. Give them all to the right importance so that I can give the right importance to myself and my paintings.
Okay. How would you like to have him, my friend?
Now, you're the one directing the words?
Huh. What are they thinking? What is your role in this endeavor?
I'm the one who will have to keep your project standing. I could board, craft pillars, and work on the walls too. I'm the village's carpenter.
If you want to know what I think, whatever you fancy the building should be, it'll need foundations raised from the ground. The village doesn't bear rain that well, and the books would get moldy very quickly. Apt foundations that get nourishment from water will keep the building steady and dry. Okay. Are there only 3 dwarves in here? I guess. Alright, we also learned something about the viability of mushrooms. So a red mushroom roof is probably a no-go. So, it needs to be a raised foundation. This looks like a raised foundation. This too. I mean, most of these things seem like a raised foundation. So I would go with something like this here. So the artist wants to be able to paint on the walls, I guess. Which, the easiest way to paint is probably if he has just a flat wall. And we don't actually know anything about the roof, so I'm not sure it really matters. What's that anyways? Just a random thing? Maybe there's more dwarves I don't know about. I like this for a library. And I would probably put like this as a chimney. Simple but pretty walls. It's not simple but pretty walls, no? Maybe this one here for simple but pretty walls. The traditional mushroom is the pinnacle of gnomish architecture. Right, but if it's red mushrooms, they are poisonous. So I would go with more like this one. Raised and nourishing is important. Raised and nourishing foundations. Nourishing, I actually kind of missed that part. So it would be like this. Like because it is... what does nourished foundation mean? I have to admit I have no idea what nourishing means. Carrot power. Yeah, I guess. What does nourished mean? Since they're carrots, I mean, there might be. Who knows? I have no idea what to do with this thing. Maybe that's just flavor.
I like flowers.
Let's go with this. We'll know whether it's gonna be wrong.
Rub your face, I'd say your project is ready. Shall I tell the other gnomes to start working?
Yep. Yes, we can begin.
All done. Let it not be said that gnomes are slackers when working. Fast and precise as always. Good job.
But
how can I paint on these walls? Ah, looks like a wreck of a roof. Looks like a good job.
so the foundation is happy.
This chimney looks too simple, but it wouldn't scare a rabbit. Well, before judging, let's see how it's inside.
Well, that did not work well.
This is a deadly trap! You a gay boss? Sure, you're right. How can you renounce a professional because of stupid quarrels? You crooks! Prince, architect, were you trying to kill me? This is high treason! No. My projects were perfect. This couldn't possibly happen.
Are you sure it was an accident? I did not believe. Of the enchanted forest, the piece you broke. Now give up your mantle and wear your new yoke.
I am Prince Philip, and I shall save Aurora, the beauty who lies asleep beyond this cursed forest.
Oh, a new suitor. Let me explain to you what happened before your arrival. And this is all. We have lost the tracks of the last prince, finding only his items. Take them and you will need them for the quest. You'll find me guarding the forest if you need help. Good luck, prince.
Thank you. I will do my best.
Send in the next prince. This is great. Sometimes failure states are quite fun, and this is definitely one of them. Philip is Swedish? I have no idea. I need to heal. You see the previous prince? You do? That's cool. That's really neat. Hi. This gnome is wearing
some quite refined clothes. It looks like he wants to stay away from the others, best leaving him in peace.
Alrighty. So this guy was happy.
Foundations are the key to a solid building, raised and nourished. That's essential.
So I guess we can just continue like before. Yeah. We basically have all the notes and all the items. So basically, our prince is perfectly informed of what happened and what we are supposed to try and do. So these were the wrong walls. So this is on my first guess here. The foundation is correct. The roof, actually, we don't know what we want for the roof. We never ask you about it, have we?
The sketches I drew while trying to please everyone are on the table. Do whatever you want with them.
As an expert in your trade, would you have some hint to give me?
I try to understand what these bumpkins want. Some can't explain even themselves clearly. If I were you, I would grill them mercilessly.
I shall keep that in mind. Thank you.
Make sure you choose a roof fitting for the style of the village.
Oh, fitting for the style of the village, huh? So they are using like wood and stuff. Hard to tell what that would be. Maybe I can talk with them now.
The building will be likable but not flashy, and the walls will be there, waiting for me to enrich them with my art. I can barely wait.
Hey, do they say anything else now?
You know what I'd like to? If I could look at the library and remember the spring. I feel it will bring us something special. You think I can fulfill this wish of mine?
I shall see what I can do, village chief.
You're a good lad. I trust everything will turn out alright.
Oh, so the flower was actually the correct one, huh? So flower and this should be fine. So the style of the village is like simple. Kinda. This might work. No, not really. I would have guessed it's this one, honestly. This chimney needs to scare the bird away. Maybe something like this one here, where it can go out in multiple sides or so. Chimney that scares stuff. Yeah, maybe this one. That's kind of spooky. Why is the Chimera enemy here the grinding unit of choice? Basically, they only have 1000 HP, they give 1000 experience, and they are consistent and always spawn as a guaranteed encounter in the desert. Basically, to my knowledge, there is no better experience per minute or per, well, second per hour encounter at this point in the game, because we do not have access to any later areas in the game before we get past Soul Cannon. You're digging the new house. There's a 70% chance it won't kill anyone. Yeah, alright. Let's try.
Yes, we can begin.
Fast and precise is always good job.
But how can I paint on this wall? There's plenty of room to paint!
Looks like a wreck of a roof.
No, I have chosen.
Looks like a good job.
That chimney seems frightening enough to me. I dare the crow to build its nest there. Well, before judging, let's see what's inside.
Alright, so this prince failed as well. You wonder if there's a death room in Final Fantasy 5? I have no idea. Broken, there's a new yoke. Uh-oh. Hello, I'm Prince Edward. I shall save Aurora, the beauty who lies asleep beyond this cursed forest. Oh, a new suitor. Alright. Let's go. Now I kind of want to fill this entire village with more gnomes, honestly. Alright. Like the guy's hat. Oh, maybe the hats are like an indicator. Not really. Alright, so this was good. This is probably fine. Which roof? So this wall was wrong as well? Why? Maybe this one? I guess mushroom. Let's just check this one here. Let's make a mushroom out of it, I guess. We are just tearing through the princess, aren't we? Yep. Oh, wonderful! What a smooth, airy walls! They're perfect!
I like the design. I'll say, my plans already contain perfection in themselves.
Looks like a good job.
That chimney seems frightening enough to me. I dare the crow to build its nest there. Well, before touching, let's see how it's inside. How splendid! This library is just perfect for our village. Bong. I am delighted. You did a great job, dear Prince. The spring will be dedicated to celebrations, and we will be able to show off our new pride and joy.
I am most glad you like it, but I simply used the studies of the architect gnome. The credit belongs to him, after all.
I knew my work was fine. At least I'm satisfied. With the colors we'll concoct at the Fairies Festival, I'll fill it to the brim with masterpieces worthy of my name. How delightful! At last I'll have a place to catalogue my essays on construction. Your modesty, Prince, suits your lineage. You have done well, an excellent job. Especially with that one decoration. It gives a touch of class to the whole. If you read my mind, it expresses exactly what I wanted. Spring-like and poetic. I'd say we're going to celebrate this event. Bring forth the barrels, gnomes.
You obtained the gnome's wish. Keep it with care. I had better leave the gnomes to their celebrations. Okay, so we've finished the first task, I suppose. And now this thing does a thing. Lo, that great mushroom is shining.
You did it, Prince.
You've brought serenity back to the gnomish folk. Doing so, you've proven you're worthy to the sorcery that oppresses the forest. You know, it's kind of unfair. All the other princes just had no idea about architecture, so how are they supposed to succeed? Me? I have done nothing heroic, I believe. Of course you did. In exchange for your intervention, you have received the gnome's wish. What wish are you talking about? Now you will surely see it better. It followed you, leaving the village, and is the symbol of the newly reforged peace in the gnome folk. Your noble soul will break the spell over the forest. Oh, now I can see it. I'm not well versed in any magic art though. How can I break the spell with a wish? No one can explain to you what you should exactly do. All we fairies know is what you have to be pure of heart, but no one knows what this really means. But we do know one thing, though. The mushroom is the seal holding back the energy of the forest from before the sorcery. Come forth and break the yoke that has been choking us. I truly hope you're right, and I can live up to my duty. Quick, get by the mushroom, my prince. Now it's the time. I should use the gnome's wish on this mushroom to activate it. Gnome's wish. Hey, the circle on this mushroom resembles miniature labyrinths. Would you like to read the tutorial? Sure. The wish is trying to reach the center of the labyrinth, but the road seems to be blocked. Help find a path. Click and drag the circles to select and rotate them. When you think you have found a path, click the center circle to confirm. If you are stuck, you can ask the wish for help. Click on it to receive a hint about the path it would like to cover. Well, we can just turn it around. Alrighty, I'm gonna focus on fairies for a second and drink something, so feel free to, as usual, help along or play along with the puzzles. Whenever we play puzzle games, if you do not know the solution and if you do not look it up, feel free to just tell me what your thoughts are, how do you think it can be solved, and all that kind of stuff. So, drinking real quick. Alrighty, by the way, thank you for calling out that the Berserker needed healing. Also, I think Fairies does less damage now. I probably should exchange my weapon. But give me a second, I need to actually exchange equipment on Fairies here. Oops, I did not mean to. So Fairies right now just crossed the threshold where she does no longer want the additional agility. So Wait, she was using strength all along? Oh, that's why she took so much damage. In this case, it probably doesn't matter. Oh well. Also, sorry for a second, I cannot see chat right now. There we go. Alright. Where was I? So this is the start point that needs to go to the center. We cannot turn around the center, so it always has to connect to the center. And there is literally only one piece that connects to the center, which is right here. So that kind of has to be a thing. So we need to find something that connects to this piece, which is 1 here, 2 here, 3 here. This one doesn't lead anywhere, so that's not it. And it could be this one here, which leads to a multitude of places. Start the way path in the middle and work your way to the wish. Right, that's... yeah. Time to make some lunch. Enjoy your lunch. Alright. So let's see. There's 1 opening here. There is 2 openings here. There's only 3 possible openings on the path over here. So we can work with 3 of these. Actually, this one doesn't even work. So it's only 2 here. So this could be this one here, or alternatively this one here, which has just more options in the first place, so it doesn't matter. So the only thing we need to change up now is this thing here. So this one doesn't work, so it probably is this one. Or not. Well, I suppose I might be wrong. This doesn't lead anywhere. Or do we need to move it? What? Oh, that's cheap. I did not mean to click on that. That's a hint. I did not mean to get a hint. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. It won't hit? But if I click on this, this is clearly a hint, right? No? That's not a hint? Looks like a lot like my hint to me. Right, either way. I'm actually a bit stumped right here. That's not a hint, that's basically the answer. I mean, same difference. I think the green wheel is different. I'm not sure I understand. What do you mean with that? Like, did it change up or something like that? Oh, you mean I needed to change the green wheel? I see. But either way, I don't think there's any other blue configuration that ever works, is there? It's literally only this one exactly, so it has to come through here. Huh? No. I figure you're puzzling along, don't worry. Well, this works. Oh well. I figured because this doesn't align properly, this would not be it. So how do I start it now? Click the central circle to confirm. If you... Oh, click the central circle to confirm. Okay. Oh, well, I mean, you said something about the wheel changing. Alrighty. One labyrinth complete. Oh, only one? It is done!
Yay.
Path opens up. The thorns die if deprived of their wild energy. Keep going, Prince, and you shall save all of us. Now, if I go back to guarding the entrance to the forest, you shall find me there at any moment if you were in need. Okay. I do not know what is waiting for me, but I know I can do it. Onward now! Okay. This place gives off a feeling of natural peace. This crystalline lake seems to be inhabited by mermen. Hello, how are you doing? Baleful nature, you lead us to ruin, even if we have always been so devoted to you. In just 1 year, only legends will be left of us. The balance of this enchanted realm is already compromised. No one will be able to avert disaster. What's that stuff over here? This seems like a really good place for fishing. What's that? Can we not look at the waterfall? We can look at the flowers. You found a glowing flower. It shines like a star, but snugly fits under a mantle. How convenient. What's that? You found a shell. Since a lakeshore shell, you can actually hear the lake inside. Could you believe it? I always found that to be really weird, just like, you can hear the sea, we are right by the sea, come on. At the sunset of a 1,000-year-old society, no one knows how to challenge this terrible fate. Oh, inauspicious destiny. A noble stock like us now in decline by the desire of nature. Kill fairies. Thank you. A stranger is in our lake, and no one cares to look at him. Where did the merman's pride go? Poor me. I welcome you, Prince. Forgive the laments of my subjects. A calamity looms over us, and it is not easy to find a solution. If only they didn't whine all the time, I could surely manage to think more clearly, and I could prevent our lake from drying up. What is the matter? What doom, you ask? It has been foretold that within the year, the lake will dry up slowly, drained by that stream. We have tried to convince it to flow more slowly, but it has to follow its flow. It can't be helped. We mermen faithfully respect the course of nature. This does not mean that we want to die, though. However, my people have already lost all hope. If only we had been able to build strong and reliable works of engineering, we could all have survived. I don't have ideas to offer to my people anymore. You mean this thing here is draining the lake? You could just plug it up with rocks and stuff? Guess that's the same thing. Guess that's the same thing. And hey, Multi-Cyto, I'm doing quite fine, thank you. I hope you're doing well as well. What if every gnome were actually a transformed prince? Entirely possible. Do we want to go and fish? So what did we find? We have a shell and we have a glowing flower. I mean, what could we do with these things? Can also go and check whether maybe the gnomes have something else. Like, the gnomes are pretty good engineers, maybe they can help out. Hello! Sir Architect, I come on behalf of the merman.
You met the fishies? Those don't let anyone near their puddle. How did you do it?
The mermen are in serious danger. Their lake is threatened by a new bridge, a new big drain, and your knowledge might help them.
I see. That's pretty bad. As you're an alright guy, I'll tell you the others to build a dam. The problem is, I don't really think the merman will accept, first of all. You should convince them to let us near the lake.
I see. Those mer people seem depressed. Yeah, indeed. Hey. For centuries we protected this lake's purity. Nature is punishing us for not having done it well enough. It will never accept this folly, having more foreigner come and damn us further. Would you like a nice flower? It could be used as a lantern, but I think I shall keep it with me for now. Oh, okay. Good to know. Maybe a shell? I wonder if they like listening to the sound of the lake. It would not work. It is of no use. It does not look like a good idea. How about now? I had better not. I don't think this is useful. Stop trying to click on things randomly. Please.
Hi. The gnomes have offered to help us. Tell them I appreciate the thought,
but accepting their help goes against our traditions. One can't avoid what's unavoidable. Well, not with that attitude. Have you called the gnomes? You were deceived then. They would never risk facing us mermen in battle just to save us. They are so pragmatic. Letting the gnomes work on our lake? Preposterous. They would destroy everything without restraint. Never. I talked to gnomes and they would help you. You talk to whom? Gnomes? No way. Only the merman people can understand the will of the water, respecting its flow while taming its great power. Gnomes or any other people would just suffocate it. I appreciate your goodwill, but this is a job that only a merman could do. We are the only merman in this forest, and none of us was able to convince the lake to not dry up. Maybe this truly is our unavoidable fate. I wonder if there are other mermen outside this forest. This is such a vain hope, though. Do we need to disguise one of the gnomes as a merman? You're currently playing Final Fantasy X HD Remaster on your Switch. Already have 3 games. Nice. You like it there? You appreciate when games have many different ways to tell you no? Me too. I love that it's like kind of simple and small, but it's such a nice touch. I really enjoy those little details too, honestly. The Green Prince is still alive, for now.
How did it go?
Alas, not well.
They refuse our help? Of course they do. As I said, they will never accept any help from outsiders. We can't help out you this time, Prince. Not me at last. However, have you tried asking the village chief for advice? He's got a brilliant mind when it comes to finding a solution to diplomatic matters. I guess that's why he's our chief.
And so, the mermen don't want our help. I must say, I half expected this. Yes, yes. How foolish. Couldn't go otherwise. I've humiliated you, Prince.
I shall admit though, I had foreseen such an event. I also thought of an alternative plan, something quite clever and quite fun. Listen to me. Fish 3 big fish out of the merman's lake and bring them to me. With them and a bit of diplomacy, we'll convince both the gnomes and the merman to sort out the situation.
Fishing? But I lack the means to do so, sir.
Not a problem. The carpenter will solve that in a heartbeat. I'll obviously pay for it, so don't wait further. Go ask him for a fishing pole.
Well, how nice of him. Hello. I have a request. Sir Gnome, I would ask of you to craft a fishing pole for me. The village chief shall kindly cover the expenses if it's not a problem for you.
Huh? What costs? We haven't seen a single coin since this spell was cast upon us. Ham and cheese are now the currency, and I surely won't take them from a traveler who needs them as provisions for his journey. You'll have of your fishing pole in a heartbeat. Wait here.
That's interesting.
Here you are. Well, good luck with your fishing then. I can't see how this could be help the merman, but what you do in your free time is really not my business.
You've obtained a fishing rod. Now let's catch some bass. Ham and cheese are the best currency ever. At least cheese lasts a long time, but unless it's smoked ham. Well, let's see. Peach. Maybe I should have asked permission first. Would you like to read the tutorial? Yeah, give me a second. We're at the nice level? Almost. 1 in 4 chance again. Previous level on the Berserker we had a 3 in 4 chance to one-shot a Chimera, but because of the agility bug we actually just lost damage, and I think we're only regaining it at level 71, which is gonna take a bit longer. So we have a 1 in 4 chance to one-shot a Chimera right now. Would you like to read the tutorial? Sure. Help the prince fish from the lake. To do so, we will have to reel them out of the water. Click and drag the cursor to move the capture area. By keeping the fish inside the area, the capture bar will fill up. On the other hand, if the fish starts to manage to leave the area, it will start escaping. When the bar will have filled completely, we'll have caught the fish. Ready to begin? No. Go! I mean, it's kind of like Stardew Valley, I suppose. You have caught a small fish. Would you like to try again? Yep. I need 3 bass, or, well, something like that anyways. You caught a bait fish. Would you like to try again? Yep. That thing is super slow to catch. Oh my goodness. I can defeat 2 chimeras during this. 3 maybe. It was a shoe. Would you like to try again? Yes, I still need more fish. Maybe it's gigantic. Maybe it's just an old shoe. Wow, that was tricky. Alright, we have 3 fish now. Oh no, it can't be. A fisherman caught me. What?
Please don't eat me.
Oh my goodness. What is happening?
Don't cook me, Prince. I assure you, I'm worthless.
Looks like I fished a talking fish. May I ask who you are, Mr. Fish?
I am the golden fish, benevolent prince of the lake. I have kept vigil for these waters and his inhabitants since a long time ago. They need my protection.
I see. Then I cannot take you away from these waters. It would be despicable. Will you return to the lake, Mr. Golden Fish?
Indeed I will. Thank you, Prince. Good luck with your noble quest.
Bye. You have had a golden fish. It's quite a challenge you did there. Ah, that was not what I needed, huh? I figured that's actually kind of tricky. You caught a claw. Would you like to try again? Sure. I still need a 3rd fish here. Maybe I need 3 bass fish. What is that? Oh, pretty big thing just escaped. It left you something behind. You caught a shark's tooth. Would you like to try again? I still need another fish. Really difficult to keep the berserker walking in the meantime, by the way. There we go, there's my 3rd fish. You caught a big fish. Would you like to try again? No, I'm fine. That's probably all I need. So did I get all of these in my bag? Small fish, 2 big fish. Maybe I need more big fish? We'll see. Yeah, it appears that the colors didn't matter. It was just the size of the fish for it to stack in the inventory. Hello, I have fish.
Good luck with your fishing, Prince.
Remember, 3 big fish, right? 1 for... Oh, 3 big fish. Never mind then. Yeah, he did say 3 big fish. I wasn't entirely sure anymore whether he said 3 big fish or just 3 fish. It is 3 big ones. Simple enough. Fishing pole. Nope, I know how. Thank you. This should be the last big fish, right? Probably. There we go. Nice color. Nope, you're fine now. Big fish adventure.
Hello.
Oh, I just need to show him the big fish.
This fish will do. 2 left. This fish is perfect for what I have in mind. There's still 1 more left. These fish are perfect. On with the second part of the plan. I'll need some decorations to plant too. Some of that would satisfy the merman.
What kind of decorations?
Mermen are proud folk. When 2 clans meet, they flaunt items that symbolize the qualities of their clan. Usually they show a symbol of strength and one of that proves the beauty of their waters. I'll need 2 items that suit those goals.
The beauty of their waters. Egg, a shark tooth. I found something that could suit it just right.
Good, give it to me.
And old shoe? I feel like that's a horrible idea. If I use the shell, they might just catch on to it that I took it from there. I might have to fish up more things. Would catching a mermaid count as a big fish? Maybe, maybe not. Hard to tell. They would like a tooth? Probably. You doubt it? I mean, it can be like... I just give him the shoe. I have something that could suit just right.
Good, give it to me. Good. I fear we're forgetting something, but it's like I forgot something that no merman would miss in its uniform. Something made of wood with some tips, maybe? Oh, my old age bites me. Anyway, tell my gnomes that they have to disguise as mermen now. They'll be happy to help you.
He forgot something with wooden tips. I feel like I need to collect something more first. What would that be though? A shell maybe? Maybe. Boboblia! Thank you for the good luck. I can definitely use that. Welcome back for a long time of 38 months. And well, glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. The merfolk is proud and brave, but also quite impetuous. I eavesdropped to the arrangement you have made with the village chief. Look for items that imply how you or whoever will lend themselves are a valorous being whose waters are filled with wonders. The village chief is, at times, somewhat of a ditz, but try to always listen carefully to his words. He's a very wise gnome. Alright, I need... a trident. Oh, that's probably it. Where do we get a trident from? If I found the red rose, it's fresh and delicate. Oh, would make a perfect gift. Maybe that was it. Maybe that's it. Let's see whether I can give him the rose. This flower is so noble that I can't give it to no one but my true love. You don't even know whether you like her yet or not. Just saying. I suppose he will figure it out. What's that? I might find a use for it. I could borrow it. I beg your pardon. Do you perchance need this saw?
Eh? No, I don't need it right now, do you? Take it. I'll still have to keep working on this log for a while.
Thank you. I will give it back as soon as possible. Get on the saw. Its teeth are so sharp, you better watch out. It bites. Okay, now we can probably saw off a branch somewhere in order to make a trident. I definitely feel like the trident is what we're looking for, honestly. More lady. So... violence is so unbecoming of a prince. Huh? There's a berry. It looks tasty. I cannot pick it up. It's too high up. It's not about violence, buddy. We need to get like a branch or something like that. But yeah, trident is definitely what we're looking for. How would we get a trident? Yeah, trident like this, guys, basically. I would need to be able to interact with whatever it is. I'm sorry, are those gems I see beside you? You see, well, Prince, I found them just now on the beach. Our lake is full of wonders, right? That's why us merfolks love it so much. Oh, you're indeed right. It is no small matter finding such natural wonders. And yet, I'll tell you, Prince, these gems could charm any merman. If so, I wished, but I would give them away if only someone would offer. What would bring you to see such beauties? Does a quandary trouble you? Ah, indeed. I'm following a strict diet together with a fairy friend of mine, but I have to suspend it. I should eat nuts from the underwater realm, but my nutcracker broke. Crab pincers are not what they used to be. Were you to find one for me, I would even consider giving you these gems. Perchance, tell me, do they sell pincers in your realm? because you see, I cannot travel underwater to pick them. I would go myself, but I don't want to. I want to admire every second of my beloved lake for the end. If you will find those pincers for me, I'll give you the gems. Pretty please, Prince? It would be of my favor. Here you are, the pincers for you. Oh, how wonderful! You truly are a gentleman, Prince. Here, accept these gems in return as promised. Your help has been way more valuable. You have obtained some gems. They are the most precious reward, after honor, of course. Okay. I feel like we want to try and fish up some more stuff, like a stick or so let's go ahead. And try. Small fish. Nothing is biting. Oh, I guess now we've literally fished up everything. Enjoy your lunchtime. And also welcome to you, Royal Blue. I hope you're doing well. How would we piece together a trident? Like, we have now jewelry, which is probably what I should have given to the elder. So we might lose our Edward here soon, TM. I would like to get like a branch or something like that, or a stick with this thing. Oh, there's a branch. This thrice-pointed branch reminds me of something. I might add a trident to our disguise. This branch is too far to break with bare hands. Ah ha ha ha, got it. You've obtained a branch. Guess what? It's made of plain wood. Here, I should bring it all to the carpenter. Here is your saw. Do you think you could craft a trident out of this branch?
Ah, I thought you were bringing some wood for the fire. Oh well, if you need a trident, I'll do it now.
It would be perfect, if I'm not asking too much.
No worries, here is nothing.
You've obtained a trident. You needed a tip? Now you have 3. Okay, we have a trident now. And I'm also going to give him the gems first, maybe he still reacts. I will not give them away without a good reason. Well. Fair enough. I guess we're ready now? Do we need anything else? And yeah, we did give the crab claw to the dieting woman, which is why we have the gems now. The Red Prince is watering your hut. He kind of is, it's true. How nice it is to water.
How nice it is to water. Maybe I'll water forever. Don't know when I started. Don't know when I'll end.
He looks busy, watering something. He must be a tad touched. You mean stoned? Alright.
Tell my nose about the disguise. They'll be glad to help, more or less.
Items to give. Charcoal too is fine. I changed my mind.
Okay, Prince. Here you are. No, please let me know.
Alright. I think gems. I have found something that could be just right.
Good, good. Give it to me.
And... which one would you want to pick? Probably the old shoe, honestly. Yeah, we did get the gems, thanks to the crab pincers. Do we go with the old shoe? I feel like we go with the old shoe. Alright, so I wonder if a trident like this might turn out to be useful.
But of course! That's what we missed. Excellent, Prince. We'll use this as an ambassador flag, decorated as needed. Yes, it's a custom of theirs. That's what I was forgetting. Very well. We'll decorate the trident with the items you gave me. Tell my gnomes that they have to disguise as mermen now. They'll be happy to help you out.
Alright. To approach them without provoking them, you will need to disguise. Oops.
Wearing a what? No, wait. What? Is this a chief's idea?
The mermen only accept other mermen into their lake. This seems to be our only option.
But what the hell?
Oh, what did I just use there? Eh? Did I not buy the potions? I didn't buy the potions. That explains everything. I was just a bit confused there. Alright, continue.
What the hell? ... Okay.
Hey, is this where Esgrand got his name? Or their name?
Time for a crystalline lake. I have to decorate it with my art so that it better fits the landscape. This is something I've never done before. I can't wait to start.
The village chief exhorts you to wear this. I hope this will not dampen your enthusiasm.
I have to wear a fish? Why? Oh wait, I see. We will disguise the mermen so that they leave us working to the lake. Wonderful! It's fascinating, amusing. Let's do it.
Huh, I like this guy. Also, I can't see chat right now. Let me click properly again. Sorry. The end of the game. No, well, the end of the game we will have high potions, which heal 500 each instead. So we have 50,000 healing. Plus, we also still have plenty of elixirs. Sir Gnome, the village chief wants you to wear this.
I should... wear a fish costume? What the hell does it mean? First they asked me to build a dam, then to be a stinky fish like them. Let's hurry and go to the fishies before I change my mind. Are we ready to go?
What do you guys think? Is a shoe and jewels the correct choice, or should we choose something else? Did he call you a grunt? No, I feel like it's more like a noise that he's making. The other guy also called me grunt. Or is that actually a word that means something? Either way, let's see. Everything is ready, we can go.
Here we are. Let's hope our presence won't enrage them. It looks horrible.
Oh my goodness. Look, my subjects, mermen, at the doors of our lake. Such a surprise.
What, mermen? But... Wait, those are imposters. They have nothing like the pride of a true merman. Incredible. What should that worn-out shoe represent? Waste, maybe? Which man would ever live in a polluted river? Fools! They are gnomes and disguised as mermen, ignorant gnomes, laughing at us while we lay in the great misfortune.
Prince, why are you involved in this horrid mockery? We should have thrown you out as soon as you walked through the gates of our wonderful lake.
This isn't working as planned. This isn't...
We will ban from this lake whoever tries to approach. Disappear before I decide to impose a death penalty on foreigners. Go away! Of the enchanted forest, a peace you broke. Now give up your mantle and wear your new yoke. I am Prince Charles, and I shall save Aurora, the beauty who lies asleep beyond this cursed forest. Oh, and its suitor, let me explain to you what happened before your arrival. And this is all. We have lost the tracks of a lost prince, finding only his items. Take them, you will need them for this quest. Alright, basically we just continue here. Send in the next prince! Alright, that shoe was not a good idea. Well, basically just try again, I suppose. Not a fan of his hat. Yeah, the previous hats were more stylish, I agree. He has good hair, nice hair though. One symbol of strength, one symbol of wealth. Oh. One symbol of wealth. And one symbol of strength. Well, I guess the shark's tooth it was after all. Alright, let's just go and... try this again, I suppose. Everything is ready, we can go. What does it mean? Have they come to help us? Lo, here I introduce you the Rivermen. They hail from outside the forest, and they receive your cry for help. It is the case that they are great connoisseurs of the engineering arts, and they would help you. Only true mermen would display such a beautiful relics upon the trident. They really must be a proud and respectable tribe. They just lost his pants, or well, fish, I suppose. I love these little animations, they're great. Then we won't have to perish this year. Mother Nature does not desire this. We can be helped. This is a blessing. Welcome, wise rivermen. Builders respectful of nature, please save our people. Excuse our skepticism, Prince. We would have never imagined that there were other mermen near our lake.
This alright, no problem. So that's the rivulet which takes your life away? Let's start an architecture lesson then. There's no time to waste. And I hate this thing.
Oh, you speak like a true worker, my friend. But yes, there isn't much time left. This was very instructive. The mermen have explained us their plans for a dam, which shouldn't undermine the balance of the lake at all. Without your intervention, this wouldn't have been possible. We are very grateful, Prince. Soon the construction will start. Let us clean up this lake, my subjects. Get started! Yes, sir. You have obtained the merman's wish. Keep it with care.
Okay.
Well, I guess we're gonna do the same thing here again. It seems like the mushroom is reacting again. I had better check it out. Can't give the trident? Well, we did. We did. Alright, let's try Triton's wish. Tritons. Alrighty, same difference. Do not click on the thing, otherwise we will get the thing revealed. So this is one possibility, which doesn't seem possible at all. This is one, which leads over there. This is another one, which leads one to further to the right. And that's one. And one is straight. Another one is straight. Another one straight. So there's 3 straight ones, but they could also be useful. Alright, let's start from the center, shall we? Kinda like before, there's probably only one that starts us out correct, which is this one here. And let me guess, these 2 here will be basically a path through. So I'm just gonna see whether I can randomly connect 2 things in order to get like over there. So this looks good actually to me. And this also connects over here. Very nice. So, alright. I believe the first 2 rings are probably already going to be fine here. So now, what is my guess? I have absolutely no idea. So I'm pretty sure this here needs to be like filled with something. But how do we start even? As usual, anybody who would like to play along with puzzles, you are most welcome to do so. It actually doesn't look too bad. Would need to go back down here. I mean, something like this. Or these. Where was the other one that went straight through? The first one. First one that went straight through is this one. Which unfortunately doesn't lead anywhere over here. Probably is not that one then. Would need to go 2 to the side, so that means like this one. Let's see. Oh, this one's... Come on, take me seriously. What? Okay. Not sure what that was about. Alrighty, we can go further now, I suppose. So let's see what this is about. A fairy circle? Incredible! It is just like I imagined them back in my childhood. Will I get to attend one of their dances, I wonder? Maybe. Let's see what's over here in the first place. Hello. Well, I thought that, yes, you should try. Well, yes, I do understand your tastes. No, it's all wrong. I'm so sorry, dancer. Oh, a prince is coming to our village. Welcome to our fairy ring. We're all very busy getting ready for the spring festival now. We're currently working on the dress for the first dancer. It's so hard to cater the first dancer's tastes. But she's right, her appearance is essential for a successful festival. No, do not be like this. You're the first dancer. That color underlines your silver eyes. Huh? And who might you be? We are very busy. The spring festival is just behind the corner. Behind the corner. Don't you like this? It looks as if it was made especially for you. Ridiculous. It makes me look like a tacky bonbonniere. Bonbonniere? I have no idea what that is. Oh. Do you think so? Eh? What do you want, human? Don't you see we are at a critical moment? Hello, can I help out? What? Should I really wear something this rough? No. You have no taste. How dare you call yourself a stylist? My dress needs a detail as bright as the pale light piercing through the treetops in the fresh March morning. But we don't have anything like that here in the village. Find it somewhere else then. Please be reasonable. Something like this? It would not work. Excellent! Yes, now we're getting closer. But like this, I obviously can't show myself at the ball. A springtime dress must contain something as bright and shiny as the reflection on a drop of morning dew at the break of dawn. Oh, I need to... What? And as shiny as the reflection on a drop of morning dew at the break of dawn. I need some water or so? Okay. They're still sitting around. Also, the previous prince is just sitting here. Hello.
Yeah, lots of kind fish.
It also looks quite happy. I mean, at least he's happy in the end. Seems like a really good place for fishing. Nothing is biting. I figured I got everything. Alright. No. What would that mean? Yes, we got those gemstones from the lady, but we used them for the trident. I need something to reach up there. Maybe I could use it as a fishing pole? I should manage to reach it like this. Huh. You've obtained an ink berry. This is a guarantee to leave a stain on any material. Try not to squeeze it on your mantle. Okay, I've got an ink berry now. You have a headache? Oh no. I hope that goes away soon. Hello, how are you doing? Can I give you something, mister? Can I give you a fish? I guess the stomach must be full. You want something shiny? I don't think they need it. You want a shoe? This is so worn out, it's almost falling apart. I had better not throw it away instead. But you never know. Oh, I had better throw it away. This is more useful to me, really. I often feel the need to take more time for myself to stop and meditate to the meaning of my quest. Oh, there's a mirror. How convenient. A mirror? It seems that nobody's using it right now. I think I will borrow it. It might be useful later on. If I obtain the mirror, do you think you look royal enough today? He doesn't even ask anybody about it. You need... Oh, Berserker needs healing. Thank you. Appreciate the heads up. Hi, I have a mirror for you that might be useful. I just stole it from the Dwarven village. No, no, this will not do. No? Maybe the crow likes a mirror? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who needs a mirror more than all? Me, you say? Who am I to challenge the authority of a wise mirror? Wow, I don't like this guy. Actually, I guess I kinda do. It's more of a concept of he still needs a mirror. This nice looking mushroom is as colorful as it is lethal, a risky ornament. I would eventually choose a cactus. I think cactus is more interesting after all. What game is this? This is called a Briar Rose. It's a point-and-click adventure game that has a very unique art style. Basically, we are on a quest to do the one of those fables where we need to go through the thorn bushes in order to rescue our true love, or something like that. I'm not sure whether that's going to be how it is going to end, but hey, we'll see. Hello.
We're always working here. It's not like those lazy mermen. Sorry lad, I'm busy. I'm working for a new project.
Okay.
Oh, those mermen will admire my art and their dam. I must do my best. My informers told me that the rivermen explained our dear merman how to build a dam. It will be fun to see my gnomes directing that construction, armed with tails and trident.
Yeah, it's a really nice art style. I like it a lot too. Alright, let's see whether we find maybe something useful. Hello. Dear Prince, I thank you again for the help you gave us. If it wasn't for you, we would have been doomed. The dating merlady? Let's see. Hello. Mayhaps one young ladyfolk like you could help me. Oh yeah, that sounds accurate. I'm looking for a shiny and luminous ornament for the first dancer's dress. For the first dancer, you mean? I would have an idea, but it doesn't look feasible. The golden scales of the Merman King are the most brilliant, majestic object one could find in our kingdom. The problem is, he is very jealous of them. I don't think he will part from even one. Hello! Can I steal a scale off of you? Your Majesty, I really need one of your scales. Forgive me for my weird question. Do you happen to have a spare one? A scale of mine. Even if you helped us, I can't give it to you. It represents the greatest pride of my tribe. Only the rightful Merman monarchs have the right to hold those golden scales. I don't want to be a fish again. Hey. So you wanted something shiny for the fairy's first dancer? Well, what's better than the pristine waters of our wonderful lake? I hope I may have been of help. So the king doesn't want to give you a golden scale. Well, it had been expected. In the name of the help you gave us, I want to offer you a chance to get it. Bring me a dark berry and I'll try to help you. Okay. Perfect! That's exactly what I need. Now watch the king panic. Sire, look! That's a terrible stain on one of your scales! Oh heavens, how could that happen? My sire, you have to remove it. Perhaps you have caught the Blacky Plague. If you don't want to remove it, the disease will spread to all of your scales. Terrible! Away! Get it away from my wonderful scales. Get it out of this lake. It mustn't be within 100 miles from me, that thing. Here, lad. Bring the scale away immediately. Wash it well and it will shine again. Oh? Yes, of course. Good luck, Prince. Perhaps I should wash it a bit further from the king. You've obtained a dirty scale. It's a fishy scale obtained with a dirty trick. Wash it. You know, I feel like the pure heart part of our prince might not kind of work out here. Let's wash it over here. You've obtained a golden scale. Blimey, look how it gleams now. Okay. I suppose our prince is just playing along. He didn't instigate any of these, like, silly things. Hey, I have a weird thing here. Yes, this is it! Something is still missing. The skirt must be made of something soft and velvety, and scented like spring itself. Soft and velvety, and scented like a spring itself. Hey. Could I get a feather? Maybe our fairy buddy has an idea over here. Or does she just always give hints? She just always give hints. Tell me, Prince, do you like the fairy circle? When my duty will be done, I will be able to help the other fairies with the Fringe Festival too. Supposing that the first dancer found her peace by then, she is very fussy. I would question every inhabitant of the forest if I could, just to understand what to satisfy her. I see. Do feathers smell like spring? I don't know, some might do. But flowers are probably more soft and velvety, I guess. Oops, I did not mean to click out of it. What would that potentially be? Hey, do you have an idea, buddy? Uh-oh, that's marble. Okay, it still says the same thing. Okay, same thing. So does the king now just have a hole in his scales? Well, I mean, doesn't seem like visually, but he must have a hole in his scales now, I suppose.
Hello.
Thank you, Prince. You gave us back the strength to continue protecting this lake.
Hello.
Oh, you convinced the king to give you the golden scale. You're a very clever prince. I didn't do nothing. This guy did.
And with this, we are even.
Phew, that was close. I could have lost all my wonderful golden scales. Uh-huh. ... He's on duty. So maybe the rose it would be at this point, I guess? So this game is basically a full story of Sleeping Beauty. In the movie Last Prince, just did Final Quest knowing most of the answers, basically. Yeah, oh yeah, Sleeping Beauty it's called, isn't it? Yeah, this is very Sleeping Beauty. I actually don't know the regular story, I've only really ever seen the Disney version. Hi, maybe this one? Are you mocking me? This doesn't follow what I need at all. Ha, yeah, I would like to mock you. Here has a fish. That's enough, I've had it. This year it will be no spring ball. Oh. Okay. Of the enchanted forest, the peace.
I am Prince Kumara, and I shall save Aurora, the beauty who lies asleep beyond this cursed forest.
Oh, a new suitor. Let me explain. Alright. Did I get everything back? No, I assume you still need the same things. Soft and velvety, scented like spring itself. You have an idea, buddy? It's so hard to cater to the first dancer's tastes. No, dude. No. Do not be like this. You're the first dancer. That color underlines your silver eyes. Huh? And who might you be? That does work, really. The other fairies relegated me to guarding the provisions. They tell me I lack the right feminine intuition. It does make some sense. Guess the stuff on the table you can't interact with. No, it actually is a slightly, like, more matte color. I don't think... Oh, maybe this. This flower is huge. How would I like to pick it? What are you doing? Don't ruin these flowers. Her gaze is fixed on me. Maybe I should distract her beforehand. You like a mirror? It would not work. No? You like flowers? Not my kind. Fish? If I want to make a gift out of it, I should try it out beforehand. Okay. How do we dry fish? Is there a drying rack over here or something? You know, why couldn't we just explain that this is exactly what the dancer needs? A risky ornament. Wouldn't that be kind of more straightforward rather than distracting her instead? It would not work. It's of no use. Fish. How about no? No, better not. Maybe the crow could? No, I already tried giving it the fish, didn't I? Oh, I still have potions? I didn't realize it. We're level 70 by the way with Ferris, so we already gained 4 levels. That's pretty impressive. Maybe like put it on a rock or something, like on a stone to dry it out, or if we don't have a drying rack, or like hang it over a fire. Do we see any fire anywhere? Okay, hang on, I can't see the game properly. Now I can't see chat anymore. Good job, brain. A drying spell, Dryus Maximus. Yeah, that sounds about right. Probably something along these lines. As usual, if anybody has an idea, you are most welcome to play along. Fish. I'm a little stumped. At least in previous ones, I kind of have an idea on what I can interact with or what I wanted to interact with. Maybe I can distract her in other ways. Maybe it's not just with the fish. Maybe there's other means, so to speak. Maybe a shell? I must be doing something wrong. Must... Oh. Would be this cord. Oh, so it's not the fish. Shoe? I'm not sure this is the right size. Should distract her beforehand. With all this confusion, I know I will look terrible. If only I could take a moment to fix my face. I tried giving you the mirror earlier, it didn't work. I beg your pardon. I heard about your discomfort and brought you this gift. Oh, with this, I will surely get back to my decent look. You've obtained a bellflower. It doesn't ring for real, but it's still very pretty and big. How about this? Perfect! Now there's only one detail left. We need a fruit from the sky itself, soft, ethereal and light. Okay. What is the target level? Around level 86. It's gonna take literally like 2 more days. So we're gonna be here for a while. A fruit from the sky. You know, the bird is kind of what I was thinking of most. Also, it has a mailbox. Let's see where we find a fruit from the sky. Hello.
Do you happen to organize a Ferris ball?
Oh, indeed.
And they could need something that reminds of the sky. Well, you could ask that bird or the tree. Maybe he could fetch a cloud for you.
Talking to a bird?
Of course, he knows how to talk. He was our postman until some centuries ago. He's ill-tempered and hates talking to strangers, but if the right incentives, he won't hesitate to open up his beak.
I see. 48 hours? No, more like 16. I would guess. The thing is, I would need to calculate how much experience we get per hour and then just kind of calculate how much more we need. I haven't done that precisely yet. Hello. It does not look like the crow wants to talk all in all, yet his gaze suggests an acumen that cannot be seen at first sight. I have to find a way to break him out of his silence. Food? Hey birdie, want some fresh fish? I'm not too sure of what I'm doing. He does not look interested. I will have to throw it back into the lake then. I guess it will be more useful there than under my hat.
Dare not waste that bounty in such a way! Brah! Humans! Give me that fish to me instead!
Oh, then you do know how to talk.
Ah! And who told you, human?
The gnomes revealed to me this information. Is it you, Sir Bird, the postman?
Bird, sure. Postman, not anymore. It's been a long time now. With all these brambles, communicating with the outside has been impossible. No one sends letters to the forest people anymore. And for what reason would be a nobleman converse with a simple postman bird like me?
The wise gnomes have sent me to ask for a favor, if you would be so kind as to fulfill it.
Favors, favors. I'm unemployed. I'm not used to favors anymore, not even if kings and monarchs ask me.
Sir Bird, let me explain my reason at least.
Car! The reasons of others do not interest me. Go back to your gnome friends and ask them instead.
You don't know the fish?
The bird doesn't want to listen to reason. Ah, that old coot. Leave it to me.
Let's go to his place.
You bird of ill omen, sitting all the time on that branch must have fried your tiny bird brain. Wah! What are you doing here, you shroom thick? Why don't you go back to your drunken dances on tables with your bumpkin friends? Look who's talking. Tell me the truth. You haven't moved for so long that your talents made roots in the hole where you fatten in boredom. How dare you, quarter of a man! With my wings I once soared over the highest peaks of deliver all of your illiterate letters. But I haven't seen you flap your wings once in the last 100 years. The truth is you can't do it anymore, but are too ashamed to admit it. Is this what is said about me? You blare around this slander? And what else should be said about you, who isn't convinced even by his noble intent of a prince to use that mass of filthy feathers? Face it, you're a cripple. Wait, what? What? I'll give you the cripple.
Cronk, cronk. Nice.
Take this.
You obtained a cloud. It feels so soft and fluffy. There's no time to take a nap on it, though. Thank you, Sir Bird.
You fat, stupid gnome. What were you saying about my wings? How want you to apologize now? Apologize? Huh. A peace crow. What a laugh. You always have been stupid, you know. You used to invent better insults once. We have to do it more often then. We haven't exchanged insults for years. You know where to find me. Prince, I now have to go. It has been a lot of fun, don't you agree? If you need anything else, just come and ask me. Wait, Prince. I'd say I deserve that fish now.
Oh yes, of course. Sorry, here we are. Thank you for your help. Yes, we get a straight up cloud. Alright, I think I got everything now you need. Hello! Perfect, this is exactly what I was looking for. Finally, all the materials I wanted for my dress are ready. Now we can begin to tailor it. Prince, You have proved to be very capable. I will hereby grant you the honor of being the coordinator. Keep an eye on these bunglers and make sure they do an excellent job. Tell me when you're ready to begin. She has not even asked for my opinion. Fashion designer. Are you ready? Sure. Would you like to read the tutorial? Yep. Help the fairies tailor the dress. Fairies are good artisans, but are often prone to distraction. Direct their work so to let them obtain an excellent result. Every fairy can have both positive and negative ideas. Find out the negative ones and drive them away, while leave them be when they get a good idea. Click a fairy's thought bubble to drive a negative idea away. Hey, don't sleep on the job. Oh, that was a good idea. Don't click on those. Nope. It's a weird minigame, but I like it. No sleeping. They're really easily distracted, holy moly. They're worse than me. I clicked 2 good ideas away so far. Inspirations lost 2, bad ideas discarded 28 out of 28. Fairies woken up 16 out of 16, score 93. Wow, this came up pretty well. Would you like to try again anyway? Should I get a perfect score? What happens when your chimeras go extinct? Do you have a backup farming spot planned? Well, we're just gonna run in circles and destroy the remaining population of mini dragons, I think. That sounds like an idea. Should I try to get a perfect score? I kinda like this minigame. Let's retry. I don't even need to be that fast. Trying to get an encounter while doing this at the same time. It's kinda convenient that a bad idea never turns into a good one, so I don't have to worry about that part. Oh, I was too slow for that one? Oh, I was too slow for that one. Wow. Retry. Okay, I'm gonna focus entirely on this now. I stand, I get into an encounter anyways. Ah, messed up already. Twice. Ah. You can understand the snoring, but what is that red skull and crossbones meant to represent? Why would that come up when you're making a dress? It's a bad idea, is what it's called. Less honor. Last try. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, no! 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 4, 35. I didn't click that one apparently. Wait, it's going to way too quick. You can't do that, that's mean. It was easy the first time around. Alright. Last try. Now for real, right? Maybe. I just want to see them work again and again, I guess. Also, I kinda like the music, so that helps. Again. Drove away a bad idea. A good idea. Good enough for me. Just made you think of the Symbolisian containers full of poisonous / toxic substances. Yeah, that's fair. Nah, it's okay. Wow, it's simply perfect, 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 perfect! It looks exactly like I imagined. Incredible, I had never seen the dancer so pleased about something. It was about time she decided to try our dresses. What had crossed her mind? We were seamstresses, it is our job. She should have trusted us since the first moment. But really, without the prince's help, whoever is to be given credit, I am happy to have been rid of this nuisance. Oh girls, I cannot bear your whining anymore. If it was up to you alone, I would have this rest in tatters. Thank you, prince. Without you, the ball would have been a disaster. I'm the fairy's wish. We have obtained the fairy's wish. Alright. What HP do I have? Alright, probably should refill. It seems like the mushroom is reacting again. I had better check it out. Alright, fairy's wish. Okay, and I'm also going to take a short break here, so kind of like before, feel free to just figure out how this works, how you would like, or would you think to arrange it, and I'll rechat before I come back. So, going to take a short break, and make sure that the short break does not overlap the game screen, so you can properly still see it, hopefully. And, oh. Why did the game screen just minimize? That's silly. And the chat too, derp. Oh yeah, that waving thing. Okay. Alright, as mentioned before, I'm gonna take a quick break. Move this like over here. Oh well. Quick break. So, gonna get up, stretch, and also eat a sandwich or two. So, this is gonna be a slightly longer break than before. Also, why did my split stop? That's why, because they were minimized. And yeah, be right back. Enjoy your stay, and if you have any questions, by the way, this is basically the stream to ask me questions if you ever have any. If you feel free to just ask any time, really, because we have plenty of time. Okay, be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. And Ghost Eye, thank you. Thank you so much for a tier 3 sub for 34 months. That's crazy. Welcome back. And well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Ghost Eye. I really appreciate that. Let me real quick adjust a few things here on my end. I can actually see properly again. Alrighty, so as usual, people are welcome to puzzle along. If you have any ideas, feel free to throw them out. So yeah, welcome. I hope you're doing well, Ghost Eye. Alrighty, so this thing has a lot of openings in one direction or another, pretty much in every conceivable configuration. So the green ring basically, let's see, what are the special things we can do? We can go as far as 2 to the left, pretty much, over here. Most of the other ones are more or less just a straight way through. 1 to the left here. And this is as straight through as it gets here, pretty much. 1 to the right is also a possibility right here. So basically I'm just kind of scouting options that we have right now. Because I'm not entirely sure how to approach this otherwise. Alrighty, 1 to the left, 2 to the left, and 1 to the right is the best we can do with the green ones. So, let's see. We have a few options for these ones here. This doesn't lead anywhere, but that's kind of pointless. This one leads to the top, and this other one leads straight through. So, we either need to go around the top outside in order to get over here, or we need to go around the bottom outside in order to get over there. Maybe both, who knows? Hard to tell. If I were to guess, it's never going to be a more or less a straight line, so I would think I would want to start with this one for attempting to, like, connect it to places. Like, this could be an interesting connection piece. This would go 1 to the left further. Do we have anything more interesting than that? This doesn't even fit here for some reason. This goes straight through. This basically goes 1 to the left as well. This can go 1 to the right here, and back to 1 to the left. Not a big fan of these options, but let's see whether we find anything blue that is noteworthy here. So maybe if we go out here and then back in here, so let's see whether there's a blue configuration that would allow us to do that. Not really, unless the green one also plays along. You still feel sick? Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Feel better soon. Make sure you're warm, have some tea and some blankets. Maybe a kitty cat to pet. Chilling out up there? Don't you think chilling is a bad idea? Sorry. But yeah, no, chilling is good. Relax and lean back. Alright, I don't really see how to do this right now here. Try a different yellow one. So this one has different exits and entrances too, where we might be able to get around. So the greens are very limited. The greens will never get you much further than like one tile to the left or the right from the outside. So this is basically as far as we can go with the outside of the green, which actually might just fit right around here. Which actually just completes a full loop, so that doesn't exactly help in any capacity. So basically, I think this green piece here is going to be the deciding factor one way or another where we need to put it. It's either going to be at the beginning or it's going to be leading outside and then back inside somewhere. See, the best we can do is potentially like this. No, this doesn't quite fit. Alright, let's try to go the other way around then for now. There we go, try to go over here instead. Straight way through, huh? Oh, this doesn't even fit over here. Would be the largest piece to go over there, but that we cannot have that. Basically, it just slides a little bit too far. Oh, Berserker, right. Thank you, Ghost. I actually forgot about this. Also focus on the puzzle. Maybe let's begin at the beginning here. What is a good connection here where we can get a lot of options? So... a lot of blue doesn't really lead anywhere. There's so many straight through paths through the green that we can probably just try to figure out a configuration outside of this. How many of these have I sold so far? 2, 3, 4. We can get a hint by clicking on this, but I don't necessarily want to. Our fair should be renamed to Millstone. Maybe. But it doesn't produce nearly enough flour to sustain the bakery. We keep eating the flour before it even reaches the bakery. Apparently it makes you stronger. I'm not so sure about that. Alright, let's just run with the idea of like just connecting this. Let's assume these two are correct, because there's not many options. How would I proceed with this one? Here I would need like a green one to go somewhere else. This doesn't really go anywhere per se. I would need the blue one to lead back into the yellow one somewhere along the way, one way or another, in order to make this work. This probably is not it. This would actually lead nicely back over here if we lead through the green here. Alright, if we do this, we can now go all the way over here. This actually is kind of promising right here. Now we just need another yellow one that might connect directly over there instead. Maybe. How could I achieve this? Kinda like this, maybe? This is mildly promising. Can you do more damage than 9999 in Final Fantasy 5? No. The maximum, but we are kind of far away from the maximum. Oh, you mean 999? It's 9999 in one swing is the maximum. Chimeras have 1000 HP. We are actually just one level off of being able to one-shot the Chimeras 3 and 4 times, and then one more level off in order to one-shot them all the time with a dagger. Or Chimera. So... Does anybody have an idea where or how to start with this? I think what I should focus on is how do I lead outside and then back inside, like over here maybe. This seems to be kind of my only option, more or less. Which I suppose I kind of have this already. Maybe the only thing I need to change now is the green ones. Because this actually looks like an interesting path where we go outside here, go back inside, right over here, back over here. And then we're just kind of stuck here. Try shifting the green one. Yeah, but what is our goal with the green one here? Either way, can we get another connection with the green one right here? Where it connects out there. This actually... yeah, this one is a separate connection here. But then it doesn't quite fit anywhere else. Possibly the blue one. Right, but how would we go with the blue one instead? I guess this could kinda work. Where do we go from here? It's just one tile too far in order to get up here. Brute force attack, try all possible combinations starting with red. I mean, that seems like a pretty excessive effort. Then again, I have no idea how you even approach these kinds of puzzles. Like, how do you even begin seeing a pattern here? Aside from having to, well, follow here. Somewhere. For some reason this music reminds me of Solstice. There's more entrance with... yeah, that one is more straight. But realistically... yeah. Yeah, maybe. It depends on which direction we want to try and go in. Like this one here, I can't even align this one, it doesn't work. Just put the Berserker to work so they can get bonus experience. I mean, I'm doing that on the side. The two entrances on the side. In the yellow one? Which color? Okay, sure. Yellow. Turn clockwise. This one? Let's see, how would we proceed from here? Let's actually just ignore green and just assume we can make any gap that will lead us out here and then back in here. Like just a little bit outside, it will be fine. We can do that. Then we just need to focus only on blue and yellow so they line up decently well one way or another. Doesn't lead anywhere, just leads only straight outside, but maybe... not really. Send me something in Discord. Yeah. I see. So your idea of how to possibly make this work? Fair enough. Now I can't see the Berserker anymore. It's awkward. Ferris doesn't have enough space on the screen. My screens are too small, guys. Alright, I can make work with this. That's your thought. Yeah, that's kind of my thought as well. If we can somehow arrange this. I feel like maybe more of a straight line through with the yellow. I feel like kind of something like that, but they probably has to go out with the green first, but we'll see. Yeah, you can, if you would like to try and figure out stuff with people in Discord. That is probably appreciated. You can also put a link to it here if you just copy the link from the image in Discord. So people can see your idea. This is mildly interesting. Hey, we can actually get pretty far with this here. We are right here, getting outside here, over here, back outside here, and then over here. So basically, I feel like if I want to arrange anything, it'll be the red one. And then I will adjust whatever. So I feel like green and blue are in a really good configuration together right now. So I want to keep green and blue aligned the way they are right now. So if I want to do this, maybe put them one further over. Oh, but blue cannot go one step, it has to go two. So green also has to go two as a result. So green 2, blue 1. Green 2, blue 1. Green 2, blue 1. Oh, that looks interesting. You can't go anywhere in green with wish. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. It's just like... That's why I like the green configuration right here. It allows me to just have a lot of connections at the bottom here. I think adjusting yellow is not a key. Whatever that means. Can go straight through. Let's just assume blue and green are okay the way they are. If we go straight through with this one, we can get all the way over here with our current configuration. Why this doesn't work? Why does this not work? Only the opening was over here, huh? Can you line up what? Sorry. I'm gonna leave it for now. Oh. I moved it? Right, I don't know what I moved though. I was just moving in order to... No portions left. I'm playing on a tiny screen on the side, by the way, for the BERSERKER. And I'm literally using OBS in order to see my own screen. Because there's no other option. Let me read that as soon as I start buying or using potions here. I was wondering if you could line up the red noon 1 o'clock current position to line up with something on the yellow outside to line up. But you're not sure anymore. You can rest at the inn to restore HP, but then you have to kill off your allies again in order to, well, be a real solo character challenge run. Otherwise I would have just bought 99 tents and gone with those instead. Which would not be much better, but at least a much easier. Alright, let me click on this suggestion thing. Putting it over here. Save. Alright, let's see. I just moved the red. Or how do I understand this? You have 2 entrances into yellow right now, actually 3. Alright. So basically we need to move the yellow to go into the red like that. So let's say if we have this one, and then we line up the yellow one. to somehow go in one area and then emerge in the other one. Like these? Kinda, not quite. But yeah, that red area might be interesting, I do agree. See whether we can find anything. Well, this goes further over here, but that doesn't exactly help. Like this kind of here would be okay as a configuration. Maybe shift blue and green and sync down a few to that yellow to get back to the current blue-green path. I mean, let's see. If I move this, can I move blue to adjust to it? No, unfortunately not. Let's go back real quick, just so we don't lose it. Move yellow back counterclockwise. Like this? Would you want to go one entire rotation around, or...? One more back. Oh, back like in which direction? It just skips over this one, in case you're wondering. It skips over this one here. Yeah, let me move this one back, I suppose. Wait, we are over here. I didn't... for some reason I wanted to align here, but we're actually all the way over here already too. Wow. Corona Cat, thank you so much for 50 months of support. That's ridiculous. It's almost... well, that's half 100. That's crazy. Happy New Year to you as well. And I'm doing quite fine, thank you. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. I wish you a good start into the new year, and an entire good new year as well, hopefully. That's a ton of months. Stop there. What would be another exploitable approach from this? It never goes all the way outside again, does it? That's not true. Okay, let me see that real quick, Ghost Eye. I see what you mean. Alright, let's move those things in unison real quick. Not sure if that's possible, we'll see. So, this is one movement, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 doesn't work, it has to be 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because you have to move this green piece twice for each one of the blue movements, because you cannot otherwise line them up. Like, you can move the green one slightly more precisely than the other one. So basically, if I try to put this here, it doesn't line up. Oh dear, where was it? See. want to move the blue one here. I guess this does not necessarily have to be the entrance here. But I do feel like this configuration of blue and green is the way to go. Move blue clockwise. How far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 2 back. Alright, in this case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. How's this? Are there 6? I moved it 2 back after I moved it to 8. We do have it matched up with green in that one big part. I moved it in unison. At least I think I did. Try to fit the green parts up around these parts to the entrance into the yellow and red. Around these parts into the yellow and red. Not sure. This is a free game. No, but it's only $5. Basically, this is just a small part of a point-and-click adventure game right here. It's actually just literally just one puzzle here. You can't even use hints by clicking on this thing, but I don't wanna. So I'm just trying to figure out alongside you guys. How to play game. I'll move to blue. Where do you want to move it to? That does not promising. I just moved it back. I don't know, I don't see anything right now, honestly. Shall we take the hint? The hint, when I click on it, it will show us a path the thing wants to travel in order to reach the goal here. No, okay. Because I have absolutely no idea where to even begin right now. Okay, this doesn't lead anywhere. Yeah, I'm trying stuff. I'm trying stopping in at the beginning. we already tried connecting the middle to the starting point during those circles. I may have tried that since a while and failed quite a bit. I don't even connect this one here. I literally cannot connect. Huh. Weird. You don't see a point with not lining the red up with the middle. I mean, that's true. I'm just trying to figure out where... As in, the point is actually to try and figure out how they can connect in the first place. Like, what are possible connection points between the individual instances of the circles? I don't think this one works. This is 3 connections. I think that's as good as we can do with green. Well, turn the balloon nearly 90 degrees. You need to tell me in which direction. Clockwise or counterclockwise? Wait. Not the same spot anymore. Okay. Waiting. Turn the green 1 clockwise. Like this. Alright. What are we trying to look at? Red actually only has 2 starting positions because one of them doesn't lead anywhere. Like this one here. Literally cannot go anywhere. So it's only this one and this one here. Actually, I'm in favor of starting to like do a little bit of brute forcing now, just to see how many options we have for connections in the first place. I see. Oh, that part is interesting, I do agree. Yeah. Alright, let me try something real quick. So this is 1, 2, goes up here and here. 3, goes up here and here. Doesn't connect. And I think we're back to 1 here. So that's only 3 different possible positions in this one here. So if we take the other exit, we can connect the exact same one. So this is 1. Cannot take this one. We can take 2 straight through. 3 with 2 exits. 4 basically straight through, but also slightly to the side. Wait, this is more. This is back to... So this is 4 total. I must have missed the straight through one. So regardless of which one we pick, Let's see which ones can fit here. So this is one. Yes. I'm just trying to account for what we have to work with. Two, three, four. This blue actually goes pretty far in one direction or another, so that's quite promising. 5 goes quite a bit over here. 6, 7, this goes over here and also back in here. So this actually here is quite interesting, considering that it's one connecting piece that just goes back inside. So chances are that this has to connect with the yellow part somewhere that can go back inside. So either here to over here or over here. Let's try to follow this little tile or this node here. So let's see. Where do we have 2 yellow entrances that we cannot connect with this? Technically this one, but that doesn't really seem too terribly promising. It doesn't do anything. This connects this part here with this, but this doesn't lead anywhere because that guy is kind of closed off by the blue itself. This one here, it's a bit of an odd one, but I guess it would work. But then again, this doesn't lead anywhere. Kind of pointless. And this one here doesn't lead anywhere. This one here does have an exit or entrance here. So this one here would allow us to go back inside here. Let's see if we have like a configuration of red that allows us to well, connect like in separate tiles specifically with that one part here. Or these 2 parts anyways, which does not appear to be the case. So I don't think this is useful. Because we literally cannot connect this thing here ever to the red. That just doesn't work. So, alright, then we search for more possible connections here. Straight through the blue. Doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. Technically, well, this doesn't do anything either. This one here. This looks really promising. This goes pretty far one way or another. We do puzzles completely differently. Yeah, I like to analyze the small individual parts first. Honestly, this looks really good to me overall, but if I do this kind of thing, I need to somehow connect it somewhere else too. Otherwise this is not going to lead anywhere, unless this is just the configuration we have for red. So, alright, this part here is interesting. Doesn't however lead anywhere into or inside the red part, it only leads outside. Unless we can connect like... No, this wouldn't make sense, because then I have to move the blue separately. You don't see a point of not connecting straight to the middle while testing possibilities. Again, I'm just trying to see what kind of connection the individual pieces in between themselves have. Like, what kind of connection can I make that possibly makes sense for it to be in the ending solution? Like, to just kind of align 2 of the wheels. I don't care about that outside, I don't care about the inside right now. I just care about these 2 here. You don't find a point when it doesn't lead to the middle? Well, it leads a long way around the entire circle, which is possibly what we need, because we have to go a long way around the circle in order to get over here in the end. So if I find a way that just aligns like this, it's gonna be useful. Alright, yeah, that's fair. Not pointing out as to why I'm doing the puzzling the way I'm doing. Okay. Let's see, what else? Also, bees are going to take a while because I'm derped. I reset it twice already, really? I'm sorry, my brain might be a bit frozen? Fried. Fried is the word I was looking for at this point. Guess I'm also trying to still do the fairest thing. I actually did not know this. You can't move the circles and retain the alignment. Well, you can, as long as you move them in similar increments. Either way, I really like this one, but I don't think this leads anywhere, because this is a dead end if I don't realign the blue. And it literally doesn't lead anywhere. Alright. Let's start with this here. What's happening on the grind end? I went off the desert and got into a bee encounter where they blinded me and we lost 75% of the time because of the blind. But it's going to take a while. Also got unlucky that I get blinded first turn, I think anyways. Yeah, unfortunately this is also not the type of game that lends itself to be, like, with chat interaction. Like, you guys would love to help, but you have ideas, but you can't really tell me them in a useful manner in time without me messing up stuff already. You like the starting alignment a lot, this one? I see. How would we continue here? So I would try to actually find the blue that just leads out here and then back in here. But I don't think there's a blue piece like this or a blue connection like that. Technically this does. If we find like a green one that allows to go outside there and then back inside. Which I don't think there's a green one that is that long. I think this is as long as it gets with the green here. We flew here, I'm sorry. Yeah. What is an eye drop, by the way? This is an elixir. You think I had something really good just before? Ah, this is the problem of this. Too bad I'm not in the USA, otherwise you could just run over to me and tell me, STOP! Which one is the eye drops? Ah, those are the eye drops. Why do I have 99 eye drops? And even there's like, I mean, I guess. I move blue counterclockwise. How far? I put in one tick right now. Try 3 more. 1, 2, 3. He thought eye drops, berserkers blink often, so those eye drops are useful. Probably. 1, 2. I assume you mean this one here. Oh, probably this one. Can we... Where's the green one that had like 3 spaces of connection? This is 2, this is the 3. This doesn't quite reach over here. I think this actually is too far. There's no kind of green that goes further than this. Like, this is as far as we go, I think. This is slightly too far here. Slightly too far. excited to see how this pans out. I don't know whether the excitement will last. We've been grinding since a long time already. Let me see. Oh. Right, but I don't think green can possibly go that far over, honestly. I think this is as far as green goes. Like, there's no connection that goes as far with the green, or far enough anyways, to make any meaningful like connection with this one here in particular. This is too far. This is too far. We cannot have any greens that go that far over on the outside. Like, greens are super limited. This is as far as we can go with the green. It's basically just one tick too far for the greens. By the way, for the Berserker, about 1,500 is still safe to get into an encounter, in case you're curious. But thank you, I appreciate the heads up. It was higher before because I used the Doom Axe, and that could always miss, so a bad luck string of attacks could always just be our demise for that matter. But if the dagger is guaranteed at the maximum, it's 2 hits. Looney getting bored of the puzzle? I don't blame you. Maybe we should just take the solution. So here's the thing. I'm the kind of person who could just sit here for quite a while in order to try and solve this, but it might not be the best stream experience, so maybe I should just take the hint. When I take breaks, we will probably play Cursed Sword after some time. Maybe just take a short break of not doing a whole lot after this, but yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's take the hint and then we see where we need to go through. Ready? Go straight through. So this is kind of what we were trying to achieve here. So it's a straight line with the green here somewhere. So these ones over here kind of have to align like this. The other red? I didn't even check that. Yeah. I figured it would be the other red. I would have been surprised if it was a straight line. Okay, we know red and yellow are now the correct ones, so let's just see whether we figure out the remainder from here. Not quite. Where's the other green one that connects for? Wait, that doesn't go anywhere. Blue is wrong. Eh? I was confused. That's why we weren't using exactly. That's why we weren't using it. 3DS and 3DS capture is such a pain. It is, unfortunately. Yeah, this hint definitely makes it super straightforward. Okay, this is the wrong connection here. How does this look? Yeah. But we spent like what? Like 40 or 50 minutes here now, so I think that's fair to just move on eventually. Because I don't really have a good approach to these kinds of puzzles. Like, I don't have a method, which is what I like to usually have for puzzles. It's just like, try stuff until something clicks, I guess? Well, this was only 3 out of 4. I mean, it makes sense to me. this is why I liked Baba Is You, because you pretty much always had a method of realizing on what kind of track you were needed to go on the puzzles. So that was not exactly one solution. Which, by the way, I think this puzzle is perfectly fine. It's just why I prefer other types of puzzles that are more lenient. When you tried the game, do you mean the puzzle was the entire game? Yeah, that's fair. No, this is basically here a point-and-click adventure where we are effectively playing the Sleeping Beauty, and we already went through 4 or 5 princes that ended up transforming. I think that transformed 2 into dwarves, 1 into a fairy and 1 into a fish, because I kind of failed certain things, so to speak. Let's see. Ah, Spriggans. Many say they are filthy and spiteful. Let's hope they will not play me some dirty trick of theirs. Hi, how are you doing up there? It seems like he is getting by just fine. Aw, this guy looks a bit sad.
Hey, are foreigners coming to see the spring ball as well? I see. It's quite obvious. After all, the first dancer is the real star of this year. You couldn't have chosen a better year, I assure you, and she will get the whole solo parts on a stage in full view too. Ah, she's so beautiful, you know? Oh, if only. But no, I can't. Yet. Yeah, maybe I could have chance. Oh, leave me alone. I'm too sad right now.
Oh. Throwing stuff at your house. Yeah.
Hello. Lunchtime is still far away, but I'm already hungry. I asked the cook to prepare something, but as usual, he started playing with the food instead. He will stop sooner or later and will cook something, even if it's that muck he gives us every day.
He looks quite taken. Let's leave him be. Yeah, the grumpy old man next door. Are you really?
Welcome to the Spriggan Village. Hop, feel free to enjoy my show.
Is he juggling with apples? Apparently. Maybe that's food for this guy. We still have a fish though. What are you doing, buddy? Sewing a thing?
Let's mend, all jobs be thoroughly end, la la la.
He seems quite engrossed in his work.
2 or 3 arms, ease, 6 or 7 legs, ease, how nice it is to weave, cheer, cheer, and for the tail, 1 whole hair.
No, really, I do not know what he is engaged in, but I had better not bother him. Your language is so weird, Prince. So what are we doing here? So we have technically food that we can give this guy. The stomach is... Ha! No! No, his stomach is not full. He literally just told us he's really hungry. Maybe we can put something into the pot. Like a fish. What am I trying to do? Maybe the other areas now have more things to look at. Let's see whether we find any change in particular. I guess the mushroom might be edible here now. This nice looking mushroom is as colorful as it is a risky ornament. What about the other thing? The one that is nibbled. Somebody was hungry. By the way, this was one of our previous princes here. And he's not just sitting there as a dwarf. Because why not? Let's see what the chief has something to say.
Welcome back to a prosperous village, Prince.
Thank you. Hello.
Huh, that was close. I could have lost all my wonderful golden skills.
Hello. You like a Spriggan? Basic preparations. It might be my imagination, but he almost looks like he's smiling now, if a beak can smile. Hello.
Your heart is one of the true prince. I feel the spell is so fragile now. I hope you really are the prince of legend speak of.
What do I have? Would you like a rose? Yeah, it's really nice, Ghost, I agree. Hello. Maybe this guy has something else to say. Same thing.
Oh, he said something else. You wear some wonderful clothes, you know. Are you a stylist, an artist? What do you think? What should I do?
I'm not following you, sir. You could look quite perturbed. What problem afflicts you?
Isn't it obvious enough? My wonderful fairy will perform in front of everyone, and they'll all fall in love with her. This I can't allow, for I've been loving her since much more before them. But she doesn't even imagine it.
You never confessed.
I shall say, sir. Do you see me? I'm a Spriggan. Proud and merciless, but more lumpy than a tuber. How could I come to her and hope for a caress of hers on this rough skin of mine? And the teeth! My teeth are perfect for chewing bugs, but compared to her smile, they look more like a tangle of dry and yellow branches. No, it's obvious I've never confessed my love. And yet I feel that this is the moment to try. I'm racking my brain on gifts and words to give her, but I'm still in dire straits. Oh, woe is me. Woe is lumpy and horrible me.
Did you try and find out her tastes?
I dare not to get near to find them out. If she were to see me, she would run away for sure, but you can help me. You're regal, well-dressed and colorful too. Find out and tell me what she would like, please. Help this wretched soul. I need your help so that I can get ready for my plan.
Do you have a plan then?
Oh, of course, yes. First of all, I want to show up with clothes of her favorite color to make a good impression. Then I would tell her sweet words to enchant her. At last I would invite her to dinner to taste some Spriggan treat.
You know full well what you want. Why would you need my help? Give me a second. Need to move this thing over here. Okay.
Because I don't know what my sweet fairy's favorite color, nor do I know how to cook, or how to write poetry. Oh, I'll be doomed to sadness if you don't help me.
Well then, I shall see about asking around in your stead.
You'll be my eyes and ears, sir, artist, stylist, thank you.
I am but a prince. to be honest.
Stylist and Prince too? You've ranked up swiftly in such a short time. How well, if only you had that talent.
It is of no consequence. Do as if I never told anything.
My fairy's favorite color. That's what I need to know. The fairies who tailor her clothes should know. Come to me as soon as you find out anything.
Okay. Welcome back. Let's see. Please forgive my brazen question. Could you perchance tell me purely for information which color should a suitor wear to impress the first dancer? What does the first dancer look for in a suitor? Oh, it's obvious. She decides for him to be dressed in azure. A delicate color would really suit her grace. By tradition, whoever desires to take a fairy as one's wife has to wear green clothes which will honor the foliage of trees and the young blades of grass. I figured they each give me a different answer. This tradition goes back centuries, and many fairies have found true love this way. Only those who are worthy of a fairy and know how to share her world can hope to see their love that's a difficult word. Reciprocated. Otherwise, the fairy force will be hostile on them and tragedy will fall. You will tell me, Blue, don't you? Oh, but I can't speak on behalf of the first dancer. I guess I could. Sorry, Prince, I am very busy with last preparations. So azure and green, huh? I thought there was something on my monitor with the eye just looking off like that. Interesting. Hello.
Did you find out my sweet fairy's favorite color? The fairies making her dresses should know.
No, I didn't. Sure, I guess I did. I think I know, yes.
Okay, which color should I wear?
Green?
But my favorite color as well must be a sign. Now, should I get myself a dress in of that color in our village? We have an excellent spring tailor, but please do me a favor, go commissioning my dress in my stead. I don't want the word to spread too much. They're good friends, but they got no tact. They spill everything immediately. Here are my measurements. Tell him it's for a friend, a short friend.
It must be difficult being in love in a village of jokesters. I don't think green is correct, by the way. Let's just see what happens. Good morrow, Sir Tailor. I would like to commission a dress for a friend. A somewhat short friend.
There is no tailor better than the Spriggan tailor of the Enchanted Forest. I do every kind of work. Dresses, blankets, pillows, cloaks. And if your drainage clogs, do not despair. In but half a day I will repair it at an inexpensive price for sale.
No, thanks. I only need a dress. These would be the measurements.
Of course, yes, I see. An elegant suit for a short individual, perfect. I just need some more detail, you know. This friend of yours, has he got 3 or 4 arms? You didn't write it.
He has 2? 2 arms only, 2 common arms.
I see. Well, whoever filled in these notes was really vague then. I suppose you want the neck on the side, am I right?
No, the head would happen to be on the top, you see.
2 heads on both sides. I'll tell you what, I'll make do, don't worry. Get back later for your dress, and then you'll tell me which drainage bothers you.
Huh?
Hush, let me work and be quiet. I would prefer if you didn't wake up the pup in my little cave.
I'm confused, but I had better leave him to work now. I shall be back later. I feel like he is just a jokester and decides to mess up everything intentionally. And I should have just gone along with it. Aye. I have commissioned your clothes, but I do not know whether the tailor is crafting a dress or a work of abstract art.
Thank you, Prince Stylus. Your help is priceless. Now I should find a worthy recipe to invite her for dinner. If I manage to get her a taste of a delicious dish, she might change her mind on the rumors telling we Spriggans are disgusting.
Oh, you're thus a cook?
Not at all. I've never cooked in my whole life. That's why you need a recipe to start with a bang. You have to steal one of the cook's secret recipes, one of those he only uncovers at cook-offs. That buffoon never cares enough to cook anything decent for us, but he's an excellent cook when he wants to.
So I'm just going to run around. Are you a cook? Uh-oh. We betyder säkert för to ask you some questions.
Not at all. I'm practicing for next year's fair. I'll be serving delicious dishes accompanied by the art of entertainment and skillfulness. Speaking with you will make it for an excellent training.
Thank goodness. I decided to ask you about some secrets of your cuisine. You know, I am here to save the princess, but I could well take the chance to learn about some recipes typical of your folk.
Ah, no way! Nothing against you, Prince, but I can't be distracted to that point. You see, I want to ensure my victory in next year's cooking contest. The Merman King's Guards is the unbeaten champion. His woodworks are manly and elegant at once. I'll have to buckle down if I want to compete against such skill.
You would not be able to give me even the smallest advice?
Do you care that much? You make me feel like such a snake, clipping your culinary wings. I mean, I am a snake, but tasty and well-seasoned. I can't be deaf to a young cook's desires. Go to the Merman's King's Guards and find out how he has gotten so good. We'll trade secret for secret, Prince.
Okay. Hello. Good day. I've noticed you before. You guard your king unceasingly. Your discipline is awe-inspiring. Really, Prince? This opinion really carries some weight given your position. In fact, yes, I do guard the king the whole day, but I don't complain. The king is an important figure for our people. He must be safe from any risk. Have you given your whole life to this duty? What? Are you asking if I do anything else? Well, not in service, never in service, but to tell the truth, yes. I dedicate to other activities as well. I don't know if I can be of interest to a prince. Do not say that, of course I'm interested. I like being an artist. I don't mean like a painter, but an acrobat. Every fall a fair is held in the forest. Athletic games are organized as well, and I attend to the acrobatics competitions. Not to brag, but I've been the unchallenged champion for 3 years straight. Is it not a wonderful attainment? You kept your title for so long. What is your secret? No secret, Prince. My job taught me discipline and my dedication gave me skill. Moreover, I never let go of my helmet. It helps me a lot in maintaining balance during my performances. I hope I will be able to visit the fair next fall. If you manage, I'll be honored by your presence. The helmet, huh? Weird. I have information.
Then, did you learn about it? The secret, did you find out?
I fear I do not have much to tell. He is but a merman training with a great dedication. He confessed, though, that his helmet helps him maintaining balance. I do not know if...
Incredible! Just like I suspected. I'll have a helmet made as soon as possible.
Regarding the recipe...
Of course. Get the cauldron and follow with great care my instructions.
Huh? You mean I have to cook?
What else would a cook do? Of course you have to. Off to the cauldron.
Could you not just tell me the recipe?
I don't know any. I always improvise, letting myself be guided by instinct. I'll tell you step by step what you do, but follow me swiftly or it will be a disaster. When you're ready, get to the cauldron.
Alright, let me drink something real quick. Paper lied to you? That sounds unpleasant. Alright, let's see.
Are you ready to learn the art of cuisine?
Sure. Would you like a tutorial? Yeah, I think so. Carefully follow the Spriggan's advice to prepare a super recipe. But take care. The cook is a bit absent-minded and he will give directions at the last moment. With this button you can raise the fire. This will last for a few seconds. This button is for stirring the soup. Press it again to stop it. Timing is fundamental when cooking. Stop stirring in the right moment. Finally, here's the list of ingredients. Use them at the right moment. This is all. We're ready to go. Alright, I'll probably just focus on that and not have Ferris break my attention here. Let's go.
Let's get started, Prince.
Carrot, onion, potato. Add a pinch of fish. Excellent. Flame. Raise the flames. Stir for 10 seconds. Add some dragon tail. What is a dragon tail? What is a dragon tail? Flame. Raise the flame. Pinch of carrot. Pinch of potato. Stir for 7 seconds. Listen to the chef, not do a pirouette too. What?
Blow on the soup. True chef always blows on his creations. Want no tears, only enthusiasm when I ask you to add the onions, understand?
Now stir for 3 seconds. I was distracted, focus.
Well, what are you doing? I'm sorry, put fish in there quick.
Alright. Don't make that face.
Flame.
Put some wood in the flames, it burned. Oh, be careful. Stir for a few seconds. Do you like how it came out? I guess. I don't know what the dragon thing was. The story sword is half full? It is.
What a nice smell. We did it, Prince. I'll name this dish Royal Treat.
I did not expect to succeed, to be honest. You obtained the recipe for the royal treat. This will surely delight the palate of the pickiest guest. Now I just have to give the Spriggan this recipe.
Have the cook tell you one of his recipes.
Here you go. I think I might have found the recipe for you.
Really? I don't know how to thank you. I'm reading it now. Explain everything.
And this is it. You have to serve it hot to preserve its flavors.
Perfect. We're getting there. I have a feeling already I have a lot more chances than before to charm my honey. Now we need to find some nice word to tell her. I'd like to impress her, understand her, let her know that we completely agree on everything. Try to worm out her friends what she likes, what she thinks. This way I won't disappoint her.
How can I find out who these friends are?
Dunno. Maybe walking around asking everyone?
I suppose they would know if they were friends with such a beautiful fairy like her.
I would know without a doubt.
Oh yes, I do not doubt that.
And remember, Prince, I need you to find a suitable gift for the date.
Why am I doing this? Alright, Berserker HP is low. Do you have any potions left? I do not. So close to 71 it feels like. I don't actually have no idea how close it really is though. Alright, let's talk to people here.
Welcome back to your prosperous village, Prince.
So, not you guys, I suppose.
Prince, just the man I was looking for. What do you think of my work? It's both rectangular and square, just as needed, with the rounded je ne sais quoi that I love so much.
You look so quite satisfied, if you were. Are you perchance friend with the first dancer who will debut at the festival?
I didn't catch the connection between the two sentences, but her? Absolutely. We share so many things and have the same artistic tastes. Moreover, I often ask her to pose for me. This brings back to my mind one anecdote from a few days ago. It was a wet day, one of those which inspire art, you know? Prince art. Art is deeply influenced by weather. The other day, in fact, my elbow was so wet that I couldn't even draw one of my wonderful circles.
Alas, I fear this shall take a fair while. Come on, focus.
I was saying? Ah yeah, wet day. I seldom manage to paint those days, you know? Canvases degrade quite easily. The other week I forgot one out in the open and had to throw it away. It's a real waste for the history of contemporary art. Instead, that day I could feel inspiration in the air. The muses had given me a spark. I decided I would have painted the first thing I saw. And so this is everything that came to my mind when I think of the first answer. I might have been a bit long-winded, but your attentive silence reassures me.
Zounds, I fear I got distracted. I can't remember one word. I hope you did not notice. That's not useful.
Now we need an opera house in the village and more stuff, I suppose. I've heard you have a taste of the painted oratory skills.
Oh, were you listening? I shall admit I could not manage to follow much of his speech.
Worry not, Bori. This normal. I often find myself in the same situation. He may have some fine aesthetic sense, but with his chit-chat one could write an encyclopedia. My problem working with him? He buries the useful parts of his talks under a mound of ramblings. He does that with great care, he does. It's hard to focus on his words.
And how do you manage it, if I may ask?
I've got a flawless method. You see the spot on his hat? Well, keep your eyes on it and focus on that. It's somewhat hypnotic, but then I'm able to keep my wits in his speech.
On his speech. The spot?
Of course, some months ago he had decided to wash it away, so I had to accidentally let his hat fall into a paint can again.
Oh, well, I shall try this. Here's the anecdotes again.
It was a wet day.
Come on, focus.
I was saying, yeah, but then I still managed to paint on those days. Many authors have created in this very way the greatest work of their career.
Think about the spot.
I just like that I saw it. As wonderful as morning dew, a butterfly of thousand colors appeared, light flittering through the clouds, showered in a pale silver light. It was the one. It's my masterpiece. Sadly, I can't show it to you because so many queued up to it get it. Yes, I mean the fairy dancer was most interested in that painting. Well, I can't blame her. In 10 years or so, that painting could be worth millions of rainbow berries, so I gave it my best work away. Thinking about it, that's the only painting she insisted on acquiring. I regret giving it away, but this is how life goes. Art must be shared with an audience because the audience is like oxygen for an artist. The muses are so capricious, when that they blessed me with their grace and with the power to enchant. I wonder when will it happen again? And so, this is everything that comes to mind when I think of the first dancer. I might have been a bit long-winded, but your attentive silence reassures me.
It has been most interesting, listening to you with great attention. Right. Well, maybe there's other people. Hello. I beg your pardon, are you friends with the first dancer?
Sure.
We haven't met in days. She's been so busy lately. We used to take long walks by the lakeside. Oh, those beautiful times, chatting with the breeze, refreshing our scales. We would have done it even near the ball, if it wasn't for the throat aches she catches every time we have our walk. Do you think she really likes the lake? I'm not sure. I think she's more interested in finding out the secret to my dazzling beauty. Of course she can't, though, because she doesn't get my wonderful skills. Those are the touch of the class. It's unbelievable how easily she gets ill when she comes here. She'd better not ask me to crawl all the way to her fungus circle, though. I might ruin my tail. I just stepped over her tails like that. I overheard you need help for a soul with a broken heart. Well, you're speaking with the right person. I'm a poet. I can feel the inspiration coming. Would you like to hear my poem? Sure. When the morning... let's try this again. When at morning the sun rises, and I see its warm light your hair kiss, I feel one single pang of envy admiring that one moment of bliss. If I could hold a touch beauty and grasping it firmly on my sweetheart, it would be like touching your smooth lips with all the love I keep in my heart. Let me know how it goes. Sir Advisor, what would you give us in a present to a fairy? A gift to a fairy? Then you were looking for a precious delicate flower, right, like them. Near fairy's entrance there's one which alone is worth 1,000. There you shall find what you look for. Out of this lake grows flowers exquisite beyond words. Your fairy will be enthralled. At the entrance, you say, huh? Are you perhaps well versed in fairy tastes? Fairy tastes? Sorry, I couldn't tell. Good morrow, sire. I'm looking for information about a fairy and... Fairies? I rarely talk with them. Prince, I'm afraid I can't help you. Oh, but now that I think about it, you should talk with the mermaid. From what I remember, she's close friends with the fairy. Flowers at the entrance? I don't know. I don't like this part of the game, to be honest. Flowers at the entrance. We already used some of these, I suppose. Oh, maybe the other entrance, like the entrance to the entire forest. Like these ones. Maybe you know something. From time to time, I have noticed a spring spying on the first dance's rehearsals. He really looked heartbroken. I'm sure you could help him. Arm yourself with patience and a good memory, Prince. You will need them. Ha! I may have patience, but I have no good memories. Not even one. That didn't sound right. I have plenty of good memories. Don't I have the rose? I do. Hi. No use. Yes. So Spring, I think I now know enough about the first dancer. Oh, my legs are all in shake thinking about the talking with her. What did you find out? What should I do? She loves fish? She hates peaches and syrup? I don't stand a chance or she loves me? Calm down. If you're so nervous, you will not make a good impression. Oh, I know. Oh, don't I? The point is, I've just realized there is no time to practice. In a few minutes, my darling will shut herself in her changing room. She won't come out until this evening for the opening dance. All the inhabitants of this forest will attend, and I will have lost my chance and my love, because surely other suitors will court her. I'm busted. I must go and talk to her now or never. This is quite a quandary. Surely be able to learn by heart what to tell in such a little time.
Impossible! Soon, Prince. You have to come with me and suggest what to say on the spot. I have to go for broke. It couldn't possibly go worse than this now.
Right now, at this very moment. This is something I never expected to do as a prince. I guess nobody expects that to do that ever.
Here we are. Breathe deeply, little green spriggan. This is the moment of truth. Oh, my sweet fairy, first answer. Who on the stage stands out? Listen to my words.
Who are you? I'm very busy.
Oh, heck, I'm sorry. I mean, no. Please listen to me. There's something important I have to tell you before the concert. I'll sing you a short poem to ease your toil.
So just a merman's poem.
When at the morning the sun rises and I see its warm light, your hair kiss, I feel one single pang of envy admiring that one moment of bliss. If I could hold and touch beauty and grasping it firmly, oh my sweetheart, it would be like touching your smooth lips with all the love I keep in my heart.
Such sweet words coming from a spriggan. I am truly surprised you have my attention.
And for a beauty like you, I brought something just as gorgeous.
You've heard a red flower?
My favorite flower! I love flowers, especially red ones.
Looks like you prepared a lot for this, but you are green, deferring to our traditions. I appreciate the effort, but I don't like those who think like old men. You have wasted far too much of my time. Disappear from my sight, you greedy spriggan.
Oh, my fairy, wait! Let me sort it out!
We have had enough of you, spriggans. We fairies have nothing more to share with you. Farewell.
Prince, my life is over. What could I live for now that my love has ended even before starting? Living has no meaning anymore.
Oh. Oh, I get it. It's the one that people didn't suggest I should take. What, I didn't turn into a spriggan? I am disappointed. I wanted to be a spriggan there.
I'm Prince William. I shall save Aurora, the beauty who lies asleep beyond this cursed forest.
Oh, a new one. Alright, let's go. Rip Green Prince, indeed. This princess hat? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. You should wear... What is azure? Azure is blue, right? So he should wear red in this case. So it's not green and it's not azure. What is azure? No, that's a hat. It very much is. Azure is blue, so it should be red. I'm just choosing whatever she doesn't get. A red flower.
Oh, here we go. After the end of the show, it would be my pleasure to cook a special dish for my people for you. Would you like to join me?
She doesn't like to go to the lake, actually. Yeah, so we go to your place.
Oh, how nice. And what about my plan for the evening? Excuse my curiosity, but I can't wait.
We'll talk about food? I guess I haven't figured that one out. Fashion, I suppose.
Exciting! You're the first fashion-aware spriggan I've ever met. It would feel like going out with my boring friends.
You have wasted far too much of my time. I think insects was the correct answer there. Well, you didn't last long, my friend.
Oh no!
I'm pretty sure it's insects, honestly. Oh, hey, there's a spriggan dude.
I'm Prince Salim, and I saw Faith Aurora, the beauty who lies asleep beyond this cursed forest.
So, next one. So, quick question. Is this a mustache or is that part of his, like, attire? Yeah, he did become a Spriggan. Success! Alright. Red was the correct answer. Give her a red flower. My place. Talk about insects. You're an insect enthusiast too? How wonderful! That was actually my first thought, honestly. Until we suggested fashion.
Yes, and butterflies are my favorite ones.
You know, I feel like they are not talking about the same thing necessarily. Unless for some reason the fairy also likes to eat butterflies. Could I dare asking you if you would be free after the ball? I am the first dancer and much needs to be prepared, but please do not disappear.
I will attend your dance and will admire you, as expected from a true suitor of yours. Your impatience fills me with joy. After the ball, let's meet at my place for dinner.
I will surely be there, my knight. You've obtained the Spriggan's wish. Keep it with care. And dating sim.
It seems like the mushroom is reacting again. I had better check it out. Ha! Maybe I can figure out things. Who knows?
Spriggans were kinda cute. Oh dear. At least there's only one option here. This seems to be simpler than the previous one on the first glance, but how accurate is that anyways? One here that has 2 exits, there's one here that has 1 exit, and there's one here that has 2 exits. So that's 3 different possibilities. So I would guess that we go all the way around here and then back over here or something like that. Let's see, how many possibilities do we have here? So this is just a straight line, this is a straight line. This has 3 connections, but that doesn't go anywhere. This is a straight line, this has 1 connection that just goes over here. Let's just go with that one. Might as well at this point. This is definitely a lot easier on the eyes. So let's give it like until 8:30 on the timer. If we don't figure it out by then, I would like to just take the hint, I think. This is a nice connection piece here in the green. This is another one of the things that brings us further over here. Yellow only... Yellow doesn't go through yellow. Yellow is just a connection between 2 things, effectively. Maybe something like this. Let's try to align like yellow and blue. Can the circle start walking or healing again soon? Probably, if I'm not too distracted. I'm just... it's really difficult to keep up with everything. So, feel free to keep pointing that out. Hey yeah, Circle's sleeping. Oh yeah, I'm sleeping. Are these puzzle part of the game? Yes, they are. Basically those are just individual puzzles, and this is probably the last one of this kind. Actually, I think aligning green with yellow is gonna be easier. Play with your feet. Not entirely wrong, but unfortunately the Berserker is not gonna survive for long enough, and refilling the potion by many with the feet is a nightmare. If I could just hold down buttons, it would be fine. But yeah. What I could do, actually, in theory, is the following. So what I can do is I can make you yell at me if my Berserker gets poisoned. Then we can focus more on the game at hand and still get experience. But I need people to tell me when the Berserker is poisoned pretty much right away. Because what we can do is we can go to the desert. Also, we are level 71. We have gained 5 levels today already. That is actually really good progress. We're almost 72, which is the threshold where we can one-shot chimeras. Guaranteed with a dagger. Don't forget to stay hydrated, that's an excellent point. Alright, so here, the desert. I can just hold down the one button and... oops. That's the wrong button. So I can just hold down the up button and the A button with my feet and it'll be fine. Alright, let's see. You're losing money pretty quickly. I'd have to say this is not that quickly, considering that we've been grinding for 8 hours. But we're losing money, yes. Which is not that big of a deal, we can still sell a lot of stuff if we need to. Alright, let's see, where were we? This is the only option here, so let's see which blue pieces connect. I don't think this blue is going to be this one here. I feel like this is going to be later. So it's either this one or this one over here. I feel like this is going to be this one here. So... doesn't quite work out. We can go all the way over here, but this doesn't lead us anywhere. I did not mean to walk outside, and that's the wrong button. Keeping the controller in a steady position is really difficult, honestly. Without cramping up my feet, that is. The yellow connects like over there to the green. So like... There's so many more options with the yellow ones though. That was mildly promising right there. See if we begin with this. Blue ones here. Go straight through. This actually doesn't connect here at all. Going inside the red is really useless. Outside of this specific part here. I don't really know. The green one has so many options. Technically. Does the green one have any options where it just goes over to the... Oh! I did not mean to click on that. Yep. It's like a straight thing initially. Actually, I have no idea how it works now. Alright, let's just go. Whatever. Let's just move at this point. Go up here the run, so we need to find the green entrance. That allows us to do that afterwards. Kinda like this. So green should be now in the correct position, I would think. Alright. This is not the correct yellow one. I am so confused. There's always this thing here. In every configuration that I've seen. Oh, no, there it is. That took a while. Alright, yellow and such is fine. Now it's just the blue ones to align. Like these. Nope, not like these. Like these? Yeah, this probably is it. Okay. I'm alright with this. No achievement for me. That's okay. And we can now go inside there. Well, at least that's the theory. Why do you have a mailbox there still? Here we are! My princess awaits over those walls. Let's see. How much is there left of this game? This used to be the castle square. Time stopped in this kingdom, and it seems that people did the same. They all look like stone statues. It kind of reminds me a bit of Sword of Mana, one of my favorite and most memorable places for playing through that game. And yes, they have. Where's World TF? I found her, my sweet princess. Well, I guess he's the only prince who didn't do all these other things that would potentially not make you of pure heart, I suppose. Do you want to kiss the princess? No. No. Is there no other option? Let's see what the fairy at the entrance has to say. Hello. The way to the castle is open, Prince. Hurry, do not lose this occasion. I came back just for this one sentence. I suppose. Alright, I guess I'm pressing yes now. No. Nothing happened. Your princess is in another castle. Hi. Prince, back already? Why? What happened? Well, nothing. That is the thing. What do you mean? I thought that kissing the princess would have broken the spell, but nothing happened. Oh, Prince, I'm so sorry. This means that yours wasn't a kiss of true love. What? Only a kiss of true love can break the spell. I'm afraid you can't rule the heart, though I'm sorry. I see. I suppose there is nothing else I can do to give this story a happy ending then. I will go back to my kingdom and... Wait, you can't give up so easily. There's still some hope left. But wise fairy, you have just told me that many princes have tried before you. Maybe the kiss of true love could be one of theirs. The spell has stolen their shape, but the blessed water from this fountain can restore it. Find the princes who have lost themselves in the woods before you and bring them to the fountain. True love must be concealed in one of them. Oh, that is a little bit of a different from how I imagined this quest. If this is the way it is meant to be, though. You are about to save us all, Prince. We believe in you. I was about to say, what about the other princess? Can I not pick up the water? Give it to the dwarf prince. Let's see. This guy. Hey. Just picked him up. I throw them into the spring, huh? That's great. I love it. Good heavens, where am I? You're not there. You don't exist. Don't worry about it. You are now in the enchanted forest, and you will still look the way you did before the curse struck you. Let me explain. Let's hope you really are the prince who can give Aurora the kiss of true love. I see, it is very noble of you. Thank you for what you were doing. Did not work? Would you like to take control of this prince? Or... That's actually kind of a nice ending there. I kind of enjoyed them being turned into stuff, but they can now continue anyways. Doesn't work. You're not the one, my friend. I say just kiss the fairy at the entrance. Froggy! Well, fishy. Fish. Oh, it looks so unhappy. Don't worry, I'll bring you back to more water. Maybe all the princes have to kiss together. Maybe. Hey, you spoony Bart. Let's try. Doesn't work.
Hello. Ah, I'm getting kidnapped.
He needs to be kissed by another princess. I mean, why not? Hey, where's that? Oh, there you are. The heck are you watching? Basically, the Sleeping Beauty, and we don't know which prince is the real one. Well, I mean, it's probably the first one, but I'll just test all of them beforehand otherwise. Because if it isn't the first one, then how would you be able to finish this game just in your first try if you were to do everything correct? This was the guy we played longest. Yeah. Actually, this guy here we played for quite a while as well. You're wondering how many princes can stand in a queer. Honestly, I was actually considering just intentionally failing a bunch of the dwarves just to see what else the princes turn into in terms of dwarves and stuff. I was just kind of curious because I thought that was pretty adorable how it was handled. None of them, I bet. That's another option. I guess the first one or it's none of them, I would say. Doesn't work. Maybe the princess is just pretending to be asleep until she gets a sample kiss from everyone. Maybe. Hey, Fancy Hat. Had you for all of 3 minutes. Let's see.
Hello.
Prinkles. Alright, there's only one left now. Most magnificent hat wins. I feel like most practical hat should win, honestly. Why would you go on a long quest and journey if your hat is just more of a liability than useful? Like, this hat is pretty good, this hat has, well, I guess protection at least. Which one was it? This one was the first one. Hello! It was the first one.
Oh, I feel like I have been sleeping for ages.
Are you charming prince, my savior?
You're finally awake. Long have I been waiting for this moment. Yes, I am the one who woke you up from your enchanted slumber. I have to thank all the princes that have fought this spell before me. The curse has finally been defeated, and I would not have been able to do so by myself. Your kingdom will live again, my princess. I will always be grateful to you and all the heroes who saved me. I slept for too long. I can't wait for any longer for this event. A festival will be held. Princess Aurora, my charming prince.
Ah,
A funny trick would be if it was always the last prince you could try with. I guess that's also a possibility, isn't it? Because you have to try all of them. He looked the sprigging with the fairy dancer lady. And the Aquaman behind there in the pot. Or in the aquarium. Looks like each one of them found somebody, so that's nice. That one looks good. I like that hair. That hair is also really nice. Eska, thank you! Thank you so much for 28 ROMs of support. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. That's neat. Alright. I think that took a bit longer than 2 hours, but that's okay. Alrighty. So. The end. The puzzle was like 2 hours.
Tell a tale, my child.
Pretty much.
Hush now.
Okay, but I like this game. It's really neat. Goodbye. So, I need to arrange my things. Alrighty, however, before we continue anything else, I'm going to go ahead and take another break. Once again, as a reminder, everybody, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. I hope you're doing well, I hope you have a pleasant day. This is the YagaMonthly, where I am attempting to, let's say, raise money for living. That's kind of the short version. Nothing more fancy than that. And today, this YagaMonthly, we are actually trying to get as many, let's say, natural subs as possible. People who may be willing to just kind of stay subscribed, hopefully. Also, potentially reach the next threshold of subscriber points. And that's currently my goal, trying to, like, raise that one. So each month we hopefully have to, well, I have to ask for less and less, and eventually nothing anymore, because we have enough subscribers to sustain the entire channel and just being able to pay the bills. That's kind of what this YagaMonthly is for, and as usual, anybody who doesn't feel like throwing money at a random internet person or just doesn't have the funds, don't worry. This is just one day out of a month, which is like why I want to focus it on this kind of thing. Normally I really don't like, well, focusing my attention or the stream on anything but the games, but well, sometimes I kind of have to. So that's the first Saturday of each month is just these YagaMonthlies. And hopefully it also is quite fun for everybody involved one way or another. This month is a bit special because I want to keep the BERSERKER grinding, and so we do that. Now, if you have any suggestions what else we could do on the side, like preferably games that don't involve a whole lot of action or anything like that, where I can possibly just, what's the words, just do stuff on the side without having to worry about things too much, so we can keep the BERSERKER going, that would be great. So that's that. Everybody, I'm going to take a short break. I suggest you do the same. And also worth noting, I did just get poisoned with Ferris. And poison is a problem. This is why I would always need some people that keep an eye on to Ferris on the left side here. Because if Ferris is poisoned, each step costs me 1/16 of my maximum health. We have 3,446 health right now. Taking one step, we are down to 3,342 health. That's 100 damage pretty much. Is it? I don't know. It's a lot of damage that we just took there from a single step. So yeah, that would be a bit of a problem if that kept happening. Either way, taking my break, and I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, the current options that I have prepared are Broken Sword, or also it's known as Baphomets Fluch in German. It's a point-and-click adventure that I'm actually somewhat familiar with. The other one would be Machinarium, or Machinarium, one way or another. It's a pretty nice little game, I really like it. Oh, that was Romeo. Ha, that's not my element to click, I guess. Yeah, that's the one. And yeah, those are these. Game is quite loud. Really? Oh, it's double. Sorry. Thank you for the heads up. Alright, yeah, so that's that. And... quick break. Again, any suggestions are welcome, as long as it's preferably not too long or not too involved. Like this little alchemy game that somebody suggested, it looks intriguing. We might tackle it later, because we are most certainly not going to get through the entirety of Broken Sword. I'm actually not sure how long Machinarium is, so we'll see. The English translation was not bad for either for an indie job. The Briar Rose was a English translation, I guess. I actually liked it. I didn't really notice anything particularly off. There were like a few words here and there that I felt like were just a bit strange, but it might have just been my English. Your point-and-click suggestions are short. Your suggestions are not free. I mean, Briar Rose was $5, and I looked into it enough to know that it's probably worth it. Okay, we are back. And yeah, I think I agree with you, First World DF. As a game, it was like, quite alright. But the art style and just kind of the entire setup, I think they did a really good job overall. I think that made it stand out quite a bit from a lot of other titles, so I enjoyed it quite a bit. Be right back, finally. Alrighty, I'm back. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. And hello everybody, how are you doing? How's it going? I hope you have a pleasant evening, morning, afternoon, whatever it might be for you, and, well, let's see where we're going next. My current thought is to just continue with, well, Broken Sword, unless somebody else has a suggestion that they're really passionate about. I think that is going to be what I will be tackling next, so... let's see. I have also a quick question about that. Let me start the game real quick. So, currently I'm going to mute Final Fantasy, just so we can get into the other game. I do believe I already have this beforehand. Not, I suppose. There it is. So this required a bit of a weird kind of capture. I already prepared this one beforehand, but it looks like it's fine. So, this is a... oh. Hang on. This is a 4x3 game, which means... it might be better for us to go ahead and use the other layout, which I prepared over here. But, so basically, yesterday evening, just when I was about to go to bed, I requested some, like, input from Keshora, and Keshora told me, hey, it's kind of awkward if the text is so small on this layout over here. Couldn't you make it larger? And so I decided to make this one instead, just kind of, well, a leap into the night in a sense. Wasn't that bad, but... at least this way you also know what is the focus of the thing. It's just the unfortunate part is a bit left and right has like black bars and such. You like the ending of Briar Rose because twist endings have become almost predictable these days. Seeing the prince and the princess happily be married was nice. Yeah, it was a nice and straightforward one, honestly. And I absolutely agree with you. It was a really nice and straightforward ending, really. Alright, let me unmute the game. And then I need input on how loud it is for you. And I have absolutely no idea how loud it's going to be in the game. So, let me actually continue here as well while we're here. Is there an easy way to... how this works? This loud is too loud. Rocks are friends, not food. No? Okay. Let's see, you will need to know whether you can actually... I need to know whether you can actually hear the game. So, in case you're wondering, this is a little bit, like, wishy-washy. The text initially is going to be a bit hard to read, but I think in-game later on it's fine. So keep in mind, this is a super old game, like really, really old, which means you will need to bear with it a little bit in times, but I hope the voice acting is going to be, well, loud enough so you can hear it. Alright. Let's go, new game.
Paris. City of love, romance, and dreams. So they say. I used to say it too. But ever since that day, the day of the murder, I've always associated my beloved Paris with death.
Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars, the Director's Cut. Broken Sword first came out in 1996. This director's cut came out in 2009. Yeah. I do believe we played this basically when it was kind of new.
I was at home having a bath when my editor called.
Collard, get your ass over to the Palais Royal now. You got an interview. With Pierre Carchon. Yes, the Pierre Carchon. No photos, so leave your gear at home. He asked for you personally. Don't ask me why. Anyhow, this could be big, so if he makes a pass, don't forget. Just smile, say yes, and keep taking notes.
So charming and so very apt. Pierre Carchon was a media king, a national hero, and one of the most infamous adulterers in Europe. He and his wife Imelda were just one step down from royalty. Whoa, I hate mimes, but unless you humor them, they don't go away.
Creepy.
Here I was, the palace of the Media King and the Ice Queen. I pressed the doorbell and set in motion a chain of events which would change my life forever.
Yes? What is it?
Madame, my name is Nico Collard. I'm here to see Monsieur Carchon.
Come up, we're on the first floor.
Madame Carchon, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, I'm sure.
The Ice Queen was certainly living up to her reputation. Will you be staying for the interview?
Mademoiselle, I know little of my husband's business affairs, and I care even less. I certainly have no intention of watching him pore over yet another pretty little journalist.
Pretty. You're too kind, madame.
Ah, the talented and very beautiful Mademoiselle Collard. Such a pleasure to meet you at last.
Monsieur Carchon, I am honored.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
Call me Pierre, please. But I do not flatter you idly. I was a friend of your father. He was a great man.
My father, he never mentioned.
He and I were very close. And then his death. So tragic. I must... Imelda, your damned cat's in my study again. Another Ming vase, I suppose. Excuse me for one moment, my dear girl.
You journalists are getting younger each year.
Perhaps it's the rest of the world getting older, madame. That was no cat. My God, what? Monsieur Carchon!
He's dead. I must call the police. You'd better stay here.
There was a man. It was the mime. Do you think he...
Well, I believe we can rule out suicide, don't you?
No wonder they called her the Ice Queen. She would have been top of my list of suspects if I hadn't seen the attacker myself. And if I hadn't come across a couple of murders just like this already. One of the most important men in Europe murdered. And here was I, Nico Collard, alone at the scene of the crime. Should I wait for the cops? Or start my own investigation? It was a no-brainer.
Alright, and we get into the game. So, did you hear the game well? I'll get to this in a second. You like the original without the side story? I have to admit, I have absolutely no idea what is side story and what is added in the director's cut. I do believe these like little additional face expressions where they like do the close-up shots of the characters and what their current interaction with. I do believe they were added afterwards, and I actually really like them a lot. Yes, okay. Nice. And again, this is a really old game, but I remember really liking it. I'm not sure how well it holds up nowadays. There's supposed the proper way to deal with a mine is just standing there until it gives you the job crystal. Wow. Maybe. Move the mouse pointer around the screen to discover areas of interest, which will be indicated by an animated blue circle. Okay, briefcase icon to open your inventory or display the objects that you are carrying, diary icon to access the diary, question mark to get the puzzle, hints and interface help, scanner icon to save and restore a game and adjust settings. These icons can be found in the lower section of the screen. Alright, so, areas of interest, huh? Which I do believe they were not originally like being indicated by these little blue dots either. I wonder whether they can be disabled. I don't want to disable them, I'm just curious whether they can be. I actually like them. Doesn't look like it. At least nothing immediately obvious. Poison? Please yell at me. Yeah, we are poisoned. Please yell at me if I'm poisoned, because that's kind of important to know. Because otherwise we're gonna die really quick. Poison alert, thank you. Also preferably with like an @YagaMoth, that way it's going to be highlighted in chat for me. Alright, so we investigate the body pretty much first thing we do, I would say.
Mimes and guns don't usually go together, but I had an idea that this was no ordinary mime. I'd come across this murderer before and written about him. The costume killer. At least that's what I'd called him.
The costume killer. Did he kill costumes?
I closed his eyes. It was the least I could do for the poor fellow.
Let's see, what else do you have?
Some people hate searching corpses for clues. Me, I'm okay with it. Reminds me of an old boyfriend.
Okay.
In his pocket, I found a ticket stamped Bateau de la Conciergerie. Taking the ticket meant I tampered with the evidence. There was no going back now.
Bateau la Concierge. I don't know what that means really. Oh, that's not good. There you go. Alright.
Carchon had been shot.
Yeah, we noticed.
It was one of my hair clips. My favorite, in fact. It must have fallen when I was knocked down.
So...
I opened his eyes. Best to leave the crime scene as I found it. I closed his eyes. It was the least I could do for the poor fellow.
Maybe I should stop. Alright. That's probably all we can do for here for now. Let's see.
The bookcase was filled with obscure first editions.
First editions? Whatever that means.
A bust of Pierre Carchon, humble servant of La France.
Another one, I guess? I don't think that was a tomato.
Pierre Carchon again. His eyes seemed to follow me around the room.
Creepy.
A small round piece of glass had been cut out of the pane. This was a professional job. The killer must have used a ladder to reach the window. He was long gone. Guess he folded that ladder up, popped it in his pocket and took it with him.
There's the ladder right there.
The police could turn up at any minute. Somewhere there were clues to the murder, and I needed to find them. A Louis XIV table with an antique cloth. Imelda had taste. But hey, with a husband that rich, taste is easy.
And hey, welcome to you, Chaos Kitty. Hope you're having a nice day. Happy New Year. Can you take his wallet? Probably not. So basically the way I remember this game starting is actually when... Well, you'll probably see that soon. I assume this is just kind of like a pre-sequence in the director's cut specifically.
I reckoned that cloth might just turn out to be useful. Even my fingernail wouldn't fit into such a small hole.
Well, we have a... Yeah.
Aha! Nico, you are just so damn good at this stuff. Instead of comforting Imelda, I was ransacking her flat. Why? Because there was something going on here, and I had to get answers before the cops arrived. And hey, she'd been rude to me, so she had it coming.
I don't think your reasoning is all that sound. Could you please close this again? No? Oh, you automatically close it.
A medieval pageant. Original, no doubt. The tapestry must have cost a fortune.
Welcome to you, Super Angry Monkey. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, for anybody who may have played this in German, this is called Baphomets Fluch, and I really, really enjoyed that one. Like, basically, I have fond memories of my family playing it, but I'm pretty sure we did not play the director's cut because we played this well before 2000, and not entirely sure what this is all about.
It was a tube of acrylic paint. French ultramarine. Just the color I was after for my bathroom.
I'm sorry, I have to go. Someone is...
Young lady, what are you doing? Oh, this paint. It's my favorite color.
For God's sake, keep the damn stuff.
Imelda had talent, but I certainly wasn't going to tell her that. Excuse me, madame.
Yes?
We can ask about...
I am so sorry for your loss, madame.
No, you're not. You're a journalist. Journalists don't feel sorry.
Not true.
We shall see.
How did your husband know my father?
I have no idea.
You didn't know him? Thierry Coulard.
Pierre knew a lot of people I didn't know, most of them women.
Huh. And also give her these things.
You're upset, madame. Please take this.
That is the lace cloth from the table. What can you be thinking?
She just tucks it back in. That's great. Cookie Punch, thank you. Thank you so much for 48 months of support. That's 4 years now. That's crazy. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Hope you're doing well.
Why would a mime want to kill your husband?
Pierre had plenty of enemies. Half the husbands in Paris for a start.
Huh.
Imelda might not have been so cool with me poking around if I'd shown her the key I'd found.
What's that?
So, her husband took secret boat trips. Did she really need to see the ticket?
Bigger boat trips, huh? Alright, we're done here for now. Can I get out? How can I get out?
Why did your husband send for me? What did he want to discuss?
I have no idea. His business was his business.
He never told you anything.
No, and frankly, I preferred it that way. This is quite a scoop for you. I suppose you're already inventing the headlines.
Just because I am a journalist.
Don't patronize me. You're all cut from the same cloth. Do you have any moral sense at all?
Yes, that's why I do this job.
You do it to see your name in print.
As if my editor gets the byline, I just do the work.
Well, don't expect my sympathy.
The police will be here soon, madame. Is there anybody you would like me to contact? Family, friends?
No, I have no family. Pierre and I were... He was all I had, really. Not much, was it? The dutiful wife. That was my role. He never talked, never let me in.
I know one thing, madame.
What?
If you want to find out who killed your husband, then you let me do the job, not the police.
Why? How do I know I can trust you?
Which one do we pick? Careful though, it's one of those rare point-and-click games where you can actually die. Yeah, but not until a fair bit later into the game. Which is definitely quite a departure from, let's say, other point-and-click times of the era, especially since anybody who remembers the GOAT, they know what I'm talking about. It definitely did a few mean things in a sense. You cannot die in the director's cut? Really? That's messed up. They fixed that, quote-unquote fix. I should not play the director's cut then. I guess that's fine anyways. But, let's see.
Because you have no choice. The police will take weeks, in which time your own life may be in danger.
What?
Believe me, this killer has struck before, and he will strike again. Who is to know that you are not next on his list?
I don't know.
All I need is a few more minutes to look around before the police come.
You really do have a moral sense, don't you? I trust so few people, and I share your low opinion of the police. Here, take this. It's the key to the drawing room next to the library at the end of the hall. It was Pierre's room. I rarely went in there. I couldn't. I was too scared of what I might find.
Thank you. I promise you won't regret this.
Diary. You can no longer die in the director's cut? That's weird. Like, I would understand if they implemented like autosaves before the possibilities to die, because if you didn't save in a while, when you don't expect that you can actually die in these, it's kind of messed up. But yeah.
The door was locked.
Yeah, you should use a key.
Now we were getting somewhere.
Into the room, in fact. Let's see.
The painting showed the Cachons together, in love. As the poet said, the past is a different country. Or did I read that in a fortune cookie? There was the very faintest of clicks. Behind the picture was a safe. The safe was locked. I needed the key.
Like this one here. Yep, that one there. How long do you need to grind the Berserker? To level 86 probably is my current goal. It might be more in the end, we'll see.
In the safe was some kind of artifact. There were strange symbols on its surface. It looked like the printer's blocks I'd made at art school. If there was one thing I'd learned about symbols, they are always important. But these symbols scratched into stone were impossible to read. I needed to find a way of printing them. At least the stone was round. But what could I use for ink? And what could I print on? Sure, I was stealing, but I knew Imelda didn't know about the artifact, and Carchon was past caring.
Well, we can combine stuff now. We can put the tube onto...
Putting the paint straight on the cylinder would be too messy. The paint would go everywhere.
Well, we can probably use like the table or so.
This wasn't the time for me to lie on the sofa doing my Marie Antoinette impression, though it is very popular at parties, especially with gay guys. Don't ask me why. As expected, the desk was yet another priceless antique. Yawn. The blotter and in tray had clearly been placed with mathematical precision. I didn't want to take the tray, but I knew that I could use it.
Yep. Put it into the thing.
I'd spread blue paint over the bottom of the tray. It was ruined. I was a very bad girl, but also quite a clever one.
Do we use this first?
No.
This one first.
I rolled the artifact in the paint until it was completely coated. No. I wouldn't be able to print straight on. No. Genius. The roller and the paint worked just as I planned. But what did it say?
Now?
No.
No, we don't put it on there.
It was some kind of coded message. It read, subjudice. I may not have learned a lot as a journalist, but that was a term I knew well. It means a legal case that is before the courts. Below it was a sequence of letters that made no sense. I suddenly realized there was a connection between the boat ticket and the coded message. The boat ticket was stamped Bateau de la Conciergerie. The conciergerie on the Ile de la Cité, by the river, housed the ancient law courts. So, subjudice could in this case mean literally under the law courts, below the conciergerie.
Well, that's kind of a logic jump, but hey, I didn't have to make it, so that's nice. I need to change grinding spot when I switch games, so it's gonna be easier to keep more focus on the game. Conciergerie.
Locked. Not surprising, really.
We have a key still?
It didn't work, but I guess it would have been surprising if it had.
Can you break it up? Nope. Maybe these? Either way, we kind of have everything here now, I think.
I didn't need the lights on. It was light enough already.
Okay, I'm going to go. I need to call somebody probably.
There was no one I needed to phone. Not until I had solved this case.
Okay, I'm out. Probably.
I thought of leaving, but was sure
There's more to find? Poison? Oh, thank you.
Madame Cachon, please call me Imelda. We hardly need the formalities now, do we?
I was confident that Imelda wouldn't recognize the patterns.
I see.
Did Monsieur Cachon say nothing to you about my father?
No, I'm sorry. He never mentioned him.
I see.
Thank you. Let me give you the key back. I didn't need it anymore. She'd know I'd broken into her husband's safe if I showed her the artifact. That would have been insane.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he would know that beforehand anyways. Thank you, Zamael, for letting me know it was poisoned. Anything else?
Would you like to see my favorite hair clip?
What a ridiculous question. Of course not.
Another time, I guess.
It is a ridiculous question.
The last thing she needed to talk about was paint.
Alright.
I was sure that there was more to find. I just had to keep looking.
Alright, there's more to find. I'm mildly surprised. But then again, there's more door that we can potentially open. Just combine everything with everyone. Yep. It actually really is pleasant, the weird kind of responses you get. Just like, why would you show me a random hair clip? No, I don't need any hair clips. Go away. What's wrong with you?
My heart skipped a beat. It was a carved elephant. But not just any carved elephant. It had been made by my father. I knew for certain because in my apartment I had its exact twin, carved into a box he had made. So Cachon had known my father. They really must have been friends. I decided to take the carved elephant. It clearly meant nothing to Imelda. I was pretty sure I'd found all I could here. And besides, all this opulence was making me pine for my regular life of poverty. This was a huge story. It was also one heck of a puzzle with a lot of pieces missing. But I was going to crack it. And if I could just remember the name of that fancy prize you get for being an ace journalist, I was definitely going to win it this time.
Is she a kleptomaniac or something? She's a journalist. Maybe that answers your question. Siberia 1, 2, or 3, similar to this game? I see. Honestly, I'm not usually a fan of point-and-click games anymore nowadays. It's just I happen to have fond memories of this one, which is why it was kind of one of my first choices.
I couldn't leave without saying goodbye.
Well, you could.
Did you find anything useful?
This carving. Do you
Poison.
know anything about it?
It was Pierre's. What does the statue have to do with...
Please, I need to know.
He was given it by a friend. Something to do with Africa.
He never explained any more.
No. But I think it was important to him. Always on display. Why?
It was carved by my father.
Oh, I see. I didn't know.
Imelda, I will do everything I can to find the killer.
Thank you, my dear.
And if the police ask,
Don't worry. You were never here.
Sub judice was the key. I was going to have to find a way under the conciergerie. I decided to head straight for the quayside on the Ile de la Cité. If there was a way of getting under the conciergerie, it would have to be from there. Canchon wasn't the type for messing about on the river.
he was up to something down here. Something that got him killed.
Everybody's a journalist at the same time. She's a journalist, not a treasure hunter. Right. About that one. But yeah, this is all prologue basically. Before the original story anyways.
The fence wouldn't move.
What about this one?
This fence wouldn't move either.
Oh, there's a thing.
The cross looked familiar. I'd seen it before. It was embroidered on the lace cloth I'd picked up at Carchon's apartment. I knew I was on the right track. I tried pushing the fence, but it wouldn't move. A strange pair of locks stopped the latches from releasing the gate.
You must move the rectangular block so we can move it. I see. So it's basically like one of these sliding puzzles. Seems simple enough in principle. So now I just need to figure out how I actually get stuff to places I need it to be, right? I suppose that's gonna be the goal. So... Oh, I see. Well... or not. Okay. Basically mini puzzle. You need to make the puzzle derpy. Maybe. I wonder, do these puzzles, these types of puzzles here, you see them recently frequently, these kinds of games, do these actually work in practice? Like, how would you mechanically design a puzzle like this? That seems kind of tricky, honestly. At least in my mind, I'm not even sure how you would go about it. Of course, we need to push this a bit further over. But, so basically we need to push both of these up here, but for that, in order to do that, we need to move this one, like, somewhere else. Oh.
Yes! One down.
We did not
One
need to
go.
move this up. Nope. Alright. This one here is gonna be similar, I suppose. It's just this one needs to go all the way down. In order for it to do that, we need to put this one on the right side, left side here. In order to do that, we need to move these ones up there. In order to do that, we need to move this one on the all the way to the left side. In order to do that, we need to move these ones just kind of to the side here or something like that. Something along those lines. Uh-huh. There's a game Unblocked for it and it's basically a copy of this puzzle. Oh, well, I mean, like practically, like mechanically, how would you make a physical version of this puzzle? That was my question mainly. Like, how would that effectively work is my thought. Access denied? I still need to move this one. This needs to be up there. That's weird. What needs to... Oh. Oh, I see. Kind of see? Oh, okay. I got it. I got it. There we go.
Nothing like a good convent education for honing your lockpicking skills.
Not exactly lockpicking, it's just puzzle solving. That's gonna be annoying to put back up.
For a room full of junk, that was one very sophisticated lock system. This place was definitely fishy, in more ways than one.
Those exist in cheap plastic and in wood also. It's simple lock you find in toilet doors, for example. It just slide horizontally, prevent the door from opening. You can block this part with those movable block. I mean, no. Not the lock itself, it's the puzzle that I'm looking for. Like the entire concept of this slidey puzzle. Where was I? Why would you do that?
Oops.
I mean, it's
An
coincidence.
old shell case. I wondered what that was doing there.
Yeah, why would you just... Ah, whatever. Oops. Yeah. Shell case. Oops. Coincidentally, there happened to be something there.
The words sinister and Dexter were carved on either side. Now any good convent girl like me knows the old Roman for left, right, left, right. But what did it mean here?
I mean... Sinister and Dexter are both speedrunners. That's the first thing that came to my mind. Hey, look, this is round. Oh.
The hole was too small even for my little hand.
How about this thing?
Nothing happened.
This thing? Okay.
Mystery solved. Carchon's stone cylinder slotted into the hole with a satisfying click.
Okay.
A satisfying click told me I turned it to the right position. It felt like tumblers in a safe.
Uh-huh. Sinister and Dexter. Is today Friday or Saturday? Right now it's Saturday. Well, for most people. If you're in Japan or Australia, I guess it might be Sunday. So... I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do.
Another click. Another step closer.
Am I just supposed to brute force this?
I made a mistake. The lock reset.
I mean, I can just brute force it.
Another click.
Not if I have an idea. Because I have no idea how you would do this or even figure it out. Oh! Sinister, Dexter, Sinister, Sinister.
Rolling out the paint, it read, Subjudice. Below it was a sequence of letters.
SDSS.
SD.
Alright, SDSS. So SDSS. Yeah.
I love the sound of locks clicking open.
Honestly, it's easy enough to brute force, but actually was kind of curious how the actual solution goes. So here it is. Yeah, exactly. Left, right, yeah. Yeah. Hello.
Oh my god! The slab came down with a hell of a force. With nothing to hold it up, the cross dropped back down again. If I was going to get a closer look at the panel, I'd have to find a way of keeping the cross up.
Would you a statue thing behind it? No. Lock it.
I couldn't see a gap to insert it. The panel would...
Maybe what we can do is like pull it down.
Lifting the cross closed the entrance door and also opened some kind of stone panel. Ingenious.
So now we lock it in somewhere.
The stone cross was propped up. Now I was getting somewhere.
Chirping also sometimes.
I touched the slot. Nothing bad happened, which was good. I've always been attached to my fingers. This slot was designed for something specific. But what?
Most people are attached to their fingers. Well. No, not this one. The elephant? No. A hairpin. Maybe there's something else in the room. Bodyguard. No. Huh. What level are we? We're currently level 71. Let's see. And oops. We are 76,000, basically 78,000 experience away from level 72. Only 28 to go. We don't need to go to level 99 before Soul Cannon. Hopefully we don't. We already beat the worm actually, Whitestone. We already beat the worm. But Soul Cannon is next. That's why more grinding. You missed it. Yeah, it actually was only 3 attempts once we reached level 66, so...
No way would I be able to force the door open.
Yeah. I feel like this is wrong.
I removed the shell.
Polydigian. Maybe I need the elephant to prop it up and then the shell case for something else instead. No? Can I use the key to hold it up?
This wouldn't hold the cross up. But I needed to use some...
I mean, we need something else first, I feel. Not entirely sure what I'm looking for.
Moving the skiff would only damage it more. I really didn't want to pull the fence back up and risk trapping myself in this place.
Don't blame you. You're not really well equipped with your shoes in order to do much of anything, honestly. Like, I'm surprised you don't stumble everywhere right now.
I removed the stone cylinder.
Oh, and the door stays open. There we go, that's what we need. You don't remember beating it? It is very unfair in certain parts. Like, if you have ever had an interest or even played this game to any particular extent, I highly recommend you check out, like, the interview they did with one of the developers. It's very insightful and quite interesting with what they acknowledge themselves, one way or another.
The artifact slotted into the hole perfectly. Behind the old walls, I could hear some kind of mechanism groaning into life, but whatever had been triggered had now jammed. The gap was too thin for me to get a grip. I needed something thin enough to prise the door open.
I don't think this would work. Yeah, figure. Really?
I was going to need something a lot stronger than a hair clip to free the door.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So what would we use? Like my little elephant? No. Play Berserker on PS4. Yeah, I don't have a PS4. Probably. Two hair clips. Well, let's see whether we can get this thing out.
I removed the shell case. The cross didn't drop back down. Some kind of mechanism was holding it up.
Okay, can I use the shell case now here?
The gap was too narrow. I needed something flatter to work into it.
Just stomp on the cell case. Right? I have no idea what I'm doing.
The cross didn't drop back. No way would I be.
I see. Yeah, that's fair. I probably wouldn't want to play it anyways then. So, what do I need to do then? How do I fare?
Ut lex vel ut next sumito. To the law or unto death, submit. I guess these people didn't believe in liberté, égalité, or fraternité. Yes, I'll admit it. I was a swot at school. I also wore lipstick and the nuns never knew.
What is a SWAT? So we need something else, I feel.
I really didn't want to pull.
Something I could.
I wasn't leaving yet.
Okay. Spot. A person who has an unhealthy obsession with curricular or academic pursuits. Interesting.
I wasn't.
Alright, so there's probably nothing around here. Also spot to study or work hard. Thank you. Oh dear. Natara is narrating and hosting. That's a lot of people. Welcome everybody. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome to YagaMoth plays clicking games for 12 to 16 hours for the YagaMonthly. And also tries to level the Berserker on the side. Hope you're doing well, everybody. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. And if anybody who does not know Natara, I recommend checking her out. She is quite a pleasant personality. Can recommend. Hello, Netara. Welcome. How are you doing? So yeah, welcome everybody. For anybody who does not know what a YagaMonthly is, it's basically a monthly mini-marathon where usually it's just for trying to raise money to pay the bills. That's the short version. This month I'm specifically looking for subscribers, just kind of for like longevity in the long run. And that's a thing that we do once a month. I actually don't usually do these kinds of marathons if I can avoid them, but well, necessitated. But hopefully it's going to be quite interesting for people to get some fun out of it. And as usual, anybody is more than welcome to stick around and be around, even if you don't feel like throwing money at the random internet person. That is perfectly fine. Welcome everybody. Let's see.
The gap was too thin. I needed some.
Too thin to get a grip. Something sturdier, maybe?
No. 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 No.
No?
No. No. No.
Do you want a hint? Wait, isn't there in-game hints? Puzzle hints. Hint 1. Oh, there's actually in-game hints, so I could use those. No. 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 You need something flattened, rigid to lever open. You have something metal. How could it be flattened? Really?
I removed the shell.
I was actually on the right track there with stomping on the shell casing, huh? So how could it be flattened? Let's see. We need to flatten it by probably putting it under the door.
The gap?
So that means I have to remove this thing and then put the shell casing here. No, I need to put the shell casing down in the first place. Wow, I can't believe I was actually that close to the idea, or the correct idea anyways. Alright, you can let go now. I like the hint system, because these
The
games...
stone slab had flattened one end of the shell case.
These games are really just... You need to find the exact correct solution, which is sometimes really obtuse and obscure and may involve multiple steps. And... it's nice to have a hint system like that, which is why I guess the director's cut is more akin to modern audiences. When we played this, we absolutely did not have any hints in any capacity. And it was like a project over the course of a month or two, where my family, each one just had their own save file, and we just, each one of us just played this game for like an hour or two per day. And one person got a little bit further, told the other one about, other people about it. It was actually really great. I really enjoyed that.
I removed the shell.
Alright, now. How do you get the leverage with a shell casing? Isn't that a bit too small? To be fair, it looks huge over here. That... oh, sure, okay.
Another good use for a shell case. Another secret room. Somebody had something to hide. But was it what I was looking for?
Sure.
Wow. Through the darkness, I could see that this was a stateroom. But for what purpose? And how did it tie in with Carchon?
Let's see. What else can we do here? Nothing right now. Need to make a bit of light here somewhere. Like a light switch? Probably not. Probably X codes. There was probably something stuck in the mechanism. You don't have a light or anything like that, do you? What's that?
Amazing! The thing still worked. The room lit up bright as day.
I mean, considering that the doors somehow needed to be powered as well. Probably. What's that?
That wasn't going to help.
What?
A door like that always has something important behind it. I had to find a way to unlock it.
I don't assume this key works. Nope.
I wasn't going to find anything in this old desk. It hadn't been used for years.
But yeah, I'll probably ask chat for hints instead in the future, by the way, just as a heads up, because...
The flags had faded, but their message was still pretty clear.
I think chat hints are usually more enjoyable.
Fascist regalia. A message of hate.
That's not nice. I guess that's what he had to hide, huh?
Inside the drawer, I found a note written
Thank you,
in some
Bilbo.
kind of code.
Thank you, Bilbo. Really appreciate that. What did you find? The note has been written using a substitution cipher. This means that a different symbol has been used to represent the left alphabet. Sounds simple enough to do, honestly. You cracked the code? Yeah. Oh, we need to... Oh, this is not representing the... Oh, I see. Alright, this is not a translation at the bottom already. So yeah, thank you, Bilbo, for the heads up. I appreciate that greatly, actually. Alright, let's see. How do we do this? As usual, anybody who does not know the puzzle, you're absolutely welcome to play along and just kind of decipher along. That is absolutely welcome. I don't think it was meant particularly serious with that said, however. So let's not go anywhere bad, please. And hey, Yummi's game, thank you for the good luck. I will definitely need it. I will definitely need it. Absolutely. Let's see. Alrighty, what do we do? Not that many of these, that's just a rather unique letter right there. Product common. This doesn't even exist in any capacity. Two letters that don't really exist. Very rare. Three letters that don't exist. The 4/5 scales are likely vowels, yeah. Two-letter word and three-letter words with the same letter is upright. Two-letter word and three-letter word. Where do you see that? This one? This one is definitely interesting. Where do we see that? Or two and two, it could be. Like, this one could be the T. Let's see. These ones could be the T's. And this one could be the O. Off and off. Off and off. Yeah, off would be pretty frequent. Yeah, off and off also could be a thing. Yeah, off and off could also be a thing. The most common letter should be right. Backwards E is a vowel too. Wait, what is a vowel again? There's one letter word in the 5th row, maybe A. This one here. It's an I or an A, probably. Sometimes Y, E, A, I are vowels. The backwards E. Which one is the backwards E? Like this one? You say? Oh. Yeah, I see what you mean that. Well, not necessarily. It could be an F, for example. Can't say you're a big fan of these puzzles. Your high school math teacher liked them though. Oh, I like them. Giraffe must be an A or I. I assume you mean this with the giraffe? Yeah, I do agree. This is an A or I. Where is it? It's an A or an I. This could be an ant right here. I would say it's an ant. OE would be really weird. Where? All at the end of the 6th row. Oh, there we go. I was thinking of trying to... Yeah, L actually makes a lot of sense here for Marina. Is that a that next to that? Oh, that. So this could be an H. Yeah, that looks actually pretty good. This is probably a W. Yeah. The squiggly N, 4 from the last one might be an I. Squiggly N. I. Yeah, that's likely. First word, 2nd row, follow. Very likely. Fall and follow off. Yeah. I think that sounds about right. This should be an A then, probably. Wait. Fell? Wait. The OT is not, maybe. Where is it? Trying to catch up with that. This could be a not. Oh, we're poisoned. Thankfully, Furious has a lot of HP. Alright, let's continue. The pickaxe is an S. Okay, let me try to catch up. Pickaxe? Bottom left. That thing? This is to... Yeah, that sounds about right. Lambda. Sure. I don't know the Greek letters too well. Alrighty, but I think we pretty much got it now at this point. On the that all could be together. Very likely, yeah. Alright, this would be G here. To... I guess we haven't defined E yet, which is actually really unusual. That's the back. That's upside down. Where is it? I'm blind. There you are. What? I accidentally reversed that. Together. This thing is an R. And probably is a P. Vertiker. Yeah, that's a P. Pierre. Poison. Leaf is a U. It was the leaf. Give me a second, I need to unpoison real quick. Stop getting poisoned, Ferris. Full report. Oh! Oh! There we go, that's what I was looking for. This is probably a B in this case. But Pierre, full reports to follow, but this is too urgent. Probably is an N. Somebody else mentioned that one, and I kind of couldn't follow at the time. Oh no. No. Arno and probably D. Arno both dead. This is not a coincidence, so this is a C. Coincidence, indeed, it seems this is a M. I believe somebody already mentioned that as well. It seems that all of us who came together in that place are in danger. July? Oh, that's a good one. I was trying to think of this one. Yamada? Yamada. Yeah, you're correct. Danger. And that's probably K. Take care. S. We don't know what S actually is. It could be a Q, it could be a V, it could be an X and a Z. We do not know. Probably is X.
I had decrypted the note. It read, Pierre. Full report to follow. But this is too urgent to wait. Arno and Yamada both dead. This is not a coincidence. Indeed, it seems that all of us who came together in July are in danger. Take great care. X.
Well, we have no idea whether that's an X or not, really. Yeah, I like that puzzle. Like, it's not that difficult, but it's nice to solve it. Like, it's just really neat. Always a mysterious X. I mean, I guess.
It was pretty clear from the lack of dust that someone had been working very recently at this desk. Oh my god! The sheet was a printout with my personal information. Everything from my favorite food to my waist size. They were right about chocolate. Come on, guys, I'm a size 10. There was even a picture of me, taken with a telephoto lens. Carchon wouldn't have taken these pictures himself. This was big and organized. I was part of it, and people were getting murdered.
Also, welcome Mr. XF, and also anybody else who has joined us. Hello everybody, hope you're doing well. People are getting murdered. What's in the coffee cup?
The dregs at the bottom of the mug hadn't dried out or gone moldy. It wasn't more than a day old.
Oh dear.
This was the article I'd written about the costume killer. My suspicions were right. Carchon had cut it out. 2 businessmen had been killed. One in Italy, one in Japan. In each case, the killer had worn a costume, a penguin, and then a snowman. But that wasn't the only link between the two murders. Both the victims had been big media do-gooders, and I proved they were just the opposite. So, how did they fit in with Carchon? My articles about... One thing was clear. Someone connected to Carchon had been watching me.
Yeah.
One thing was...
Anything else we need from here? Maybe. Let's see. What else? Do we need anything else in Dash?
Damn! Don't you just hate it when that happens?
No, you're perfectly fine.
A photo, long lost, had fallen down the back of the drawer. It was very old, but there was no mistaking the guy in the foreground. Carchon. Behind him were soldiers, a burning village, and a corpse. The photograph was cropped on the right-hand side. Somebody else in the picture obviously didn't want to be in it anymore. I wasn't surprised. This was Africa in the 60s. An uprising was being brutally suppressed. And here was Mr. Media himself, Carchon, doing the suppressing. The photograph was not just powerful evidence. It was also my ticket to one explosive story. I had enough for a story, an amazing story that was going to make my reputation and blow Carchon's to pieces. I needed to get home fast and start typing.
Nico's apartment that evening.
Bonsoir, Collard.
Nico, it's Ronnie.
Hey, Ronnie, you cracked open the champagne yet?
Are you crazy?
What's wrong? Wait a minute. You didn't print it, did you?
Of course I didn't print.
That's the best piece I've written.
The last, as far as I'm concerned.
It's important.
It's suicidal. You can't destroy a national hero.
He deserved it.
His corpse isn't even cold.
Ronnie, 2 hours ago I told you what I'd found. You loved it. You begged me to write it up immediately.
2 hours is a long time in newspapers, Nico.
Someone's got to you, haven't they?
Listen up, Nicole, and listen good. Pierre Carchon had a lot of friends, powerful friends. For your own sake.
Forget what happened.
You got it. End of conversation. Good night.
This should have been my big break, but I knew there was nowhere else to sell this story. If Ronnie wouldn't print it, nobody would.
Bonsoir, Collard.
Mademoiselle Collard, my name is Plantard. I need to talk to you about your story. Your Pierre Carchon story.
How did you know about that?
There are people out there, madame, who will be very upset by this story.
Oh, really? Well, it's their lucky day. It's been spiked.
Yes, I know. We must meet.
We must?
I have information relating to your costume killer stories. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., Café de la Chandelle Verte, Rue Alain Court. I shall be wearing a grey overcoat. You must talk to no one about this.
You can't tell me what to...
Tomorrow at 8. I'll be waiting.
People complain about newspaper articles all the time, but not usually before they're printed. I was beginning to feel scared. This guy, Plantard, could I trust him? Should I meet him or forget the whole business? I didn't have an answer.
Café de la Chandelle Verte. The next morning.
I'd only been in Paris for a week, but already I'd fallen in love with the city. My latest discovery was a little cafe, La Chandelle Verte. I was pretty sure the waitress was taking a shine to me. That old Stobart charm, I guess. Little did I know my reverie was about to be so rudely interrupted.
This is the beginning of the story that I remember. This is where the original starts. Right outside here.
As I picked myself up, I was really angry. 1 minute I'm on vacation, the next minute some clown's blown me up. I knew right away what I was gonna do. I was gonna find that clown and bring him to justice. Because justice matters. Justice is up there with liberty, and equality, and, fraternity. After all, that's why I'd studied law, wasn't it? Well, that, money, of course.
Alrighty, so by the way, for anybody who may know this game or kind of seems familiar somewhere, this game is known in German as Baphomets Fluch, which is a very different rain than Broken Sword. I knew it under that name, so it actually took me a long time to find this game again at some point. But it's quite interesting in my opinion. I like it a fair bit. Or at least I liked it, and it feels like it did keep up decently well. And this is the director's cut, so it's a bit different than it used to be. Professeur Oswald gagne le prix Nobel. Le passage à Paris nous donné en cours. Assassinat brutal de Pierre Garchon. La nation est en état de choc. Basically, the nation in shock.
The big story was about the brutal murder of a French media magnate, shot down in cold blood. The guy oozed confidence, like a regular French statesman.
Yeah, you can clearly hear the quality between the audio clips that were added later, but honestly I kinda like it. It's interesting to see from where it comes. Salah Eddin 134.
I noticed the writing at the foot of the page. It read Salah Eddin, 1345. The leading article referred to the visit of a Nobel Prize winner from some unpronounceable Eastern European state.
Unpronounceable. I like how this guy just continues hammering and nobody cares that there was just an explosion right here.
The sight of the dead guy's staring eyes turned my knees to jelly. I tried not to meet his stare as I searched the dead man's pockets. No wallet, no papers, no credit cards. The guy's past was a blank page.
Is an old Sierra game? No. Not quite. It is in a similar a similar style, but it was basically quite unique in its time for a few reasons.
I needed a stiff drink, but I hated the taste of brandy.
Oh, my head. Never again. How much vodka did I drink? Oh, no, don't tell me. What is your name, Sherry?
George Stobart, ma'am. You look like you could use a little help.
I could use a little drink. I feel sick, dizzy, and bruised. I don't even remember the party.
Just relax and take it easy. You've been knocked out.
You don't say. What happened?
There's been an explosion. You should try not to move.
Are you a doctor?
No.
No, but I used to play hospitals when I was a kid. Can you remember anything at all?
No. I need a drink. Pour me a brandy.
Sure.
Is that straight or with ice?
Just give me the bottle with a teat on it.
I guess a little drop won't hurt.
And welcome to YagaMonthly. It's definitely an old point and click game here.
That's better.
She knocked back the brandy as if it was water. I was glad I wasn't picking up the check.
Bonk. Are you okay?
Hey, wake up! She didn't respond. If I wanted another cappuccino, I'd have to serve myself.
I don't think they're serving cappuccinos in here anymore. At least not for a while, friend. Well.
I considered straightening the table, but I figured it best not to disturb the evidence.
Yeah.
I examined the jagged glass remaining in the window. It was broken, all right.
Beyond the Steel Sky? I do remember that word somewhere from. Huh. Where did that clown go to?
The clown had fled into this alley, but there was no sign of him now.
Well, I guess I didn't chase immediately.
There was nothing of interest. The cover was too heavy and awkward to lift with my bare hands.
This company made Beneath the Steel Sky before this game. Beyond the Steel Sky is planned the sequel. Ah, that's why it sounded so familiar. I see.
I took a deep breath and prepared to climb the drainpipe.
Oh.
I guess the clown had an escape over the rooftops.
Yeah, probably not. The Berserker is currently at level 61. Soon-ish going to be 62. We're currently making money in the desert, basically. And also it's easier to play a game on the side if I don't have to do
Someone had dumped
inputs.
a truckload of fish in a locker room on a hot summer afternoon.
Bye, kitty.
I'd had it with sticking my nose into French trash cans.
Probably through the sewers, but we can't really pick that up, huh? Meow. Let's see. Hi.
Freeze! Hold it, right there.
Whoa, don't shoot. I'm innocent. I'm an American.
Can't make up your mind, huh?
I demand to see the American consul.
Drop your weapons and get down on the ground.
Put that thing away, Sergeant Moo. I apologize, monsieur, but I cannot permit you to leave.
Am I under arrest?
Ah, no, I would simply like to ask you some questions. En avant, to the café, marche.
Now this is the first game. There's like 3 Broken Sword games, if I'm not mistaken.
What a mess. This bombing is an outrage, is it not?
Stop that, monsieur.
Has it occurred to you that he may be dead, Moo?
Oui, monsieur. But I prefer to look on the bright side. Besides, I recall a case where the killer escaped by feigning death. However, in this case, the man is quite dead.
Examine the girl and take her statement, if you can.
5.
Et maintenant, to business. Your name, please?
George Stobart. I'm from California.
And what brings you to Paris, Monsieur Stobart?
Travel. I'm touring Europe.
You chose well. The city is most beautiful at this time of year, no?
Yeah, I guess so, apart from the bomb blasts.
Were you in the vicinity of the cafe at the time of the explosion?
Yeah, I was sitting out on the sidewalk. I was lucky I wasn't killed. The inspector passed over my remark with no reaction.
Did you see the deceased enter the cafe?
Yeah, we did.
Yes, I did.
Was he alone?
Yeah.
And did he say anything to you?
No. He was more interested in the waitress.
Did you see anyone else in the cafe?
A clown.
Yeah, there was a guy dressed as a clown. He was carrying an accordion.
An accordion? Bon. The picture is forming in my mind, and it is not a pretty one. Is the girl all right, Moo?
She'll live if she survives the hangover. She doesn't remember seeing a clown, monsieur.
That's odd, don't you think, monsieur? Who am I to believe, I wonder? Eh bien, I have heard enough.
What do you mean?
I am satisfied that you know nothing. You may leave. I hope this little incident does not spoil the rest of your vacation.
What about my personal safety? Can't you at least give me some advice?
What can I say? Stay alert and look out for suspicious characters.
And don't cross the road until the little man shows green.
Great advice.
I honestly believe you are in no danger, monsieur. Should you remember anything of importance, please contact me. My card.
Thanks.
That is all. You may go.
There's not much to go on, monsieur.
On the surface, no. But what lurks inside the subconscious? If the door can only be opened...
Are you serious, monsieur? I thought your interest in psychic detection was purely academic.
Well, you think Discworld is better? I've actually never seen any of the Discworld games played. But those might be quite intriguing indeed. If they're well done. A card sounds like a fantastic thing to rub on other things to solve some moon logic puzzles. Yeah. Honestly, to be fair, for the most part, like, it might be a little bit of a stretch or a jump in logic sometimes, but it's always just kind of makes sense. Like, I did think of flattening the casing earlier, but I didn't expect it to be actually the solution, I guess.
Excuse me, mademoiselle? Hi. My name's George Stobart.
Oh, an American by the sound of it.
Yep, that's right. On vacation in Paris. Some vacation, huh?
You were here when the bomb went off?
Sure was. Sat right out in front of the cafe.
Did you notice a middle-aged man, maybe 60, with a hat and overcoat?
I couldn't believe it. She hadn't even asked how I was feeling. Yeah, he went inside just before the bomb exploded. You weren't related to him, were you?
Oh, no, nothing like that. I'm Nicole Collard from La Liberté.
What is that, some kind of nightclub?
Oh, no, it's a newspaper.
You're a reporter?
I'm a freelance photojournalist.
Say, you could interview me about the bombing. An eyewitness account, minutes after the outrage that shook the whole of Paris. You know, real-life drama, human interest, that kind of stuff.
I'll just stick to the facts, thank you. See who planted the bomb?
I know it sounds crazy, but he was dressed like a clown.
A clown? It's him again.
Hmm? Have you met the clown before?
It's a long story.
I have plenty of time.
I don't.
Discworld game puzzle makes about 10% logic and 90% nonsense. Sounds like the type of game I would like to see a walkthrough first before I play it, and then just kind of laugh about the walkthrough.
Do you know a police officer called Rosso?
Rosso? Our paths have a knack of crossing. If I didn't know better, I'd say it was deliberate. Have you seen Rosso? Is he here?
He's inside, attempting to question a witness with his psychic powers.
That guy is weird.
Yeah. Who was the guy you were supposed to meet?
His name was Plantard. I didn't know him, but he called me last night. He said he had a story which would interest me. He asked me to meet him at the cafe. I guess I'll never know what he wanted to tell me.
Well, not unless you have Rosso's gift for psychic interrogation. How did Plantard get your name?
Through the newspaper, La Liberté. I'd written an article linking two unsolved murders, one in Italy, the other in Japan. The cases were remarkably similar. A wealthy victim, no apparent motive, and a costume killer. Plantard said he could supply me with more information. Somehow the clown must have known about our appointment.
Why won't you tell me about the clown?
Why do you want to get involved?
Because he almost killed me. Isn't that reason enough?
I guess so. Listen, I'll give you my phone number. You help me with my story and I'll let you in on what I know. And let's get one thing straight right now. This is strictly business.
Okay, it's a deal.
I have to go develop these pictures. I'll be on soon, monsieur.
Fine. I'll see you soon.
Strictly business. Alrighty. Sierra had a knack for letting them screw yourself over. Yeah, it was kind of like... I remember playing a bit of, like, some Sierra games, and that's definitely true. Some people also mentioned the Indiana Jones games, which had like a similar art style to this one or something like that. That seemingly was also pretty good. Oh, good night, Vannegut. Thank you for dropping by and rest well. Hello, sir.
Hey, you!
I thought you'd been arrested.
Nah, it was a misunderstanding.
When he pulled that gun, gah! I thought that was it. Those automatics pack quite a punch, you know?
He made a mistake. He thought I was a terrorist.
You? A terrorist? Ha!
He was only doing his duty, I guess.
I like the line of, I'm innocent, I'm an American. Can't make up your mind, yeah? Hi.
Did you see an old guy with a briefcase?
Wait, silly old coot. Do you know what he said to me? Work fascinates me, he says. I could watch it all day. Can't beat it. I could have knocked his block off.
Did you recognize the old man?
No. Should I have done? Was he a celebrity?
No, but I guess he is now. His name was Plantar.
Was? He's dead then?
Yeah.
That's too bad. Now I wish I hadn't called him what I did. If only I could turn back the clock. If only I'd been more tolerant.
Regret and remorse are strange emotions. They really bring out the hammiest actors in people.
What does that even mean?
Did you see a clown come by this way?
A clown? Like in a circus?
Yeah, with makeup and a big red nose.
Huh! Those guys are funny, aren't they?
Not in my experience.
I love the circus, especially the horses.
You haven't answered my question. Have you seen a clown?
You think I've got time to watch everyone who passes by? Some of us have to work for a living.
I see. Thank you for the explanation, Thalfon and Daigara.
Look, I know you're busy, but surely you'd have noticed a clown.
I told you already! I didn't see a thing!
He was wearing multicolored baggy trousers and makeup.
He'd be a poor sort of clown if he didn't.
Listen, I have to find that clown. He's a killer.
Say, who are you anyhow? A cop?
No, of course not. I mean, do I look like a cop?
No, but you act like one, sticking your nose in where it's not wanted. How do you know this guy's a killer? Did you see him in action?
Didn't you hear the explosion? The cafe was blown up.
I wondered what that bang was. Any bodies?
Yeah, an old man was killed.
Merde. I didn't think it was that serious. What about the waitress?
Oh, she's fine.
Thank the saints.
Would you like to read my newspaper?
I haven't got time to read that. Can't you see I'm busy?
You could read it on your lunch break.
10 minutes is all I get. And if my boss had his way, I wouldn't get that. He'd have me on a drip, so I didn't have to stop to eat.
Oh, take the newspaper and quit complaining.
Bah! Look at this. Damn bleeding heart liberals. Tcha! Save the dolphins. Catch them and eat them, I say. All that fuss over a bunch of fish. Nah, that's more like it. Look at the size of those. Like champagne bottle corks, no? Ah, what's this? Saladin running in the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe.
It's a racehorse?
A horse? A legend. Bucephalus reborn, mon ami. Like a streak of lightning she is. Do me a favor, won't you? Keep an eye on my hole. I'm off to put some money on that nag.
What about your toolbox?
Stuff it. Help yourself.
So here's the thing. I remember we got stuck very early on because we didn't know how to interact with stuff. I'm pretty sure the items popping up during dialogue boxes is also a director's cut thing. So we didn't realize that we needed to hand him a newspaper in order to get to his toolbox in order to get...
I'd found just what I wanted. A tool for lifting manhole covers.
A tool for lifting manhole covers. Which, as a kid, I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh. Can we call through that thing? That's a phone, really?
Hello, Nico Coulard.
Hello? It's George.
Oh, hi.
Well, I haven't had a lot of luck.
You found nothing?
No.
Look, I'm very busy right now. Call me if you have any news, okay?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Adieu, monsieur.
See you.
Just calls him from... Alright, sure. Alright, we can now go and check out that manhole because we have the tools for it. With this thing. By the way, I pretty much don't really remember anything beyond that, just as a heads up. Poison! Actually, there's one more thing I remember.
I lifted the cover to reveal what smelt like the entrance to a sewer.
Let's check it out. There is an entrance to a sewer. The longest journey.
As I picked up the plastic ball, I realized it was intended to be worn. It was the clown's red nose.
We have a clown nose.
The nose was hollow. Printed on the inside were the words, La Risée du Monde, Paris. It was a bright red plastic nose. Part of a clown's costume.
The longest journey. That's so good. That sounds nice. Let's see what's over here. Oh, more stuff. That's a pretty massive sewer system.
I scooped up the sodden tissue. It was cold and greasy, like breakfast leftovers.
Why did you pick it up?
It was the soggy tissue I'd found in the sewers.
Oh, remove makeup, I see.
I took hold of the scrap of material and unsnagged it from the spike. It was the scrap of material I'd found in the sewer.
Oh, that's the clown's pants, isn't it? One of your favorites, Winter Voices, though not entirely point and click in a slow turn-based RPG. Alright, so let's see what's up here. Hello.
Hi there. Hold it right there, you sewer rat. I knew you'd come back, and now I've got you.
What are you talking about?
You're trespassing. Come out of there, immediately.
That's what I'm trying to do. Give me your hand.
Ha! You won't catch me with tricks like that. Keep your distance, monsieur.
Okay, okay.
Now, what were you looking for?
I was looking for a clown.
Huh, ridiculous. Do you really expect me to believe that?
He planted a bomb in the cafe and blew it up.
What? The cafe? Blown up? Mon Dieu, that is awful. And you say the person responsible was dressed as a clown?
That's right. He blew up the cafe, escaped into the sewer, changed his clothes, and came up here.
Ah, mon Dieu. Then, the man I chased, do you think that man and the clown are one and the same?
Well, yes, it had crossed my mind.
Ah, that still does not explain what you are doing down the sewer. For all I know, you are in league with him.
Oh no, I'm just a tourist.
Haha, most tourists are content with the Eiffel Tower, the Louvre, or the Pigalle. I didn't realize my waste pipes were such an attraction.
Tell me about the man you apprehended.
What is there to tell? He was a typical criminal type, just like you.
Do you know the waitress at the cafe?
Oh, she isn't hurt, is she?
No, she's fine.
Oh, thank heavens. A poor girl like her isn't safe with the likes of you roaming the streets.
Can't you understand? I'm not a gangster. I'm an American tourist.
Ah, that's what you say.
Does the name Plantar mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't. Who is he?
The man who was killed in the cafe. I'm gonna find the guy responsible. I'll find him. Even if it means following him down every sewer in every city in Europe.
Bravo! You need some sensible boots. You won't get far in those stupid sneakers.
Was the guy you saw carrying a briefcase?
I didn't notice. Now are you going to leave? Or do I have to call the police?
I guess I'm going to listen.
Take a look at this false nose.
I've never seen it before in my life.
What does this tissue mean to you?
Nothing, monsieur. It's disgusting. What on earth possessed you to show it to me? Someone has emptied their nostrils into it.
Do you recognize this material?
I am not telling you anything.
Perhaps you'd like to take a look at my card?
What is this?
Oh.
Dr. Augustin Rousseau? What does that say? Hominoid division?
A homicide. I think the ink's smudged.
Then you are not a tourist.
Okay, I'm not. I lied to you. And I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, monsieur. You know, I had a feeling there was something different about you. It is your posture, your poise. Oh, yes. There is no mistaking the bearing of a disciplined man. And I should know. I was in the army, you know. When I was your age, I was fighting for my life in the African desert. How can I help you, Inspector?
Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you're going to enjoy it. Good luck with your voice acting classes, Kishara.
Tell me about the man you apprehended.
He was a mean one, monsieur. He grabbed me in an arm lock. His face suddenly next to mine. His grip was like iron. But he did not... Oh no! He made a big mistake when he took on one of the desert hyenas.
Yes, I get the picture. Was the guy you saw carrying a briefcase?
Why, yes, he was. Clutched in his arms like a baby.
That belonged to his victim.
Oh, what do you think was in it? Drugs? Stolen jewels?
I don't know. But the killer thought it was worth a man's life.
Nothing is worth that, monsieur.
Does the name Plantar mean anything to you?
No, it doesn't.
Do you know the waitress at the cafe?
You can't suspect her, surely.
Just answer the question, please.
Yes, I know her. Quite well, you could say. She came to work at the cafe 7 months ago. I look forward all week to the relief she gives me when she visits.
Really? So you'd miss her if she wasn't there?
Oh, mais oui. Who else would I find to cut my toenails?
Does this piece of material mean anything to you?
That is the same cloth as the jacket I found. I'd recognize that pattern anywhere.
Now, about the jacket you found. Do you have it here?
No, monsieur. One of the sleeves was badly torn, so I sent it for repair. A pity, because otherwise it was a fine piece of quality tailoring. It had the tailor's name inside on the label.
Where did you send the jacket?
I gave it to an itinerant Romani seamstress.
Just my luck. Was there anything in the jacket pockets?
Not a sou. You know what I think?
Do tell me.
He changed out of the clown suit and cunningly disguised himself as an ordinary person.
Looks like I'm up against a mastermind. What was the name on the label?
Ah, it was a foreign name. Todrick, I think.
Did you get the address?
There wasn't one, monsieur. Only a telephone number.
Well, I don't expect you to remember a phone number you've only seen once.
74 98 08 59.
You're kidding. That's his phone number?
Yes, that's it. A little trick with numbers that I learned in the desert. I was taught the technique by a Tuareg shaman.
That's incredible.
It comes in handy at the supermarket checkout. Do I get a reward?
Honesty, monsieur, is its own reward.
Then I'm glad I do not rely on honesty to pay the bills.
Alright.
I have to be going. Thanks to your help, the citizens of Paris can sleep a little easier tonight.
Vraiment? I was only doing my duty, monsieur. Good luck, Inspector. I hope you catch that killer soon.
Vraiment. Oh, that's right, okay.
Escaped into the sewer, come up into the courtyard, and then slipped back into the street here. It wasn't much, but it was more than the cops had got.
Let me... Like, the music is usually fine, but in these kinds of scenarios, it's just a little bit loud. Alright. They gave me a jacket straight away, but you got to tell them the tailor who made it, so I might have a lead. Alrighty, so what do we do next? Just check over here. So we can go places. Café de la Chandelle Vert and Poste de Police. So we can go to the police office or to post office. Not post, whatever. So we can call the tailor.
Hello? Who is this? Hi. My name's George Stobart. You don't know me.
Correct, Mr. Stobart. I don't. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm trying to trace one of your customers. Could I maybe come over and talk to you?
No. No, that's not possible.
Oh, okay. Forget it. Listen, all I want is a name.
What are you talking about? Who are you working for?
I guess you might say I'm acting in the interests of truth and justice.
Thank God. I thought you were the police.
There are innocent lives at stake, Mr. Todrick. Lives that you could save.
You're collecting for charity, yes?
No, I'm not. All I want from you is information.
Go on. I'm listening.
What do you know about the clown who bombed the Café de la Chandelle Vert?
I don't have no idea what you're talking about.
You're cool, Todrick. But I think you know more than you're saying.
I don't know who you be, but sure I am you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Quit playing games with me, Todrick.
I tell you, I know nothing about no clown.
Do you know a guy called Plantar?
No, I never heard of him.
Shall I tell you what happened to Plantar? How he was killed in cold blood?
I told you, I never heard of Plantar.
I am really pressuring this poor guy.
I expect Plantar's a family man, don't you? In their little apartment, Madame Plantar is cooking the supper, listening for the familiar sound of her husband's key in the door. Junior is waiting for his daddy to come home from work. He can't wait to show him the merit marks he earned in school today. Only tonight, Monsieur Plantar won't be coming home.
You forgot the puppy.
Huh?
The faithful puppy dog, waiting for the sound of his master's voice.
Well, maybe they don't have a dog. What do you think?
I don't know, Plantar. I never heard of Plantar. None of this has anything to do with me.
Well, that was a weird way to call him.
Thanks for nothing, Todrick.
Typical American, huh? Who knows? I mean, typical American as it's portrayed in like media and stuff anyways. Call him again? But why would I do that? That's kind of mean.
Hello? Who is this?
Mr. Todrick?
Oh, it's you again. What now?
Thanks for nothing.
So rude. The stereotypical? That is probably more accurate, yes. That's so rude. Why can't you even do that?
Hello? Who is this? Mr. Todrick? Oh, it's you again. What now?
Thanks for nothing, Todrick.
Why do we do that? Oh well. It's actually called the correct person.
Hello, Nico Coulard.
Hello? It's George.
Ah, oui.
You said to call if I could help.
Have you any news for me?
You bet. I met a witness who spoke to the clown. And I know where the killer gets his suits.
No kidding. Hey, I'm impressed.
You are? Well, it wasn't easy.
Look, why don't you come here to my apartment later this afternoon?
Fine. Where do you live?
361 Rue Jarry.
Okay, I'll come over.
I was used to working alone, but I had to admit it felt good with George on the case too. But there were some things I was going to have to do alone, and fast. I needed the answers to some questions. Who was the costume killer? And why did he murder Carchon? Why did Carchon ask for me to interview him? How did he know my father? And why was my editor so scared? There was some kind of secret war going on out there, but who was on which side? One thing I did know. I wasn't going to get the answers sitting at my desk.
Oh, now we are Nico again. So this is the first time I originally ended up just kind of getting to know Nico and playing as a Nico character a bit more. So that was interesting. Do Prime subs count toward the goal? You've always used your Prime on this channel. Yes, absolutely they do. Basically, any subscription that people just kind of like, let's say consistently use around here, just helps me like have more on average on a monthly basis, which makes it easier to just kind of, well, account for everything too, with less having to worry about what a YagaMonthly each time. So yes, they do indeed help quite a bit. Yeah, that makes sense, Alphon. And as I said a few times before, if somebody just feels like they cannot afford it, please do not buy a subscription or anything like that for the channel. Make sure you have enough first. Always necessary. So she still has all these things. That's interesting. What's that over here?
You have no messages.
It was a photograph of my father, the first one I ever took, with the first camera he ever bought me.
Music! I like when you can do that in games, by the way. Kinda neat. And on another note, we're about to reach a rather important milestone on the Final Fantasy V Berserker grind. And that milestone is we're going to be soon able to guarantee a one-shot with the Guardian Dagger on the Chimera, which is going to speed up the farming a fair bit, and also reduces the amount of times we have to run in order to buy potions again. Chimera. Alright, let's see what's over here. I think I have to use the training suit for that though. Oh. What's that? Looks like the elephant thing that we have a statue of.
The box was carved by my father. It never had a key. The elephant on the lid was a perfect match to Carchon's.
Never had a key. Well, how about you try and open it?
The box was on the elephant on.
I guess that will probably be relevant later. Doesn't work, obviously. Maybe that thing? No. Right. Okay. 2 more chimeras. We are 72. Ding. Let me check that real quick. Is there anything else we can check in here? It doesn't look like it. Alrighty. I like these sound effects, by the way. They're really nice. Streamlabs doesn't show me the full thing for some reason. There we go. Streamlabs works. Profnest donated $20. Hey, thank you, Profnest. That's really nice of you. I really appreciate that. And Profnest says, now, how interesting would this stream be if the Berserker were in point and click? Just like interact with random things until objective is fulfilled. That would be horrible. But at the same time, these kinds of points and clicks, you would probably be faster to finish them as a Berserker, just doing random things, than genuinely trying to figure them out yourself. Either way, thank you so much, Profnest. That's really kind of you. Let me update the numbers real quick, so we don't forget about that. Thank you very much. Alrighty.
My first teddy. Never had a boyfriend as loyal as him.
We need to call anybody?
There wasn't anyone that I needed to call.
No, nobody to call. First World DF, thank you. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to you. And thank you for your Twitch Prime sub, I really appreciate that. Well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay enough that you'll spend it here. Thank you very much. 1 month is better than none. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Okay. Give me a second. Ha! That lady looks interesting.
Mademoiselle Collard.
Oh, hello there. Don't tell me. I'm going to meet a tall, dark man.
No, I don't think so. Why would you say that?
Oh, just a wild guess.
Anyway, your cousin's female and very pretty.
What?
Your cousin from Marseille. How could you forget her so soon? She was only in your apartment yesterday.
Ah, really?
Such a charming young girl.
Isn't she? And in my apartment, you say?
She let herself in, of course. She's got a key.
Suddenly, everything made sense. My apartment had been bugged. That was how Plantard knew all about my article. How did I know? Because the only cousin I have is a sweet little guy called Jean-Marc, who runs a patisserie in Le Touquet. These people were determined, which meant they were also very dangerous.
I suppose she'd forgotten which apartment was mine. Oh, Miss Collard, you're a mind reader. That's just what she said.
Oh, I bet it was. Well, I'd better be going. See what my sweet cousin's been getting up to.
Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Well, that's kind of spooky. So we can go Garchon Residence, Café de la Chandelle Vert, and Rue Jarry. That's where she is at home.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Can I ask what you're doing?
I am guarding the scene of a terrible and heinous crime.
Yeah, this statue. Tell me about it.
Au contraire, mademoiselle. This statue is a pure and visionary statement. A comment upon man's self-imposed isolation within a debased societal framework.
Not a crime, then.
The only crime you will find here is the murder of the great Monsieur Carchon.
No. How dramatic.
I know. Here in this very building, no less. It is top secret, but according to Carchon's wife, the killer was dressed as a mime. Police believe there was an accomplice, a young female journalist. Even as we speak, she is being hotly pursued up and down the land. No stone is being left unturned.
Good place to look for a journalist, officer.
We police are no fools.
Evidently. You must be quite an aficionado of modern art.
Au contraire, I adore it. In fact, I dabble myself.
Oh, really? I used to dabble myself, but I managed to quit in the end. Why would a mime kill Monsieur Carchon?
He was a hired killer, I expect. Everybody knows mimes don't leave prints.
How was Monsieur Carchon killed?
He was shot in cold blood with a gun.
Why was he dressed as a mime?
I have my own theory. Either he was mad,
or
he was a real mime, trying to throw us all off the scent by cunningly not wearing a disguise.
How long have you been in the police force?
All my life, mademoiselle.
It shows.
Thank you.
Oh dear.
I would be obliged if you did not touch the art, mademoiselle.
What do I need to do next? Probably need to figure out the bugs where they are hidden, huh?
So, where had my pretty new cousin hidden her little bug, eh? I was going to have to search everywhere.
Probably more than one. Probably on the telephone.
There wasn't anyone that I needed to call.
Check for bugs, you silly goose. Oh my goodness. Bugs make the most sense on a phone. That guy is some next level thinking.
You have no messages.
It was a photo. The first one, they hadn't.
No, I'm not giving up.
My first teddy. Undisturbed. No bugs there.
Socks drawer, that's where you hide things.
The box was covered. The elephant on the lid, but that's...
The music though, yeah.
I have decrypted the note. This take... I've been right on and on.
I had no idea there was a complete song like that in there.
No bug. Just a 20-year-old piece of gum.
No bug. Where else would I check?
have no messages.
That we are gonna get there. Stay with me, don't leave me where you go.
So that's an entire album, pretty much.
There wasn't anyone that I knew. There was. The phone was the obvious place to look for a bird, but this handset hadn't been opened for years. Besides, they would have just bugged the line.
Oh. I have left and right click. Right click is the right symbol here, the eye, and the left click is interacting with it. I need to right click in order to check for things.
No messages for me. No one had hidden a bug on the machine.
Okay. Nothing here, huh?
No bug. No bug.
I made it very far on using half the controls, I suppose. I didn't realize that. Oh.
Oh, chère cousine. You left me a little present. You shouldn't have. You don't scare me. Espèce de...
Box your stolen elephant? Probably should. Then again, they've already been in this box and they saw the elephant thing and they didn't take it. Alright. Let's see, Gashon's organizations have kept me under surveillance, but have chosen not to kill me yet. How about the costume killer? There's some kind of war going on, but I don't know how or why I'm involved. Have we opened the elephant box? No, I have no idea how.
The box was carved by my... The box was one of the few things my father left me. The elephant on the lid was a perfect match to Cochon's. The box was one of the few things my father left me. The elephant on the lid...
Never had a key. None of these things seem to be a key of any sort. Well, not fit for in here anyways. Would be rather surprising. What's the name of that game again? It's called Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars. Director's Cut. A hairpin? I think I've already tried the hairpin. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. What else could we try? It is like a second floor or something like that. Like turn it around. But I guess not. Pass it off the elephant? I actually already tried that. Yeah, I don't know how. There might be a way. But I don't really know it. I do not really know it. Or a saw. Saw might technically work too. Alright. Let's see. We need to go to the cafe. Can I just call people from here?
I didn't need to call anyone. It was the kind of ancient phone beloved. I was surprised they still use them.
You know, it was ancient back then. Alrighty.
Hello, could I ask you some questions?
That depends. Are you a cop?
No, I'm a journalist.
Bit late, aren't you? They already took away the body.
I'm doing a follow-up on this story.
Well, it's weird design to have a box in your house you don't know how to open. Well, I guess it can be a thing where you receive something from somebody and they just haven't had the key for it. She has the good sense to not call innocent tailors for no reason to harass them. Yep.
Tell me, are you related to the workman I saw digging the hole?
Don't talk to me about flabage. Pah!
Okay.
He just won a fortune on the horses and he won't give me a cent.
Well, it's his money.
When he was broke, he was happy to touch me for a loan. Brothers should look after each other, he used to say. He's changed his tune, now he's brassed up.
You're doing a fine job.
Damn right I am. You should be writing about me, not that idiot that got blown up.
The heroes who pick up the pieces when disaster strikes.
Exactly.
Well, give me your best smile and maybe I'll put your picture in the article.
Oh, right. Just give me a minute to do my hair.
The police have removed the body, but nothing else looked disturbed.
She just goes inside. He actually won, yeah. Well, you just disturbed
Oops,
that.
stupid thing.
Nope.
A panel had been blown away, revealing a gap. From this angle, I could see that something had been lodged in the gap behind the pipes. From this...
Lodged in the gap behind the pipes.
Behind the table were some damaged pipes. Voila! The police and forensic teams had missed a vital piece of evidence. Some kind of pouch. On the pouch was the cross symbol of Carchon's organization. I was on the right track. On the pouch, inside the pouch were two items. A strange metallic artifact and a letter in some kind of code.
Oh.
Another coded message using the same cipher system. So, Plantard was involved with Carchon.
Okay, let's do another one of these. This could be an N. It's like in here and on here. Or something like that. As usual, anybody who does not know the solutions to puzzle games, feel free to puzzle along and give you suggestions. You think the old code still works? I think? I would be surprised if the old code still works and they would not allow you to just have it all there already. Like gameplay wise. We have a few leather words. Do we? I don't really see one. E for the U character. In this one? Why? Pickaxe should be an A or an E. The third is a word with that N. What did you say about the pickaxe? An A or... Oh, there's an apostrophe. Could be nice. Yeah, could be nice here. Alright, or a T. Could be a T. Really? Oh, like can't? That's the only word I know that has an apostrophe and then a T. There's a space before the apostrophe, so it could be N. Slang? I would doubt they would implement slang, but I guess it's not impossible. Apostrophes were like soft quotes. Well, they are seemingly mostly before these characters here. But I guess that is possible. Dark Paladin 037, thank you. Thank you very much for 34 months of support. That's a long time, my friend. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Not even 1 month for every hour spent grinding. Oh. Well, maybe you'll get there eventually, but I will probably surpass literally all subscribers with this Berserker grind. But thank you so much, I really appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Apostrophe. Apostrophe. Apostrophe? Thank you. Yeah. Words are tricky when you have basically the same word in German, but you just pronounce it differently. Let's see. There's these things here. So these things, they actually occur frequently with 2. So those are probably S or L if I were to guess. So if we just say this is an S or an L, which one would you think? I would think it's an L based on the distribution. I would guess these are L's. Let's just go with that, because I don't really see a better beginning here. You don't see double L's or S's. What? It's not L, you don't usually see double L, really? Willing, billing, ball, tall, fall, mall, call. I feel like double L is pretty frequent. Also the ends of the word, that's fair. Allow, telling, killing, selling, a belling. Belling? I don't think belling is a word in English, is it? Either way. Let's just say this is an ant. If we say this is an ant, because we can just roll with this, It's the wrong thing. Then we would have also a different start if we just go with this. Basically, just let's see whether this makes any sense. Oops. Does this make any sense in... No, this doesn't, because ND just doesn't make sense here, really. The one you said to D is probably going to be an N. This one? How do you think so? Four is a good one to try. That is true. The short words that ends with it. I mean, it could be in and... I don't know what this one could be then. Or can. Could be can, suppose. O is using on and off. Let's see, where is these ones? What could this letter, this word here be, by the way? Like we see a double one of these ones here, in particular, actually twice, 3 times, 4 times, 3. It definitely could be E's, I guess. But isn't double E kind of not that common? The second word in the first line and the second word in the second to last line are the same. They can be indeed. They can indeed be indeed. An interesting call. Remove all those. Real quick. What other words are there? Before the upstairs is different in each word, so it's probably not NT, so I think S. This one here? I would be my guess this was an S. If it's an apostrophe rather than a soft quotation mark. Then what, a sun? Like, with a U or an O would both work, kind of. Sin, I suppose. Sat. A 2-letter word? Shy. Shy is another one. Sip. So... the last 2 letters of that word have to be the word at the end of row 4. Oh, that's an interesting one. I like that approach. Let's start with in and on. You have 2 words with 2 letters that are different with only 1 letter. So there should be in and on. On, in, up. In and on, you're... or off, I guess. Off could also be a thing. Your guess would be in or on. Big fan of the up, because I want the one word to be sub. Right. Leaf could be A, since there's a leaf plus S in the fourth row. Fifth row? That's what you call the leaf. Like an I. Yeah, I got it. Could be an A as well. Yeah, I got try. A two-letter word has to be is or as, I think. Probably. For us. On for NN? I don't know where you mean. In row 4. This one? So you want this and these. Noon? Cotton in and on there. We don't know if any of the letters we put in are correct right now, do we? Try in for the two-letter word at the last line. This one? This looks weird. Guess it's not impossible. Is as us. There are 3 words with 2 letters. Yes. And then each of these we have the same letter. We have 3 words with 2 letters. This one, and this one. The only overlap is the N between those. So is, us, as. Where do I see the other one? Yamada? Let's see, what did you say? What were those names to be found? Yamada and something, where are they? Oh, that looks like Yamada. You're correct. I think that's an... I like that one. Alright, I'll get to you in a second. Either us for these ones. That's a really good call here, because that's a pretty unusual thing, isn't it? This would be an A. Pretty common. And this thing would be M. Yamada. So can we make something with this? Did we have like Amanda or something like that? Or what was her name? We had another name before. Also accidentally find B's nose. Right before Yamada is... and... oh. Probably. Second to last word is me. That makes the most sense, actually. Where's the thing? There it is. That's a lot of R's. Use the letter R for the first weird symbol to get mystery in the last line. It could be me or it could be mystery, that's a good point. There's a dot after the... But then this again, this is just kind of like they sign their letters with just their name after a dot. Second line, last word, name. Maybe? Oh yeah, I'm mistaken. It was Imelda. So this thing here would be an L. How do you get to Imelda? Did we have the fifth row second word? We already have... oh, this one is a name. Accuracy likely. Plantard. Oh, Plantard is here. There we go. That's a good one. Good catch. That's almost certainly a thing right there. So... okay, then we have Pierre in the second one. How much experience HP do we have on the Berserker? Okay. Okay. Filled. Oh, killed actually. Pierre filled. What was he filled with? With determination? Right, that's... Pierre killed. Murderer. Alrighty. Whoever figured that Yamada out, that was pretty much the key, I guess. That really opened up everything there. Kill uses 2L. I guess I was right with the L's, wasn't I? Alstalfon, nice. Let me fill in the things before. That's probably an S. Must. That's an O because we know about the name Arno. Where's the Arno? Probably an S here. No. Probably a C here. Come for us, so this is probably a F. Girl. Third row from the bottom, second word. Yep. Vigilant. Dave, probably? No. Cave, no. Have, must have. Where's the have? Broke. Oh, there's a broke. Must be vigilant. She. Oh, that's an H, isn't it? You guys were yelling at me the entire time.
Plantard. Pierre killed. Murderer must have followed trail from Arno and Yamada. He will come for us now. We must be vigilant. Thierry's girl broke into Pierre's safe. She worries me. Imelda. So much for Imelda's innocence. Plantard was working for her, and for Canchon. But why did Plantard want to meet? Was it a trap? Or maybe he was in too deep and needed me to tell the story, whatever the story was. One thing was clear. It was a story worth killing for.
I mean, you did invite us to yell at you the whole time. That's fair. You are correct about that one. Yamada broke it through, indeed. The honest devs considered that and used the name intentionally. Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it's a really nice starting point there. With a room of people shot. Yeah, don't worry, I'm kinda used to it a little bit at this point. Alright, that worked decently well.
The artifact had a sword laid across scales. There was a picture of Lady Justice on the locked panel, in the room below the conciergerie.
Oh, did we go back there now? Didn't we open this? We didn't open this, did we? I think that's it.
Hey, what about my photos?
Oh, of course. How could I forget?
Well, I'm waiting. Get your camera out.
Camera. Oh, I forgot. It broke.
Alors, they should never send a woman to do a man's job.
Well, this woman had fooled him easily enough. And found the evidence the police had missed.
It's Old Man Mario. It is, actually.
The police had been quick to clear away the wreckage and arranged for the window to be boarded up.
You asked earlier, what is your current running level for the Berserker? All the way to 99? Well, we will go to 99, but initially our goal is like level 84, 85, 86, around that line, in order to have a reasonable shot at defeating the Soul Cannon.
The strange metal artifact I found in Plantard's pouch had pointed back to the quayside.
Ile de la Cité, an hour later. On a new career as a carpenter. Yeah. Also, as usual, if I miss any questions in chat, feel free to just ask again. That is perfectly fine. I do not usually ignore you intentionally. Oh, we just go back inside, huh? Just do the same thing again, I suppose. Unless you happen to be sure. Maybe, who knows. Not usually. But the chat also goes pretty fast and I'm trying to do two things at once the entire time. So...
That wasn't going to help.
Admitting to anything? Everything, of course.
Plantard's key fitted the lock, so he must have used this place too. A photograph had been torn up. If I could just arrange the pieces...
Oh, more puzzles? You know it's gonna be your mother. Your father, sorry.
Oh my god. It can't be.
And he was in Africa too, I suppose. I might be a little tired by now, okay? Just a little. He's on the right side of the photograph somewhere. This is somewhere at the top, one way or another. This is on the right. This probably somewhere over here. Oh, there's more people than that apparently. Okay. That doesn't seem right. There we go. Anna. Feel like there's something missing here. Yeah, the hair goes on the head. Well, most of the hair goes on the head. But yes. It seems more right. It's not you? Right. I do not understand. I feel like I'm not doing this right. Okay, this is more tricky than I anticipated, to be completely honest.
There was no doubt about it. It was a picture of my father. Papa, oh God. After what I'd gone through, I thought I could face anything, but not this. My father, the one person in the whole world who I truly admired, standing with Crachon while those murderers carried on with their evil work. My father, grinning at the camera. I couldn't believe it. I realized that I desperately needed to get to the bottom of this story, and that I really needed George.
That's a bit far-fetched. Homework and don't play. Yaga loses. Later that afternoon. Oh, hi. Right. We're back here. I was mildly worried that car was coming across this street just now.
I pushed against the door, but it seemed to be locked.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Bonjour, monsieur. Would you like me to foretell your future?
No thanks.
I'm very good. It only takes a minute.
Thanks all the same, but I'm not superstitious. Besides, if it only takes a minute, that's not much of a future to look forward to.
Seriously.
Are the flowers for sale?
Oui, monsieur.
Okay. I'll take a bunch of those white ones.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
No?
They are lilies, monsieur. Some people associate them with death.
Yikes. Thanks for telling me. What other flowers do you have?
Dahlias?
What do they signify?
Insecurity?
I don't want to give her the wrong idea about me. What about the tall yellow ones?
Those are iris, the flame of passion.
And the little yellow ones?
Sensuality.
Well, they're no use to me. I want to make an impression, not jump down her throat. Do you know a young woman called Nicole Collard?
Yes, I do. She lives upstairs from me in the apartment block across the street.
I tried the door, but it's locked.
You know, I've told the landlord about that 1,000,000 times. It is a damp. The whole building is like a sponge. It sucks up the moisture from God knows where.
You mean the door is stuck because it's swollen?
That is correct. There is an art to opening it. Don't shove too hard. Just give it a gentle nudge above the lock.
Thanks for the advice. How long has Mademoiselle Collard lived here?
A few months. She's in for a shock when the cold weather comes. Drafty windows, insufficient heating. It's a struggle to keep warm. The only reason I stay is because the rent is cheap. Your young lady, she deserves better.
Worse than his business practice. Yeah.
I thought Mademoiselle Collard was a successful photographer.
Not as successful as she makes out for all her fine clothes. Oh, I've heard her crying herself to sleep at night.
That's awful.
Now don't you let on that I've told you. She's proud, that one. Too proud, if you ask me.
Have you seen anyone out here watching Mademoiselle Collard's apartment?
Yes, I have. A strange man. Tall and thin as a broomstick. He kept his face hidden, but I saw his eyes peering from evil little slits.
How was he dressed?
A long brown raincoat with an hat.
Or like Humphrey Bogart?
Yes, but he didn't have Bogart's charisma. Besides, this guy looked like he needed a toilet. You never saw Bogart clenching his buttocks like that.
I thought she was going to describe him, honestly. Like, him that's just... we're in front of him. The mime makeup.
Is there anything else you can tell me about Mademoiselle Collard?
No, monsieur.
What can you tell me about this tissue?
Nothing.
Nothing.
What can you tell me about this material?
It's a very expensive piece of cloth, monsieur.
I've changed my mind. Will you tell my fortune?
You're going on a long journey.
My, oh my. What a surprise. Can you tell me anything I don't already know? How does this fortune-telling routine work?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be selling flowers for a living.
Haven't you ever wondered why you were blessed with the gift?
Well, it's a bit like satellite television, I suppose. Some of us are born with a built-in receiver dish. I just happen to be one of the lucky ones.
Can you really foretell the future?
Only time will tell, monsieur. The strange thing is, I can't seem to see myself in the future. Other people, I have no problem. But when I try to see what might happen to me, nothing.
That must be scary.
Maybe. I figure it's a kind of natural safety mechanism. Either that, or I don't have a future.
If people don't know of the romping stuff and the monster game we played before Higher Elite, that sounds a bit weird. Oh dear. Alright. Thank you.
See you later.
That's right, monsieur. You will.
Who was that guy that was just walking by there earlier? I didn't take a closer look at him.
Remembering the flower seller's advice, I pushed the door gently just above the lock.
Bam!
Bonjour. I'm glad you could make it, monsieur.
Please, call me George.
Fine. I'm Nicole. Take a seat, George. Eh bien? And what have you been up to?
I've been exploring the sewers underneath the cafe.
I thought I could smell something bad.
The clown used the sewer to escape and to change out of his costume. I guess he was in a hurry. He left his jacket behind.
And?
I got his tailor's phone number.
You had better luck than I did.
Luck, she said. Luck. Hard work, I'd call it. What happened?
My editor told me to drop this story. Can you believe it?
But you're not going to do that.
Oh no. I'm going to find out what's behind these killings.
It just doesn't add up. It almost feels like some sort of conspiracy.
The police in 3 different countries have kept very quiet about the murders.
The press don't connect them at all.
They blame them on political, religious, or militant minority extremists.
Well, that covers just about everyone.
That covers about just everyone, huh?
Tell me more about the clown's previous victims.
The first was Arnaud Bellotta, the millionaire pharmaceutical baron. He made his money from amphetamines in the post-war slimming and diet boom. Imagine it, millions of housewives literally speeding their butts off. The only witness in the case was his Filipino au pair. She swears he was lured to his death by a snowman.
What about the clown's second victim?
Yamada, the controversial Japanese politician. He inherited his fortune from his father's electrochemical consortium.
How did he die?
At the hands, or should I say flippers, of a giant emperor penguin.
A snowman, a penguin, and now a clown.
I had been about to add mine to the list, but stopped myself. I really didn't want to have to explain to George about my father's involvement with Cachon.
You know, I hate to admit it, but this is scary. And I'll tell you this, I will not be accepting any invitations to costume parties.
I don't blame you for being scared. I am too. But this story could be my only chance for a big break.
Or an early death. Tell me more about yourself.
There's nothing much to tell.
Well, how'd you get into photography?
I guess I owe that to my father. He bought me my first camera. I was 8, and my parents had just split up.
Oh yeah, 254 out of 350 is basically until we unlock the next subscriber number. Also, it's reasonably close to me actually not necessarily having to request any money for YagaMonthlies anymore, at least not that much, depending on month, I guess. Like with 400, a stable 400, I would actually be able to mostly live off the subscriptions. But yeah, it's kind of a bit far away still, because while people are nice and sub-gifting, that's not quite the same. Some people just kind of having a continuous subscription. And, you know, we'll hopefully eventually get there. So, we'll see. Oh, wait. I forgot. I'm sorry. Fuzzy Pones donated $8.56. You're correct. I'm sorry. Sorry for I'm horrible at this. Fuzzy Pones donated. Thank you very much. And says beep 856. Let me actually change that. Sorry. 856. There we go. A nice number indeed. Thank you. Yeah. This gave me some. It did. I just like click the next thing.
Did you live with your father?
Yes. My mother went off with her new boyfriend. I didn't mind. Papa was all I needed. 4 years later, he died in a plane crash.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. I don't mind talking about him. He was more like an older brother, really. Always joking and laughing. Papa always wanted me to study art. That's why I went to college.
Did you learn about photography at college?
God, no. I couldn't afford the materials. We were billed for everything we used. Paint, canvas, paper. Most of my year turned to minimalism. It was cheaper. I used to go poaching in the park for squirrel hair. The only time I wasn't hungry was the term I did printing. I used to eat the potatoes.
You're making fun of me, aren't you?
Oh, no.
What?
I found a piece of material near the cafe. When I showed it to the concierge, he recognized it right away.
It's very distinctive, all right. Just wait until you see this. I developed a film I shot at the cafe. Here, George. It's an enlargement I made. Look what that guy's wearing.
Checkered pants. The same material as I found in the sewer.
That's right. This guy shouldn't be difficult to find.
Oh, no?
Take a close look at his right cheek.
A scar in the shape of a horseshoe.
Or a crescent moon.
How come you enlarged this photograph of me?
Because I noticed the guy behind you, of course.
Can you at least eat some potatoes in this game? Probably not. I think that's a bit of a stretch. Are you playing the Solar Berserker at the same time? Yes, I am actually actively controlling the Solar Berserker, which is why I'm not paying attention as much to everything else. It doesn't require much attention, but it requires me to once in a while restock my potions, right here. Is it a bad game? No. I don't think you can judge a game based on what you can eat in it. Well, maybe you can. But it doesn't automatically make it a bad game, right? Let's see.
I found this false nose in the sewer.
Hey, what's this inside it?
The contents of someone's nose?
Don't be cross, George. It says La Risée du Monde. Masks and costumes. It's a costume shop near the Gare Saint-Lazare.
I'll check it out. Maybe the owner remembers who hired the clown costume.
That's a gigantic nose.
I found this tissue down the sewer.
That's disgusting, George.
No. I think the stuff on it is grease paint, like actors use, or clowns.
It's still disgusting. Get rid of it.
He's just the only one who decides to even put it in his pocket. Or even touch it. Here. I like this one.
This is the tool I used to get into the sewers.
Fascinating, George.
You're not interested, are you?
Oh, of course I am. I think it was very brave of you to go down those sewers.
Yeah? Well, it was kind of scary, but, well, I had a job to do.
I like this conversation here. I knew what this would be doing because that's one of the weird things I do remember of the conversation. It's just like, fascinating, George.
I have to go.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Okay.
She was a cheery old soul. The kind you'd walk across the street to avoid.
Oh god. Let's see. Where do we go next? La Risée du Monde. Oh, still La Risée du Monde. Hi. Wow. That unicorn does not look friendly. And hey, creature type sorcery. The grind is coming along quite fine. We have finally reached the threshold where we one-shot chimeras with the Guardian Dagger, so 100% success rate every time. So, speeding up a bunch, and also have to restock potions less frequently. Marionettes, skeletons, a weird vulture. You know, I don't think this is a custom shop. Maybe it is, I guess. Hi.
Excuse me.
Bonjour, monsieur. Please, come in. Welcome. Leave the mundane world behind, for in these four walls, fantasy is king.
I don't want a costume.
Didn't you ever dress up when you were a child?
Not that I remember.
Incredible! You'll be telling me next that you never shared your elder sister's lingerie.
I don't have a sister, and I think I'd look pretty silly in a brassiere. I just need some information.
Of course. How can I help you?
Do you recognize this man?
Oui, monsieur. I sold him some grease paint.
I'm looking for a man who hired a clown costume from you.
Oui, monsieur. I do not see how I can help.
Don't you keep a record of costumes that you've rented out?
Of course, monsieur, but...
Well, then, I'd like to check your records. Give me the names of everyone who's rented a clown suit.
Impossible. There are too many.
Have you heard of a man named Plantile?
I do not recall anyone of that name.
The picture's voice, not the same. Voice is like from a young person. Pictures, well, you say it yourself. Yeah, I've heard of people with similar voices to this. I assume you mean this guy.
Does this dirty tissue mean anything to you?
Let me smell that.
Where?
Bestheimer's number 7 white pancake.
Theatrical grease paint, right?
Oui, monsieur. La crème de la crème of Thespian accoutrement.
Have you sold any of it recently?
Yes, 2 cans.
We still know that. We already asked him about this.
Do you want this red nose back?
Not after it's been worn, thank you.
Do you recognize this man?
Ah oui, he was here this morning. That is the man to whom I sold the grease paint. I remember the scar on his face. He chose 2 costumes. Bozo the clown and Seamus the pixie.
A pixie?
Very smart. Green silk with a taffeta lining. He gave me his name as Monsieur Khan.
Alright.
Thanks for your help, buddy.
My pleasure, monsieur. Allow me to shake you by the hand.
Huh? Well, okay. What are you trying to do, kill me?
You did not find it amusing?
I never saw the funny side of electroshock therapy.
Eh bien, it is yours to keep. A gift?
He is
Do I need
creepy.
a license?
No, but I give you a word of warning, monsieur.
What?
Remember to switch it off before you visit the toilet.
That skeleton behind the dude picture looks like he's stabbing the horse with a sword. It kind of does. It's actually riding the horse for that matter, from what I can tell, based on the leg over here. I mean, it's a good advice, I suppose. And now we have...
It was the shake and shock buzzer I'd been given by the man in the costume shop.
He's a weird one. Alright, where do we want to go? Oh, it even shows a grave where we can no longer go. Oh. So... do I want to go back to... Oh, I do.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Without knocking, with just... whatever. We're at home here now. Let's not do that.
I have to go.
Okay, I'll see you later.
I guess we don't go outside first anymore. Food. Enjoy your food, Kenkex. Or did you talk to you about things? Poste la police. Or is it the police? What would I do next? I don't know. Maybe talk with this guy.
It was Rosso's sidekick, Sergeant Moo. Sergeant Moo?
Ah, Monsieur Stobart, n'est-ce pas?
That's correct. You remember me.
The retention of such data is part of my duty as a gendarme. That is how crime is fought, through attention to detail, not intuition.
Yes, sure. I was one of the last people to see the victim alive, Sergeant.
Does that worry you?
Yes, it does. I feel I owe it to him to find his killer.
That is best left to the authorities, monsieur. Did he speak to you? Tell you anything?
No, he just grinned and nodded.
Don't let it trouble you, monsieur. Go home and try to forget.
Is Rosso here?
Yes, he is. You wish to speak to him?
Yes, I do.
One moment, monsieur.
Sergeant
Stobart, monsieur. He insists on talking to you again.
Did he say what it was about?
No, monsieur.
Very well.
Yeah, he's called Moo, as in M-O-U-E, which is Moo in French, I guess. But not
Hi,
Moo like a
Inspector,
cow.
remember me?
But of course, Mr. Stobart. My mind is a well-ordered faculty. A mental classification system that's the envy of the Bibliothèque Nationale. No tricks, mark you, monsieur. Just exercise. Just as our muscles waste through inactivity, so our minds decay. But there is no need. If only people would learn to exercise their wits daily.
If he was trying to impress me, it worked. He was pompous and patronizing, but he had style.
Eh bien, if you called about the bombing, you're too late. Investigations have been closed.
But
I've been taken off the case.
what about the murderer, the dead guy?
It is out of my hands.
Don't you want to know what I found out about the killer?
I told you, monsieur, the case is closed. I have washed my hands of the whole affair.
Then I'll have to continue my investigations without your help.
No. You must forget the business of the Crown completely. Go back to being an ordinary tourist, Stobart.
Did you find out the ID of the guy who was killed in the explosion?
I already knew who he was.
I heard that the bomb victim's name was Plantar.
Your sources are reliable.
He was a big shot at the Treasury, wasn't he? Maybe that's why you've been taken off the case.
I'm sorry, monsieur. I cannot comment.
So long, Inspector. Do you know a man named Khan? He's a shifty-looking guy with a scar on his right cheek.
No, monsieur. Has this man any connection with the bombing of the cafe?
Yes. I believe Khan was the name he used when he hired the clown costume. I know the identity of the dead guy. His name was Plantar.
Is that so? You knew him, did you?
No, but...
We'll know everything there is to know about him soon enough.
I'm trying to be helpful here.
The best way you can help us is to go home, monsieur.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
No, monsieur?
It's the guy who bombed the cafe. The clown.
This man looks nothing like a clown?
He's taken off his grease paint and costume.
Then there is nothing to link this man with the killing.
Nothing? Look at those murderous eyes.
Hardly likely to get him convicted.
I mean, he's not wrong.
See you later, Sergeant.
Phones.
Hello? Who is this?
Mr. Todrick?
Oh, it's you again. What now?
The man I'm looking for is called Khan. He bought a suit from you, remember?
Mr. Khan. Yes, I remember him. Yes, I delivered the suit to his hotel. The Hotel Ubu. I don't remember the room number. It was upstairs. The second room on the right-hand side of the corridor.
Thanks, Todrick. That's all I wanted to know. Now I've got you, Mr. Clown.
Now I've got you, Mr. Clown. Oh, I still have potions. Well, we go to Hotel Ubu.
The man looked like an amiable Bigfoot. The guy looked just like a weasel.
This is not going to be friendly. Let's go inside.
The woman was obviously English. She had all the qualities of Boadicea, Elizabeth I, and Margaret Thatcher rolled into one. It wasn't a pretty sight.
What?
Hi there, ma'am.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a man.
You disappoint me, my dear. For one foolish moment I thought... But never mind. Aren't you going to tell me your name?
George Stobart, ma'am.
How sweet! I once had a stable boy called George. I am Lady Piermont. The common reaction is to kneel and stutter, but it's not obligatory.
A real lady? I mean, you're an honest-to-God aristocrat?
Oh, I don't know about that. Few of my ancestors are honest, not even to God. I can trace my family back to the Normans, but don't let that intimidate you, George. Beneath that impressive pedigree, I'm just flesh and blood. The blood may be blue, but the flesh is the plump beef of old England, so to speak. You appear distracted, George. Is there any way I can help you?
I'm looking for a murderer.
Good heavens! You're a private detective.
That's correct, ma'am.
What's the term you Americans use? It's on the tip of my tongue.
I believe what you're thinking of is Dick.
Precisely.
Do you recognize the man in this photograph?
My God, it's him! That's Merlin!
She represented everything I loved about the English. The lady was totally deranged. Merlin? You mean King Arthur's wizard?
Good heavens, no! Monsieur Merlin is a fellow guest.
The man you know as Merlin is a fake.
What do you mean, sweetie?
He's a murderer. He also uses the name Khan.
I am shocked, Mr. Stobart. Shaken. I took him to be a gentleman, a man of honor. Do you know, I'd rather like to assist you in stitching him up.
Are you here in Paris on vacation?
No, darling, I'm on holiday.